What up, everybody? This is Jay Watts in the house. Let me know if the sound is right or not, because you know me. I'm not going to go on all day if this thing is crackling. If it's crackling, I'm going to have to restart it back over again with another live stream so we can get this thing. I don't like crackles. So let me know how you're hearing it out there. But anyway, hey, Thanksgiving is over. This is the last day of November. December's about to get started. And you know, I don't normally do midday lives at like 2 o'clock, but I'm still working on the beamer right now, waiting on the part to show up. Thank you, Duwato. Cool. Sounds good. Duwato, I was just talking about you on another live stream too, man, that I got your email from Progressive and everything like that. I want to talk about that one day. You know, I'm trying to get something together right now, but I definitely want to talk about that one day. I appreciate you sending me that email, man. They did you dirty, man. They did you dirty. And I was looking up something else. Another lady had happened to her also. And I think the apps are doing something pretty tricky right now to make sure they don't pay people for accidents and things like that. But we'll get deeper into that another day. Today I want to talk about contractors, man. What up, E-Love, my man? What's good? Hey, I'm working on shirts and everything today too, man. I finally got all my supplies in. Everything's been running slow as hell. So I got shirts I'll be working on today and all of that. I don't make this one. I buy this one right here. What up, LW YouTube, Flagstaff? Enjoying it. Oh, man, it's snowing like crazy up there. It's crazy. Flex, man, I'm still watching the last live you dropped. Hey, put that shit on pause, man. Put it on pause. You can go back to that shit any day. I tell people my live streams get kind of long, so you got to know how to use the pause button. Take a couple of days off, laugh at the shit, come back, watch it later, man. I don't do short streams. That way you can actually have something to watch when you ain't doing nothing else. You cooking or something like that. Just go, hey, hit play. Hey, I'm not done watching that live. Go hit that shit again. Start playing from where it is. What up, Merle and my man, Merle? Man, y'all got me dying today, man, already. He said, I'm still watching the last live you dropped. He says, you know what? 5 years plus Uber and Lyft driver here in Vegas. Tesla 3 performance. What up, Flex? And now this is what I want to talk about, man, because you know what? I'm hearing a lot. Talk to me. What's good? I've been seeing a lot of people upset about what went on in Thanksgiving. Man, is it? Hey, time to wake up. This is it, brother. Hey, I've been going back and forth with you in the comments. We've been going back and forth all day, man. And he says, I saw you assembling that beamer. I knew you would never put it back together. Better call Sergio. I know for real. But yeah, it's a lot of shit been going on, man. Because a lot of us, we know how Thanksgiving went. We really know how Thanksgiving went. A lot of us are not happy with it because of what happened. And we voiced our opinions about it, about how the apps are stealing. A lot of people got money stolen from them. Real shit. And I'm one of those guys that speaks about it. You know what I'm saying? Dropped a couple of videos about it. What up, King James? And you see a few YouTubers out there, you know, they running their mouth. Well, if you don't like gigs, get out of it. If you don't like it, get out of it. This is what I say to people like that. It's funny because how many times have we seen things in this country being protested? How many times have we seen teachers go on strike? Have we seen airline pilots go on strike? But you never hear these same fucking YouTubers walk around. Well, if they don't like flying planes, why don't they just go do something else? If they don't like what they being paid, go do something else. Well, if you don't like what you being paid for teaching kids at the school, go do something else. You don't never hear these YouTubers say that shit to them, ever. Because it would be stupid to think a teacher who feels that she's not being paid enough or getting the right benefits as other, industries will get in the current conditions that we're in right now, would have to go get a whole nother fucking job just to have a good life. It's like a teacher is a teacher. That's what a teacher does. Teaches kids. A pilot's a pilot. He flies. That's what he does. He flies planes. So if somebody's going to protest what they're making and they don't think they're making the right amount, they got a right to say that shit. But yet you see these gig tubers, oh, well, if you don't like the amount of money you pay and you're making this, go do something else. Nobody's forcing you to drive. Nobody's saying that. Just like nobody's forcing a teacher to teach. Nobody's forcing police to be police. Nobody's forcing military people to go to the military. Nobody's forcing anybody to do anything. That's not the argument. They're trying to create a new argument as if somebody's forcing us to do this. That's never been the argument. The argument is, why aren't we having those same YouTubers speaking about the proven fact that Lyft and Uber is stealing money? It's been proven in court cases. It's been proven in audits. It's been proven in investigations. But you never hear these same motherfuckers go, hey, Uber and Lyft should stop stealing. They should just stop stealing, man. They need to quit doing that. because it's not right to be stealing from drivers out here trying to make money. That's not right. You never hear them talk about that. You never hear them talk about what's really wrong with this industry, which is people being used as slaves, people getting ripped off. That's what's really wrong with it. It ain't us driving and not wanting to be, like I said, we're not employees. Employees, they go buy a car. They probably put 10, 12,000 miles a year on it, 15,000 if they travel to go see people in other states. That's all they put on their car. That's an employee. An employee parks their at whatever job they're working, and they don't drive that thing from 8 o'clock in the morning until they leave at 4 o'clock p.m. That's the only time an employee drives their car. But the times that we're driving our car is from the time we leave this house, we time come back. That's a lot of damn driving. That's a lot of driving. So we're not employees. So don't compare what we make per hour to what an employee who parks their car makes per hour, because that car doesn't get wear and tear, doesn't go through gas all day, ain't burning down the brakes, burning up rubber, ain't using the coolant, the thermostats opening and closing all the damn time, doors opening and closing, windows up and down, locks, actuators going back and forth all day. Our cars are used at a very, very high rate, a very high rate. So we don't sit there and go, well, we could be compared to employees. We can't be compared to employees. So you never hear me talk about employees or even a job that employees would do on my channel, because we're contractors. We use equipment. Our cars are equipment. Our car is not a commuter product that we just go to work. We drive for 30 minutes a day and park it for the next 8 hours. No, we driving this thing all damn day. We moving this thing around through traffic. We hitting potholes. We curb checking. We going up and down using strut suspension, people, stacked up in the back and everything. We doing different shit over here. So when I see people trying to compare employment with gig work, I think they're out of touch with reality. They're really out of touch with reality. And it's usually somebody who's affluent. People who forgot where they came from. They forgot where they came from. Because here we are. We're in rideshare 2023. We ain't in rideshare, 2017. We're not in rideshare 2019. We're rideshare 2023. We right now. What up, Kev? So I'm sitting here looking at rideshare 2023 and all these highfalutin motherfuckers out there who forgot that when they did rideshare, probably it wasn't like it is now. They didn't do rideshare doing upfront fares. They didn't do it when they were getting their tips stolen, when they was getting gouged at airports and shit like that, having fake surge and all that. They didn't do rideshare at that point. So they're speaking from a place they're not even familiar with. You can't speak on rideshare 2023 unless you doing that shit today. And it's a lot of people out there got a lot to say about rideshare 2023. These motherfuckers ain't started their car up in 6 years, 3 years, 2 years. I'm like, dude, shit's different now. We deserve the money that we get. We deserve the money. Like you said, all this wear and tear, the overhead and shit to maintain. I got a $310 thermostat in my BMW. And I'm like, well, just don't drive that kind of car. Motherfucker, Tesla's more expensive than mine. But you see the government pushing towards Teslas. So the government is pushing broke motherfuckers like me to go buy a Tesla. But you telling me not to buy a BMW. A BMW is way more affordable than a Tesla, in my opinion. I paid 30 grand for that car, 35 grand. Tesla's going to cost me like 50, 60. Then if the battery goes on a Tesla, that's 20,000. I could afford $300 water pump or water thermostat. I could afford 300. 20,000 I can't afford. 8,000 I can't afford. But that's what Tesla repairs are. But that's the kind of shit they trying to push on us right now. Well, go get a Tesla then so you won't have to maintain it. Yeah, when that motherfucking battery stop charging up and I got to come up with 20 G's, what they going to say? Well, you should have got a different test. Motherfuckers always got something to say. Always got something to say. They got a problem for each solution you got. Yeah, and the accidents, man, and accidents. Downhill fast with no brakes, man, fast. So I'm looking at how these people want to sit and talk about how we drivers are out here upset that these apps are stealing from us. I mean, New York just got hit with a $328 million settlement for stealing from drivers. They stole from drivers. A corporation had a company-wide policy to steal from drivers. And you don't see these motherfucking channels talking about that. You know why? Because they'd rather talk, well, you don't have to drive if you don't want to. Nobody's forcing you to drive. Yeah. And nobody's forcing teachers to teach. But when teachers go on strike, we support those teachers because We know that they deserve the money. We know they deserve the benefits. They deserve the holiday pay and everything like that. They deserve shit that drivers don't get. We don't get none of that. We don't get that. We don't get holiday pay. We don't get workers' compensation if we get hurt on a job. We don't get health and medical. We don't get none of that shit. We're not employees. We're contractors. So we deserve more than an employee would get because we need that cash to support ourselves in the event we do get hurt and we don't get workers' comp. We don't get deactivated and go get unemployment. Oh, I got deactivated. I'm going to get on unemployment. No, only an employee can get that because they pay unemployment insurance. But as a driver, we don't pay unemployment insurance. We don't get unemployment. So we got to have the cash to generate savings for. We've got to have a nest egg sitting there for the day we get deactivated, or a nest egg sitting there for the day our car needs to be repaired, or for a day we got to take a week off to deal with a family issue. That's what we need the money for. So you can't compare us to employees who get a vacation for a week. They get paid time off, PTO. They get sick time. They get all of that. They get bereavement, FMLA. They get all that shit as an employee. So when you hear YouTubers trying to compare gig workers to employees, these gig tubers are out of touch with fucking reality. They're out of touch with reality. Like that queen was saying, oh, if they're hungry, let them eat cake. Let them eat cake if they're hungry. That type of fucking mentality. If we can't afford bread, how the fuck we gonna eat cake? Like, if we can't afford the basic shit that we doing in life, well, just go get a different job. These are the same kind of people that probably walk around in the hoods and shit. Why you guys still living here? Just go get a job out in the mansion, out in the hills, man. Why you guys still living in the hood? Nobody's forcing you guys to live here. Just go live tomorrow. Just pack up and go buy that house around the corner tomorrow. This the kind of mentality they got. What up, Fortune? This is the mentality that these people have, man. You can't just walk around tell people, if you don't like something, just go buy a house tomorrow. If you don't like how much your rent costs, go buy a house tomorrow. Then you don't got to pay rent. This is how stupid these motherfuckers sound. Yeah, exactly. I saw a video in my suggestion saying make 2,000 a week in Uber and Lyft 2023. Immediately thought of you, bro. You probably know him. 2 bands a week shirt. Yeah, exactly. I see that shit. And ain't nobody trying to work no 80 motherfucking hours out on the road getting our cars smashed up. Now, I'm not trying to smash my car because these, just like Dewado will tell you, I got an email from Dewado showing even when your car get wrecked doing rideshare don't want to pay for it and your insurance don't want to cover it. So we trying to stay on the road as less as possible not to be caught up in that fucking mix of your insurance company not want to cover your car and rideshare not want to cover your car. That's what we're trying to stay out of. So I'm not trying to be out there for no 80 hours. No, wrecking my shit up. No. But yeah, man, the contractors need more gross income employees to make up for all the things we provide for ourselves. That's right, JTB. And that's what these people aren't getting. They're out of touch with reality. Oh, it should be okay to make 15 an hour. It should be okay to make 20 an hour. Motherfucker, we run a business. We're not employees. If our shit goes south, guess what? We got to have a nest egg to sit on. We still got rent we have to pay. Ain't nobody trying to get rich off a fucking rideshare. We're just trying to be secure, trying to be stable. But yet you see these motherfuckers, oh, nobody's forcing you to do it. You don't have to do it if you don't like it. Motherfucker, you don't have to pay rent if you don't like the cost of your rent. Just go get a house tomorrow. Go buy a house tomorrow. Oh, well, that's different. No, it's called being absolute stupid. Because you sitting there going, oh, man, if you don't like something, just go do it. That's absolutely stupid. Because a lot of people went and invested in cars to do rideshare. We invested in this to do ride. We got our life set up to do rideshare, whether it's with the daycare we're dealing with, whether it's, our schedules with our house and everything. We got everything set up to do rideshare because we thought rideshare was secure, like it was going to be around for a while. We didn't know motherfuckers going to have $328 million settlements against them from stealing tips and fares. We didn't know we were dealing with a bunch of fucking thieves. We didn't know that. And when you're proving that you're dealing with a fucking thief, speak on it. Don't dodge it. Speak on it. But yet these people don't speak on it, man. They don't. And that's why it's hard for me to watch a lot of these rideshare channels now, because I'm seeing the direction of what this shit is going into. Is these highfalutin, out of touch with reality motherfuckers out there. That's what rideshare is turning into. People who got channels and all of a sudden they think, well, because I have a channel, I'm all knowing. And if you're not making it, it's because you don't listen to me. No, maybe it's because these apps are stealing our fucking tips and our fares. Maybe that's what it's about. Maybe if we hammered on that shit and we started trying to get legislation to go in and audit these fucking companies, spot audit, take any random drivers, take 200 random drivers in every city and just audit every transaction they did for a month. Just audit for a month, audit them. Guarantee you'll see a whole bunch of, oh, it must have been a glitch that day. Nobody's fucking tips went through. Oh, it must have been a glitch that day. Yeah, audit everybody. You don't see no politicians trying that. You don't even see no channels even asking for that type of shit. What they're asking you to do, oh, well, if you don't like it, if you got something to say about it, you can always go get a job, you work somewhere, you know. So now we seeing what these channels are based on. These channels out there are based on getting as many drivers as they can, subscribe to their shit, watch their shit, view their shit, then sell your ass out. That's what this is really about. So they go, oh, look out, we're a good channel. Look at all these people we got watching our videos. Look at all these people. Yeah, but you selling these motherfuckers out. The people who helping you build your channel, you selling them out. You don't have app employees watching your fucking videos. You don't got Uber employees, Lyft employees, DoorDash employees watching your shit. These are drivers building your shit. And you can't even stand behind a driver and say, dog, let's look out for these drivers. These apps have been proven to steal from people. They've been proven to steal fares, proven to, not put shit in the wallet. Just like my man said, they was putting shit on his sheet, on his log, but it wasn't going to his wallet amount. So they were tricking them, saying, hey, look, we show you the $20 tip right here on your trip. Yeah, but it's not going into my wallet. It never reflected in my wallet. Never saw it. So a lot of people are going to sit there and ignore the realities of what we're dealing with as business. So if we sitting up there doing business with business people, and all we can hear from other people are, well, if you don't like the way we're doing business, if you don't like being stolen from, if you don't like being swindled and lied to, if you don't like being used as a slave, if you don't like, then instead of saying, hey, let's do better business, no, just go do business somewhere else, because this is what we do around here. This is what we do. We allow theft. We allow people stealing from us. We allow to get played. It's the corporate game. You guys don't understand the corporate game. We use people. That's what we do here. We play people out. We use people as tools. That's the corporate game. And they wonder why I got out of corporate back in 2012, because of motherfuckers like that, still thinking like that in 2023. What up, Caitlin? Yeah, that's only Colorado. Exactly. We got other states. Man. And there's so many drivers out there who are just sick of it. Just like when the teachers all went on strike and when all the UAW workers went on strike. When people get sick of shit and they get fed up of something, they speak up. You don't just tuck your fucking tail and walk away. You put a lot of money in the rideshare. You put a lot of money into your car, a lot of money into the fuel tank, a lot of energy, time, and effort learning these streets and learning this city, being the best driver you can be, honing in on your customer service skills. You've done this with your life, with your existence over the past 3 years, 4 years, 6 years, 7 years. With your existence, you have built rideshare to be what the fuck it is. That app ain't built shit. Your service has got people to trust using rideshare, because all it takes is 1 or 2 drivers to break somebody's fucking trust, and they'll never use rideshare again, no matter what the fucking app says. They'll never use rideshare again. So it's drivers are making rideshare the success that it is, not the app. People can't stand paying all these fucking prices. But yet, after they get through talking to a driver, meeting a driver, feeling better because a driver came, a driver has changed their energy. That driver has done something for that person. That driver has put something, and that driver has done it based on the experience of that driver. Based on that driver knowing this city. Somebody lands. What up, Mark? Yeah, the rider lands in an airplane, and the driver takes them to a good restaurant, shows them where the hotels are, shows them when the party's at. The app don't do that shit. The driver does that. The driver does all of that. The person's like, man, I had the best driver, man. I had an amazing driver when I landed. Man, dude was so cool. Took me here and there, stopped off here. The app didn't do none of that shit. We built rideshare to what it is. We built this shit. And these motherfuckers want to forget that we built it. And it's kind of like how motherfuckers say, oh man, didn't slaves build America? Didn't they build all the fuck? They built the White House. They built all these buildings. Yeah, they did. They used that labor for that. Same shit. They used the labor for that. Just like we built rideshare. We built this shit. And now that we've built it and we've got it functioning and we've got it running like a well-oiled machine, what do? Let's bring in some cheaper fucking labor so we can start making profits now. All right, now we got all of the shit figured out. Now we got everything figured out now. We know what to do and where to do it and how to do it because all these drivers showed us all of this shit and all these drivers reported. All right, now we can go get cheaper fucking labor now. Fuck all these experienced people. We don't got to deal with them. Yeah, get plenty of questions when driving. Damn, jokers, is most people don't even know about the Uber and Lyft wage stuff in New York, Jeff. Yeah, because people don't pay attention, man. And that's what these apps bank on. They bank on people not paying attention. They bank on ignorance. When people are educated and speak out on things and have an opinion about something, that's what the apps don't like. And now you're starting to see a lot of gig tuber channels that are starting to be just like the apps, the same way. Thank you, Mr. Wendell. I appreciate the super chat, brother. He said, thank you, sir. My man, Wendell Thompson. Thank you, brother. And see, and that's what a lot of channels are the same way. They don't like our opinions about not making the money we should be making. Oh, you should just take what they give you. Take what they give you. If everybody was like that, minimum wage would still be at $6.32 a fucking hour to this day. Take what they give you. It'll be at fucking $5.15 to this day. Just take what they get. Don't worry about it. Just take whatever they give you. See, that type of mentality I can't rock with. I can't fuck with. Because to me, that's rollover mentality. We fighters around this motherfucker. Like I said, we the 300. We got fighters mentality. When we see the price of living raising up, the cost of living going up, we see everything going up. We say we are helping create this economy. We're helping create it. We're in our fucking cars every day. We're paying for fuel. We buying cars. That helps the economy. We paying for tires and brakes. We buying clothes and shit to keep driving in. We're buying food while we out on the fucking road. We're helping contribute to the economy. We deserve something for that. We even getting people around. We're getting people to work, from work, to the show, from the show, to the concert, from the concert, to the airport, from the airport. We're contributing to the economy. And you got the nerve to fucking tell me, I'll just take whatever they give you. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'll say that. Just like Elon Musk said in an interview he did there yesterday. What did Elon Musk said? He said, man, fuck them. That's what Elon Musk said, right? Dude was sitting on camera talking to Elon. Elon said, man, fuck them. Elon said that shit just like that. Elon Musk, richest motherfucker in the world. Guess what he said? The same shit I said. Fuck them. I'm the brokest motherfucker in the world saying the same shit the richest motherfucker in the world is saying. Fuck them. We both saying the same thing. Because some people just got common sense and we don't deal with that bullshit. We don't deal with it. So when I see these people out here not paying attention to the drivers who are helping the economy, keeping the economy moving. Airplanes keep the economy moving. Logistics. When your mail moves around, that keeps the economy moving. Logistics. Packages moving. Logistics. People moving. Logistics. Guess what we do? Logistics. We are part of the fucking economy. So don't sit and tell me just take whatever they give you. Fuck that. That's my Elon Musk quote for fucking 2023. Fuck that. If you want to sit up there and roll over and not be a part of the force of people willing to stand up for drivers, stand up for the fucking families out here. If you ain't willing to do that, you need to scoot the fuck over there and scoot over. It's time for Rideshare to have new fucking leaders in this motherfucker. And I'm not saying me. I'm saying there's drivers out here in the community. Me, I'm just a voice. I'm telling other drivers out there, step the fuck up in your comments. Don't be ashamed. Don't be scared to check these motherfuckers on their own video. Be like, hey, man, listen, let me tell you something, though. This is what's really going on in the community. Say that shit in their comments. Let these motherfuckers know we are drivers. Y'all ain't shit but voices. All of us. Each YouTuber you fucking see, me included, we ain't shit but a fucking voice. The leaders are the motherfuckers in these cars every day out there driving. Because I'm going to tell you one thing. If you ain't in a car, you ain't driving, you ain't doing no economy work. Nah, you ain't talking to me, motherfucker. You ain't talking to me. I listen to 2 words you fucking say. Because if you ain't out in these streets doing it, I can't listen to you. I don't feel you like that. Because I'm in the streets every day doing this shit with everybody else. I'm learning from everybody else. And you got motherfuckers who don't do this shit. David Rich, oh yeah, I drove around, dropping some people off in fucking Napa fucking wine. That motherfucker driving in the middle of the night, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning in Phoenix. Fuck Napa in the goddamn lunchtime, noon, taking soccer moms to fucking wine and cheese fucking parties. The fuck? Man, fix the abs. Rasher has a hot garbage. Rasher hates when I post a comment. Man, I'm going to tell you, because like I said, I told motherfuckers a long time ago, everybody's channel was set up differently. You got these corporate type of channels, and you got real fucking channels. You got channels out here that's really going to dig into the meat of the economy, digging the motherfuckers right now, getting evicted out of their apartments. People losing their jobs, getting deactivated. People losing their cars, can't make rent on their car. I mean, can't make the note on their car, can't pay for the insurance. Real shit out here in these streets. And these motherfuckers are, oh yeah, if you don't like it, you could just, go get another job. It's that easy. It's not that hard. Motherfucker, pay attention. The economy has had more corporate layoffs in the past 2 or 3 years than in the history of this fucking country. We have had more corporate layoffs in the past 2, 3 years. Even in the past year, how many businesses have closed their doors? How many have closed their doors? How many have had to let all these employees go? And these raggedy motherfuckers, just go get another job. It's so easy. These motherfuckers are so out of touch with reality. So out of touch with reality. It's hard to watch these motherfuckers. I'm like, what are they talking? Do they even live in this country? Like, is this video recorded from like 2015? This shit can't be 2023. This is 2023 we talking about right now. These motherfuckers act like it's 2015. Ain't no jobs out there. The jobs that are out there, they barely hanging on by a fucking thread. Barely hanging on by a thread. And now we all got cars. They got high miles on it. A lot of worn parts and shit like that having to be replaced. We can't just go trade that motherfucker in because we don't even have the profits in the bank. When they say, hey, man, trade this car in, we can only give you 15 for it. You got another 10,000 cash on you so we can kill that negative equity and depreciation on it? No, because Rasher don't pay us like that. Oh, well, you got to keep the car, man. Sorry, you got to keep the car. We can't give you the loan, man. This shit is business. This shit is business. And a lot of these motherfuckers is out of touch with reality. They're so highfalutin. They so out of touch with what's really going on in the fucking streets for somebody to tell them what's good. Just like all those motherfuckers, oh man, Thanksgiving's horrible every year. It's just horrible. I don't know why they're all acting like that. It's just horrible every year. I'm like, your ass really ain't driving, are you? You really don't fucking drive. I mean, tell me you don't drive without telling me you don't fucking drive. Because I could just go to my video from last year, screenshot what I fucking made last year, put that shit on the video this year and be like, why the fuck am I $1,400 less this year than last year? Driving the same fucking car, same fucking market. Y'all see my rides on my screen. I screen record my shit. Y'all see what they throwing me. They weren't throwing me no shit like that last year. The shit they was throwing me last year, I was like eating that shit up. The fares are going too low. The fares are too low. Thank you, my man, Mark. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Third super chat on live stream. Yeah, and it's like, the fares are too low. So we could be discussing that as a rideshare gig community. Why are the fares going low? We need to combat back against 30 cents a fucking mile. We weren't even getting that shit with the rate cards. 30 cents a mile, 40 cents a mile with no time even paid for. That's just the mileage on these trips we're seeing today. 30 cents a mile. Oh, you're going to get a different job if you don't like it. You fucking goofy motherfucker. This is not about getting different jobs. This is about getting justice, getting equality for what we built as a rideshare community. That's what this shit is about. A lot of drivers built rideshare. Rideshare was not built by apps. It was built by drivers willing to put themselves in the line of fire with motherfuckers sitting behind them at 2 o'clock in the morning. Not know if you're going to get stabbed, shot, carjacked, robbed, whatever the fuck. That's who rideshare was built by, those motherfuckers. People who can say, hey, I could use this app and it'll be somebody show up at my house. Who did that? A driver did that. The app didn't do that. Because if drivers stop going to the fucking houses, get what people gonna start doing? Using their phones to call their fucking friends. Hey, man, I'm trying to use Uber. Ain't no Uber drivers over. Can you come pick me up? They're gonna start using their fucking phones to call their friends up. Drivers built this shit. What up, King of Bakersfield? Thank you for the super chat, brother. Appreciate that, man. We own it. Justin, man, we own it, man. We own it. That's right, Briz. Just because someone homeless doesn't mean you treat them wrong. Real shit. Real shit. And I think that's where a sense of humanity comes in. Humanity comes in, and we got a lot of people who lost that humanity. They lost a sense of that shit because they'll sit around and try to pretend, oh, well, since I can sit here and chat with you and talk to you and this and that with you, that means I'm important. Sometimes we just look at a motherfucker to say, I can't believe this raggedy motherfucker's really saying this shit. It's not like we looking and watching because you're glorious and shit. No, it's like, can't believe this motherfucker saying this shit. And when we sitting there trying to understand why is the Rshare community not together? Because we got a bunch of leaders or quasi leaders lead motherfuckers in different directions. The majority of drivers I know, the majority of drivers I deal with understand what's going on in the gig community right now when it comes to fares, when it comes to theft tips, reading the news, seeing what Uber and Lyft are being fined for. They're not being fined for being nice to drivers. They're being fined for stealing from fucking drivers. That's a crime where I come from. I come from the hood. We talk about theft. But since if Uber and Lyft was running into the motherfucking Nike store, stealing shit out of the Nike store, that's one thing. Corporate theft is worse. Corporate theft is worse than that. Thank you, David, for the super chat, brother. Corporate theft is billions and trillions of dollars. They like to look at motherfuckers running to the Nike store. Oh, they stole $11,000 worth of products out of the Nike store. Oh my God. We got to shut the Nike store down. They stole $11,000 worth of fucking Pumas. But yet, we don't talk about the corporate theft going on when you're stealing billions with a goddamn computer. Stealing billions by code and software, skimming money out of people, lying to people, not giving people their tips, having two different screens say different shit. Thank you, Glitch Dash. I appreciate super chat, my brother. I'm always on Glitch Dash channel watching that shit late nights. He's the best late night fucking podcast right now. I love it, man. And that's what they do. Corporate theft is way worse than this petty shit they showing y'all in the news all the time. They showing y'all, oh yeah, look, these guys over here stole some catalytic converters last night at motherfucking Quick Trip. Okay, cool, $300. But they don't tell you the apps stole $2.2 million off of drivers out of tips and fares in the past 2 weeks. They don't tell you that shit, but they'll tell you about this motherfucking catalytic converter dude that stole some shit off of a car in a Quick Trip parking lot. It's a distraction, a deflection away from what's really going on with our economy right now. In our economy right now, man, a lot of people they're not feeling it. They're not feeling what's going on. And at least on this channel, we're okay to step up and talk about it. And I don't mind people discussing it, because if we don't talk about it, if we don't discuss it, they're going to keep pushing the envelope more and more and more. And when you look at how far they've come with the fuckery and how far they've come and what they've been doing, it makes you wonder, how did they get this far? Nobody complaining to politics. Nobody complaining to any governors or senators or mayors, or nobody's complaining about nothing. Why? Because you got channels talking about some, just take it. Don't worry about it. Just roll over. Take it. Take it. And politicians see that and go, oh, no, it's cool. It's cool. They telling people just to take it. Everybody's fine. They're telling people just deal with it. They're telling people just roll over and deal with it. It's cool. No, it's not cool. Yeah, the more you accept the mess, the more they do it. Real shit. Oh, I know they give a lot of our money to elected officials, Duato. I know that shit. And they lobby. They pay lobbyists. They're paying all of these people all the money that we make on our backs doing rideshare. Because like I said, if we didn't pick up nobody, they wouldn't be making no money. That's just real shit. If we just stopped picking people up, they wouldn't make no money. They'd be like, oh shit, how are we going to make this money? Beauty with us is that, hey, they have insurance on a lot of these products. I used to work for retail as a manager for years. That's right. They got, insurance on theft, insurance on shrinkage. They got that shit. Dalton, thank you for the super chat, brother. I have lost my sense humanity in this past month. Uber got put down in a hole for almost 1K. Sorry, not sorry. No profits for you, boo-boo. Yeah, exactly. Hey, sometimes you got to go out there and make as much money as you can, because the reason why they're going for these driverless cars and all these weird ass things they're doing, they know drivers are waking up. They know drivers are waking up to the nonsense. They see the financials, but they don't want to tell investors that. Because if they tell investors that, investors won't give them those cash injections. So you've got to give the investors some shit to believe. Oh, man, we're doing amazing with the numbers. Oh, we're doing way more rides. But they don't tell you. They're doing a lot more rides because we take a lot more short rides. It's not long rides we're fucking doing. How many short rides can you do in a day? Let's say you did a ride for 3 hours. Let's say you did a 3-hour ride in a day. You picked somebody up in LA. You took the motherfuckers all the way to somewhere 3 hours away. That's only one ride you're going to do that day. But let's say in that 3 hours, you're doing 3 to 4 short rides an hour. That's anywhere from 9 to 12 rides. The same driver doing anywhere from 9 to 12 rides that day. The same driver. See, that's what they don't tell the investors. So we're doing 9 to 12 short rides a day instead of taking these fucking nature hikes. That's why they have so many rides right now. Make it make sense. Why did all the rides all of a sudden go through the roof? Because a lot of drivers are waking up to the bullshit. Nobody's taking nature hikes. They're selling a different type of ride right now. My apologies. I put Uber in the hole for 1K. No profits for them. Yeah, I saw that, Dalton. I saw it, brother. But see, and that's what I tell people. You got to pay attention to what's going on in reality. In reality, motherfucker will sell you some bullshit. Uber's doing 1 million rides a day. Oh my God, this fucking crazy. This is nuts. This is insane. Ain't none of those motherfuckers nature hikes though. If they could do 1 million nature hikes a day, I'll be impressed. 1 million nature hikes a day would impress me. But if you got to understand, we're doing a bunch of short hops now. 3 miles, 8 miles, 6 miles. That's all we're fucking doing. And guess who's making money on those short ass rides? Not Uber and Lyft. Because like I said, every week besides Thanksgiving, Lyft has been in a hole with me every week. They stay in a fucking hole every week. $40 in the hole, $30 in the hole, only making $4 total on me for the week. They do that shit all the fucking time. So when you look at the breakdown of the type of rides they're doing in that 1 million fucking rides a day, they're not doing any profitable rides like they used to do. Now, if they could get everybody to do nature hikes all day, 30 miles for fucking $23, if anybody was stupid enough to do that shit 1 million times, yeah, I could see them making a killing. They could make a killing. But too many drivers out here got smart. And they're not going to, what up, measure reality? They're not going to tell everybody, oh, yeah, well, we're doing like 1 million rides a day, but I hate to tell you this, but there are a whole bunch of short hops. They're not doing any fucking nature hikes. Man, there's a handful of them maybe, but for the most part, these guys are taking up all the short rides. That's why they don't tell you the details of shit. You got to make sense of that shit yourself. You got to realize, how do we drive? How are we all starting to drive? We're taking short trips now. So, of course, I used to do, let's say, 15 rides a day. And that was with short rides, long rides, everything thrown in there. But that was when money was good, 15 rides a day. Now, shit, I could do almost 30, 40 rides a day. If I worked the whole 10-hour, 12-hour day, I could do 30, 40 rides a day instead of 15. That's an extra 25 rides a day just from one driver. 25 rides more per day just from me, from 15 rides to 40 per day. So if you want to know where all these fucking rides are coming from, it's coming from drivers taking short hops now. Nobody's falling for that long nature hike shit no more. So I'm not impressed by the quantity of rides that they're doing. I'm not impressed by that because I know where it's coming from. I'm not stupid. I know where it's coming from. It's coming from everybody saying, well, I'm just doing short trips. Fuck that shit. And Uber's like, oh man, I'm going to tell the investors, look at how many more rides we're doing. We went from this many rides to over 1 million in one day. And investors are like, wow. Now ask the investors, what types of rides are those? Come to think of it. Oh, just a bunch of 3-mile trips. That's it. $6, $7 here and there. Exactly. These ain't no motherfucking $200-$300 trips every day. You act like it's 1 million trips and each one of them are $50, $60 a piece. No, these are a bunch of fucking $6 trips. And then when they start giving specials and bonuses, I mean, the trips are worth even less to them. Because you know us, we'll snag a motherfucking $10 surge to use that shit on a short trip. Uber be like, man, we charge somebody $8 for this trip, and this motherfucker got $18 for it. It's like, yeah, so you're -10 in a hole. So it ain't the amount of rides you're doing, it's the quality of rides you're doing. And we know we eating their ass alive on some of these rides. Because, I mean, we got King James did a ride 1.34 miles or something like that, 1.43 miles, $43. You can't tell me the fucking customer paid $43 for that ride to go 1.5 miles. You pay 40. No, this motherfucker had a goddamn $40 surge from the airport, $40 surge, and use it on a 1 mile fucking trip. That's how these apps are getting their asses handed to them. And these people, they don't understand. When you tell people numbers, I'm an accountant. I do account reconciliations. We sit down and we go through the whole account. We tell you we don't just give you a number and walk the fuck off. No, we tell you what makes that number up. Everything that makes that number up. A lot of people who are not accountants, they don't get it. They'll tell you a number and walk off. Yeah, 1 million rides. Yeah. Motherfucker, leave. Okay, what's in that 1 million? I don't know. Because you don't fucking drive. That's why you don't know. You don't drive. 7-hour stream? I don't think so, man. It's still kind of early. It's like 2:40. So we just kind of drive. I can't even believe 40 minutes have already passed. It feel like I just started chatting, man. Shit, we just getting into it right now. I know Dante said, that's what I do. Grab shorts. Is it grab surges, but short trips. And see, and Dante, this is why the apps are pissed off right now. This is why we have these boost zones popping up instead of surges popping up. They want to force everybody to one area, boost zone them, and all of a sudden, no surge, straight $4.50, and give you some fucking nature hike 17 miles up the road. 17 miles, we're going to pay you $19, but it includes that $4 boost we gave you. Wait a minute. So 17 miles, $19, and includes the 4. So you really paying me $15 for 17 miles is what you paying me. I mean, let's say what it is. And that's why a lot of us are only doing short trips. That's it. And I think with the way Ubers and Lyft is going now, if we keep educating more drivers out there, guess what's going to happen? The million rides a day is going to turn to 1.5 million a day. It's going to turn to 2 million rides a day. It's going to turn to 2.25 million rides a day because everybody's going to give up doing long rides so they start paying us more. So 1 million rides a day, oh, that ain't shit. We can do better than that. We just got to wake these other motherfuckers up to quit taking nature hikes. We wake there, say, quit doing one ride that's going to last you an hour and do 3 in that hour. Quit doing one ride that's taking you 2-3 hours down a fucking highway and do about 5 or 6 or 7 rides that day. We can get to 2 million rides a day. I guarantee we can. We just got to keep educating these motherfuckers on how to do it. Let's do smart rides. I don't give a fuck how many rides they doing per day. I want them to do a lot of rides. I want them to do 3 million rides a day. 3 million a fucking day. That means ain't nobody taking no fucking nature hikes. If you take a nature hike, it's private. It's cash or cash app, Venmo. That's it. Motherfuckers say, man, I'll give you $80. Cool, let's do it. Because Uber's only going to pay me $35. Well, they were charging me $100. I'll give you $80. There, take the nature hike, motherfucker. $80, take it. And that's how we got to make this shit a business. Like I said, I'm not here for the apps. Fuck these apps. I'm not here for the apps. I'm here for the drivers. We're going to talk about how we're going to make this shit better for us. And there's a lot of motherfuckers out there. Oh, man, you just got to just deal with it. Don't worry about the apps. Just deal with it. It is what it is. No, we're going to make it what it is. We're going to make it what a lot of people in this country fought back on a lot of shit. Fought back on a lot. And where have we made it to? To where me, a black man, can buy a nice house in a nice neighborhood with the American flag hanging in the background. Today, I had another key made for the house because I keep moving my key rings around all the fucking time because I take different keys all the time and I lock my big door. So I went and dude was like, okay, which key you want? I said, give me the key with the American flag on it. So now I got a key with an American flag on it. Because I told motherfuckers, I love this country. I love this country. And you ain't going to take this country from me. Uber Lyft Nick, what's good, brother? Thank you for the super chat, my man. Yeah, and that's why you ain't gonna take this country from me. You're not gonna come into my motherfucking community, take all the dollars out of my community, and think I won't stand up for this community. You're not gonna do that. I'm not cut that way. We've seen a lot of communities get exploited before. We ain't stupid. We seen Nike come in and fucking exploit all the money out of the community. We seen Cadillac come in, take all the money out of the fucking community. We seen Buick come in. Every time them motherfuckers want to get us all to buy some shit, what do? Get everybody to pitch in money into it. But yet they don't turn around and put no money back in. I'm not going to sit around and watch these motherfuckers exploit communities and me not stand up and say something. I'm not doing it. What is the all praise? Driving for wealth. Exactly. What do you say? That's why Pedro takes everything now. Yeah, man. Yeah, I think I saw a video about that. Pedro's taking everything. I was like, man, this shit's hilarious. I don't give a fuck, man. I do YouTube, but I'm not gonna be you stupid. I'll tell you that much. I'll do YouTube, but I'm not doing you stupid. I will never take 100% of shit ever. So if y'all want a channel that shows a motherfucker driving around wasting his time, this ain't it. I'm not that motherfucker, man. I'm not. You got YouTube and you got you stupid. I'm on YouTube. Ain't no motherfucking way you gonna have me out there fucking my car up for goddamn no tip orders, cheap ass fucking orders, dinging potholes in the fucking BMW, replacing my tires and shit, busting off my bumpers and shit. No, I don't do that. This is the wrong channel for that. If you though, I just want to see somebody take everything, Jeff. You should take everything one day. Oh, you should shut the fuck up. No, because that ain't happening. It's like, motherfucker, my car is worth too much. My time is worth too much. My life is worth too much for me to look at to be you stupid. Motherfucker, I'm on YouTube. I'm not on you stupid. I'm not doing that shit. Exactly. I ain't doing for cloud of you. Fuck that. Views and cloud and shit ain't gonna fucking replace that fucking Beamer out there. Motherfuckers out here taking bullshit ass fucking fares. And man, you end up going on the dirt road, gravel road. And motherfuckers see me, I'll cancel shit on the gravel road. I do not go down gravel. Man. Thank you, Justin. I appreciate the super chat. The $20, brother. First super chat on the live, my man. I appreciate that, Justin Halton. Hey, definitely changed my thought process. Always making sense and sense. Hey, like I say, brother, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. I appreciate the super chat, brother. And it's the first super on the live stream. Welcome to the live stream. Thank you for dropping that in there, brother. Man. Yeah, but I'm not going to ever do that. Y'all never see that on this channel, man. I don't have that in my soul. I told motherfuckers, I'm going to keep it 100. I'm a real driver. I do real shit. I try to make real money. I try to give y'all real advice. I don't have that much shock value. No, I'm not that shit. Watch me take 100%. Oh, fuck that. Nope. Watch me go out here and try to hand these apps their ass. And if they hand me my ass, you will find out. You will find out. All praises. Thank you, brother, for the super chat. I appreciate it. All praises to y'all. Hey, that's my man. He's been around for a minute, man. Been around for a minute trying to do this shit right. And I'm always going to be out there. Like I said, I don't have no problems telling people that if I didn't do well out there. You got a lot of motherfuckers that's too arrogant to even say when they didn't do well. Oh, no, I'm the best fucking driver. I'm amazing. I'm this, I'm that. I'm fuck that. If I go out there, y'all know how the markets operate. I'll show you how the markets operate because I'm going to drive this shit real the right way. I'm not fucking around. So when I leave this house, I want to make enough to pay for this fucking car. That's my goal. I don't care about being out there taking no $2 fucking rides, $3 rides. Fuck that. No, I'm not playing that game. I'm not. And I don't tell anybody else out there to do that shit either. Go out there and make money the right way. Show these apps that we can do this shit as business. We ain't got to steal. We ain't got to go out there and try to fucking steal fares and steal tips and do all that crazy just to make it by. Man, no, I can't do that shit. And I'm one of these only YouTubers that'll speak on that shit. If they don't like it, if the apps don't like me speaking on them stealing shit and doing all that, then they shouldn't do it. They shouldn't do it. They're like, hey, be real with these drivers. Be straight up with these drivers. Stop stealing money from them and giving them the ammunition to have the evidence of what we're doing. We're stealing from them. Stop stealing from these drivers. That's it. End it. It's a fucking crime. It's theft. But for somebody to want to drive rideshare should not be the crime. For somebody should want to drive around giving people advice, listening to music, having good times, laughing and cracking up, getting people to and from the airport, talking about trips and vacations and marriages, having fun. For somebody to want to do that for a living, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. So for other motherfuckers to be out there, well, if you don't like getting paid this less, you can always go work somewhere else. I'm like, who the fuck even asked you for like career advice? Nobody asks you for fucking career advice. If somebody wants to be a driver and there's good money in it, and we know there's good money in it, thank you for the super chat, Daniel. And we know there's good money in this because the apps have told their investors and everybody else there's good money in this. Guess who's generating the money? We are. We're the fucking drivers. We're in the driver's seat. We're generating the money. So we just want a fair part of the money. We ain't trying to get over on the apps. The way we drive, we have to drive like this just to survive right. We have to take short trips with surge on it because our tips are being stolen. We're being paid 30 and 40 cents a mile, as you can clearly see on the screen recordings I do. I don't even do screenshots. I record the shit in real time. You might be like, damn, that's 30, 40 cents. Oh, shit, that's 30. Damn, that's 40 cents a mile. Damn, that's not even 50 cents a mile. There's real shit out there. So the apps are saying this is a lucrative business. Make it lucrative for the people that are really out here doing this shit. Because when somebody summons a car, they want a clean car with a cool ass driver to get them from point A to point B. That driver just wants to make enough money that night to be able to pay his fucking bills. If he keeps doing it night after night after making good money, pay bills. But you don't run somebody's car into the fucking ground and then be like, oh, well, sorry, you ain't making no money. I guess you can always go do something else for a living. No. We know how to make money in this shit. We know how to make money. You don't have space issues with those long hours recording? What's space issues with those long hours? Wait a minute. Does space issues on my phone? You talking about on my... Nah. Dude, I got like over 130 gigs on my phone, man. I got over 130 gigs with my phone. My phone, dude, I probably ain't even used half the space yet. Because see, the thing is, most of my videos, once they're done anyways, I finish them, put them on YouTube, do whatever I want to do to them, and I move them over to a terabyte hard drive. So they go sit on a terabyte hard drive off of my phone at some point. Whenever I think my phone is getting too many videos on it, because I got over 130 gigs, I just move it to a terabyte drive. Man, I got about 3 or 4 hard drives on here. There's a hard drive connected to the back of my laptop. I got another external like terabyte sitting around there somewhere. Man, I ain't worried about it. And plus, I got them sitting on servers online. I ain't worried about these videos. They'll be there. And some nights I do record a lot. I really do. And I got to chop that shit up, man. Was they feeling the pinch in Dallas-Fort Worth? All the gigs have slowed down with cuts in pay. I don't want to do it, but I've been considering the W-2. Yeah, Seth, man, a lot of us are at that point. I mean, and the thing is, we know the rideshare game enough to where I think a lot of us can not only do a W-2, but we could do private rides on the side. So if we could do private rides on the side, work our way back away from that W-2, build up our client base, I mean, it might be good because a lot of us, we only want to work weekends and nights anyways. Most day jobs are day jobs. That's what it is. We can work nights and weekends. So if you can get a day job where you work, 4 or 5 hours a day, that's it. Let's say in the 5 hours, you're making $25 an hour. You make 125 a day doing that. Go home, rest up, go out and drive, make another 75, 80. That's over $200 a day you getting every day anyways. Then you work weekends. So you just got to kind of plan your life out how you want to do it. And if you don't like the W-2 after that, then just go back to rideshare. So, hey, Jeff, did the driver that got deactivated in Casa Grande for false claim get reactivated? Oh, that was Frank. No, I don't think so. He hasn't let me know yet. He was just messaging me this morning, so I don't think he's got reactivated yet. Nope. Private rides is the way I do Uber Eats on weekdays. That's what I prefer. Yeah. And we're trying to get to that all praises. A lot of us are trying to work back into that private ride game. And I know a lot of people, we're insurance. I'll tell you what, take your next door neighbor to the fucking store right now and see if your next door neighbor asks you, hey, you got insurance for me in this fucking car? Should I be in this fucking car? Like, well, you my neighbor. I can take you to the store. I don't know, man, because of ride sharing shit, you got to get different insurance to take me to the store now. It's like, motherfucker, give me $5 and I'll take you to the fucking store. I don't know. You might not be insured for this. Let me out. Let me just call Uber. Fuck this. Yeah, man. Exactly. Ain't nobody asking for your fucking insurance. It's like, whatever, man. It's like, if you get in and we gonna go or what? It's like, if you got full coverage on your car anyways, you got common collision and all that, you got medical, all that shit in there, it involves your passengers. I ain't worried about it. It involves everybody. Like, man, Dom, what's good? Dom says, hey, finally caught you live. I'm out doing Spark shit. Man. See, I hear you, Jeff, but the problem becomes if there was an accident and people are hurt, the passengers are going to let someone know it was a private ride. That's where the problems come. Well, the thing is that on your insurance, it says passengers with an S on it. What does that mean? Does it say passengers as far as family members only? Does it say passengers as far as friends only and family not included? Does it say passengers as far as like neighbors and not your friends or not your family? What does passengers mean on your insurance? Because you have to classify what does passengers mean. And if you interpret passengers as being only people in your family, then that means nobody else in your car is ever getting covered. Your friends, neighbors, nobody's ever getting covered in your car. So that's how you got to look at it. If you feel that passengers are only people who are in your family, and that's what your insurance plan covers, only people in your family, then none of your friends are going to be covered in your car. Nobody, you can't even go pick up nobody from fucking basketball practice. Hey, can you pick up my kid from basketball practice? Sorry, I can't have him as a passenger in my car. Why not? Because my insurance won't cover him. I mean, he's not friends or family. He's your kid. I don't know your kid. Then you're going to be like, well, shit, I ain't never heard no insurance plan like that. Well, my insurance works like that. Everybody else's might work different. My insurance is I can only take passengers that I classify as like families or friends. I can't take nobody else in my car. It's like, and so you got to, like I said, talk to your insurance agent about it. Now, if you're doing actual ride share where you are logged on to a ride share app and you're doing rides and an accident occurs, your insurance company is going to say, well, you were doing ride share at the time of your accident. Because why do you have insurance on your car, period, if you're considered a rideshare driver 100% of the time and your insurance company is never going to cover you if you're a rideshare driver 100% of the time? Then why are you paying insurance to your insurance company? You should never pay insurance. So it's like, you can drive your car whenever you're not doing rideshare on the app. If you're doing Uber, Lyft, DoorDash, Spark, all that shit, you're working at the time. You're working at the time. So if you're not working, you're driving your own private vehicle. Your private vehicle is covered by your insurance company. You shouldn't report on celebrities. Your personality is unmatched, Jeff. You should report on celebrities. I don't know about that, man. And that's what I tell people is like, if you want to drive, if I want to drive my car right now to the store, me being a rideshare driver, let's say this, I just want to check and see what's going on and like for surges and shit like that. So I'm going to get in my car. I'm not taking a ride. I'm not. I just want to see what's going on. I turn my app on just to see what's going on. So I'm driving around, my app is on, I'm seeing where the surges are and shit like that. No big deal, no problem. Somebody hits my car, bam. Insurance company might say, well, you were logged onto the app at the time. But I wasn't doing a ride though. I was just checking for surges and shit like that. But you were doing a ride at the time, or you were on the app at the time. And this is where insurance companies fuck people over right here. So it doesn't make a difference if you're doing a ride or not. If you're logged onto the app, you're fucked, basically. Adolphus, what's up, my man, with the big super chat? What's good, brother? Appreciate that, man. Much love and respect on that. The big 50 to 50. That's how old I am this year. Was that? Give me $1 for every year I was alive, brother. I appreciate that, Adolphus. That's my birthday money. Thank you, my man. Thank you. Man, I don't cover celebrities. I don't even know no motherfucking celebrities. I'm like, shit. I have no idea who these motherfucking people are, for real. Half of these motherfuckers that are celebrities nowadays are just people who did some dumb shit. It's like they ain't even do nothing like amazing. Like, these motherfuckers ain't compose no motherfucking symphony. They ain't, create no motherfucking, invention. They just a motherfucker who lick some goddamn ice cream. That's it. They lick ice cream on TikTok and I'm a celebrity now. I don't fuck with people like that, man. Yeah, I can't do it right. People like, hey, man, cover a celebrity. Like, who? Somebody lick some motherfucking ice cream or some shit? Who's a new celebrity? Who's out now? Like, I don't know who the fuck's out. Motherfucker left one shoe in the house and slid on some ice, and now you're a celebrity on TikTok? Who's a new celebrity now? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, man. Yeah, life ain't easy. Rasher ain't easy. I just figured it out. Rolling with the punches. Yeah, man. That's right, Dom. That's right, man. Yeah, but like I tell people, with insurance, it's kind of tricky. So that's why I think insurance companies are screwing people over. So we need to have laws, rideshare laws, to help people during rideshare accidents, or either drivers like us, drivers who have rideshare on our phones. Because why do people who do rideshare, if we're logged onto the app, they won't cover us? We're just logged on. No, my birthday's in August, man. It's in August. So if we're just on the app right now, just looking to see where the surge is and where it's busy at, and just want to see what events are going on, they consider us working. You're working right now. No, I'm just looking to see where surge might be. I just might want to go out and drive later on. I'm on my way to the store right now. I'm just seeing what the fuck is out there. They won't cover you if you have an accident if you're logged on. But if you log on to Facebook at the exact same time, they don't say, well, you were logged on to Facebook. We're not covering you for having that accident. You were logged on to Facebook at the time. It was like, okay, so I can log on social media, have an accident, and you'll cover me. But if I log on to Uber just to see if it's some surge out there and somebody bumping in my car, you're not going to cover me because I'm a rideshare driver that happened to be logged onto the rideshare app. I'm telling you, man, it is a scam. It's a fucking scam. It's a scam. Because you can sit there. It was some lady who had her car wrecked, had her car totaled. She was on the news, had her car fucking totaled and everything. But because her phone was logged on to the app when the accident, she wasn't doing a ride or nothing like that. She was just logged on. Somebody hit her car. Insurance didn't cover shit because she was actually logged. Now, we got touch screens. What if I just touch my phone and, I'm putting it down and I make a mistake and hit the Uber button and it opens up and I not see it? It just opens it up. So I sit it on the couch over there, or I sit it on the side seat and I'm driving down the street. Boom, somebody hits my car. The whole time I didn't know that Uber was even logged on. I just put it down. The fact that you were even logged on, they consider you working. That's to me, it's a bunch of shit. And I think government needs to step in and protect people about that, because these apps are getting over. They're charging people all of these premiums, even having rideshare premiums on their plans and everything else like that. But they're not covering you if you're logged on the app. They don't cover you. Yeah, what if you hit the bill? Exactly, if you hit the button because of the impact. Because they can always contact the company and say, we need to see the logs of when he was logged on. Oh, he was logged on from 12 a.m. to 1 a.m. Oh, his accident was at 12:15. Yeah. Well, he must have been logged on and he just never logged his phone off. You could have been on Uber Pet. Motherfuckers know. I'll be on Uber Pet sleep sometimes. I've had my phone on for 9 hours straight, sleeping with Uber Pet on, because it never goes off. Now, what if I would have went driving somewhere and did some shit, had an accident, not realizing Uber Pet was still on my phone? They would have never covered my ass if I was under that lady's insurance plan. Solomon, what's good, brother? He said, I swear to God, from all of rideshare, younger Jeff, you are reaching and helping educate people all about all this fucked up business we're in. Thank you. Oh, no problem, brother. No problem. Hey, like I said, man, we stay out here, man. We stay out here. And I'm one of those people that I don't mind driving. A lot of people, especially And I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. And it's a curse. It's a fucking curse. I call it the YouTube curse. The YouTube curse is when YouTubers start getting views, they get a couple little funky subs, and they stop wanting to drive. Because they start thinking, oh, I'm just gonna do this as a business. I'll just do YouTube as a business. And once they do that, they stop fucking with drivers. Now they start clout chasing. They become clout chasers. Now they want to, oh, I just want to hobnob with some up and up people. I want to hobnob with the uppity people now. I'm not a driver no more. I'm a YouTuber now. I'm important now. I'm this, I'm that. I got a product I sell, you know, and that's what happens. It's the curse of fucking YouTube. It's the curse of fucking YouTube. And I sit up there and I tell people the reason why I still drive. Yeah, right. YouTube ain't paying. They don't pay shit. I mean, this month I probably made about, well, last month I made like $1,200-1,300. This month, because like I said, people didn't believe that advertisers would give a fuck about me. They really didn't. A lot of people said advertisers don't like you, Jeff, because you cussing. Nobody gonna advertise with you. You ain't gonna get no revenue until you stop cussing, stop this and that. That's what everybody was saying who does YouTube. Well, gig tubers were saying that. The podcasters didn't give a shit about me. They didn't care. It was the gig tubers, all the gig tubers. You better start fucking, stop cussing and you gotta stop doing this or ain't nobody gonna advertise with you. I'm telling you, I think I can make at least minimum $1,500-1,600 a month religiously. Now, that's only $50 every 30 days. That's $50 a day for 30 days. $50 a day. Right? It ain't life-changing, Dom. It ain't. It ain't. These motherfuckers acting like it's $1,000 a day you get paid. No, that amount you get paid is for one whole month. It's like, it is not every day. It's not even every week. It's for a whole month of you doing edits and videos and buying shit and not driving. Like I said, if I'm not driving and I'm doing YouTube, then I'm not making money while everybody else is out making money. Yeah, people gonna like you for you, no matter what you do. People just look for a reason not to like me. That's what it is. And I don't give a shit because, like I said, nobody likes everybody. But it's a lot of people out there, oh, I don't listen to you because you cuss. No, you don't listen to me because you don't like me. Keep it real. You're just looking for a fucking reason. I could care less. Really, I can care less. And it's like, I'm one of those people that believe that even if YouTube could pay me $30-40 a day, I can still go out and do some content. I can sit online, I can chat with people, this and that. And hopefully I can get out to have enough energy to go out and drive after I do live streams and podcasts and edit videos and shit. Because sometimes after you do YouTube and all that, you're mentally out of it. You're just mentally out of it. You don't even want to go drive. So sometimes I just go take a nap. Yeah, exactly. See, I've been on YouTube since the inception. Now I follow thousands of channels. By far, Jeff is the most authentic of them all. Thank you. Time to wake up. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Hey, man. Like I said, I can only, and I'm just like this in public. I'm like this in public. When people see me, I'm no different. I don't have to change. I don't have to put myself above nobody. I don't got to be condescending to people. I'm just a regular motherfucker like every day. I work on my own car. I'm dirty half the damn time because I'm working in the garage all the time. I give dogs baths and shit. I pick up dog shit in the backyard. I am nothing from nobody else out there. But so many people, the curse of YouTube, they get on fucking YouTube and they start thinking they more important than who they really are. They really start selling illusions and ideas and bullshit to people because they're not in tune with what's going on in the universe around us, like real shit. They're not in tune with the universe. And I'm one of those people that says, if you're going to be authentic and be you and be who you are, and people ain't going to like you for it, at least you didn't have to be fucking phony for them not to like you. They didn't like you for who you were. So you know that motherfucker's not a part of your circle. You were kept at 100 and they didn't like you. So the people that are around you, those are your real motherfuckers that roll with you right there. So I ain't got to be fake to impress no fucking body. Never had to be fake to impress nobody. And there's a lot of gig tubers out there. That's what they are, man. They out there and they're clout chasing. They're trying to, band and bond with other YouTubers, hoping it boosts their channel. I don't give a shit about the channel, man. It's the energy that we get. Every driver that walks around out there talking to motherfuckers in the parking lot, walking up, tapping on each other's fucking windows, just checking in with each other and shit like that. This is who we are as drivers. This ain't got really shit to do with trying to be so important. I'll never say, I'm the best channel. I'm the greatest channel. I tell motherfuckers, I hope I'm in last place all the time. Because if I'm in last place, nobody wants my place. People going to leave me the fuck alone. Everybody wants to go for first place. I'm going for last place. That way, that's my piece. Nobody's trying to get in last place. I love last place. I love to be in the smallest channel. I like being a less watched channel because ain't nobody trying to fuck with me. Because it's like, if you first place, everybody's coming for you because everybody wants to be the head honcho on shit. Me, fuck that. I'm kicking in the back seat. I'm chilling. It's like I kick back and I chill. So Jeff is the greatest Rshare channel at the moment. Exactly, Kick. Because it can always be another channel can come out that have so much more ready to roll and ready to go. And that's what we're looking for. We're always looking for the 2.0 version, the 3.0 version. You know, we're looking for the upgrades of just life, whether it's podcast and whether it's YouTube and whether it's GigTube and whatever the fuck it is. We always looking for that upgrade. And I don't mind that shit. I tell people, you know, I broke records running track. People probably gonna break my records running track. It's always gonna be somebody greater coming along. But that's how we want civilization to be. We want it to constantly be better and better and better. Because if it gets better, that means we're leaving a good mark, a benchmark for people to climb to, people to aspire to be. And they can only be better than that. That's it. Yeah, YouTube only pays once a month. Mine has a big channel and told me how it works. I've helped her run her channel. Yeah, Dom. And that's the thing. They only pay once a month. So it's not money you can really count on to pay bills and shit like that. It's a cool hit when it hits. But you've already generated expense all fucking month. You don't get paid to the very end of the month. So whatever you don't have money for, you don't. And if you're only making $30 to $40 a day on YouTube and that's all you're really getting, you can't live off of $30, $40 a day. I mean, I fill up my tank. Y'all see me. That's just $60 when I fill that motherfucker up. That's 2 days of just YouTube money sucked up in a tank. So it's like, if I drive for 15 days, and it costs me $60, that means everything I made on YouTube actually went into my fucking gas tank that month. I mean, that's what it means. Every dime I made on YouTube, all it did was just put gas in my car. It's not like I'm fucking rich. We ain't balling out here, but these motherfuckers get on YouTube and they lose sense of reality. They start thinking, oh, I'm important. I'm something. I can, you know, do this and I can. No, not really. Not really. If you ain't making 100,000 a month, 200,000 a month on YouTube, you got to stay out there grinding with every fucking body else. And I always think I'm always going to want to drive because of the energy and the people I meet out there. Dalton says, most authentic of all time, wake up. Authenticity is the highest human vibration frequency. As Jeff's saying, is in tune with the universe. That's why I got this big ass, man, I had this 1111 tattoo on me since like 2015. And that's my universal number right there, man. It's about the universe. What up, Will? And I'm one of those people about universal energy, man. Like I said, I don't fuck with cloud too much. I've done a lot of weird shit in my life, like sports and corporate and everything else like that. So I've always been around people who thought they were more important than who they really were. I've always been around people like that. And I've always stayed who I am, just grounded. People say, well, Jeff, you're not humble. I'm humble when it comes time to be humble, but I still have confidence. I mean, if I could take apart a fucking Jeep, you got to have some level of confidence. I can't sit up and go, oh, man, I got to stay humble. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But if I take my Jeep apart, I better know what the fuck I'm doing. So you got to have some sort of confidence in doing what you're doing. If you don't have confidence in rideshare, you're probably not going to do it. Every time I leave this house, I'm thinking, I'm going to do all right. I'm going to do all right. Yeah, basketball players are the most arrogant. Yeah, for real. And I be thinking, I'm going to do all right. I'm going to do all right. When I don't do all right, that's when you humble yourself. When you say, you know what? I got my ass handed to me. I know where I fucked up. This is where I fucked up. That's when the humbleness comes out. But at least you got to have confidence starting the race. If you get beat in the race, you give props to to whoever won, who came in front of you. Give props to them for running a hard ass race. Because you know you ain't no fucking chump. If you beat me, that means you're really good because I'm really trying. And a lot of people say, man, when they lose to somebody or take second to somebody, it's, oh, man, you suck. So you thought you lost to somebody who sucks. So what does that make you? If you think the person that beat you sucks, what does that make you? I used to tell my son that shit. He'd be like, oh, man, he sucks, man. They suck. Then what does that make you? Because you lost to him. If you're saying they suck and you lost to him, what does that make you? A sucker. Man. Yeah, exactly. Well, Lyft sends you $5 rides on the road at $11 for 17 miles. That'll humble your ass quick. Real shit. You'll be like, man, what the fuck am I doing wrong to get all these shitty rides? But it's real though, man. Like I said, I love to chop it up with my drivers, especially when I'm out in the streets, because we are each other's energy. We know that we don't have that much support online. And I'm 100 when I say that shit. We do not have a lot of support in the YouTube community as being drivers who really want to do this shit as a business and not as slaves. The slaves have a great support system here. The slaves are being told, hey, keep fucking driving. You're doing amazing. $10 an hour, you could bank on that. Just do 12 hours a day and you got 120. Be positive. I'm like, no, that's not how we do this shit. That's like telling a school teacher, oh, you got 50 kids in your class this year? Stay positive. At least you don't have, 51, whatever, motherfucker. It's like, no, I should only be having like 23, 24 kids in my class so I can give each one of them the proper instruction and give them, I want to teach these kids something. You can't stick me with 50 fucking kids because you don't want to hire teachers, motherfucker. Give me 23 kids. Let me teach these 23. I got to grade these papers and shit. But yet you got, just be happy you got a job, teacher. Teach those 50 fucking kids. Just let them all each share a desk. I mean, if you don't got enough desks in the classroom, let them share a desk. That's the kind of shit these people are on, man. They out of touch with reality. It's like, how can a teacher teach with 50 kids in the fucking classroom? It's one teacher. You got kids that are behavioral problems and shit. Teacher never gets shit done in the day. It's like herding fucking wet cats. How teacher gonna get shit done? So just like in rideshare, how can we get shit done if we don't have the money to fix our cars, to pay our rent, to put fuel in this car, to keep food in the fridge for the kids that live in our house, put clothes on everybody's fucking back, get dogs dog treats and shit like that? We do rideshare as a business, not as a fucking level of, well, I gotta stay busy. I gotta be an employee. I need something to do today. Let me go out and make like $10 an hour all day. No, fuck that. We're not employees. We've got to have money to offset the depreciation on these vehicles we use. Money to sit in the bank for when we do get hurt. We might walk up a sidewalk, trying to deliver a motherfucking hamburger, turn our ankle on a goddamn sidewalk. You think Uber and Lyft is going to give you workers' comp because you turn your ankle delivering a fucking burger? No. They're going to be like, watch where you walk next time. See you when you get back online. They ain't going to send you money every day because you twisted your fucking ankle. Dude, I was delivering a fucking hamburger for y'all. Well, just watch where you walk next time. We don't know what to tell you. Well, can you give me a little money every day until I can get back on my feet again? No. That's why profits are so important. This is why profits are important. Shit like that happens. Man, given what everyone is saying about Lyft, I doubt I'll be taking Lyft rides after I get the $500 bonus for the first 5 rides. Yeah, get that bonus, brother. Get it. Get it. Because I'm going to tell you right now, Lyft, their fares are way lower than Uber's, way lower. And I heard, like I said, a couple of drivers have told me already, riders are paying for Lux rides on Lyft, but they're only paying the driver Lyft rates. So it's showing up on, people are actually ordering Lux rides somehow. They're like, yeah, we're paying Lux rates, but we're not getting, you guys aren't getting paid? Like, no. We're getting, $11 on this. Damn, man, I paid $43 for this. Well, I'm getting 11. That's how it is. Mr. Manchester said, Brother Jeff, we're going to need a health and wellness video from you one of these days. Driving takes a lot of energy. We need mental toughness. Real shit. Hey, Mr. Manchester, if you look in my videos from last year, like I said, I got a whole playlist from last year too. It's got a video in there about that. It's got a video about that in there. Like, man, I've been doing this YouTube shit for a minute now. So a lot of things that people have questions about, if you go into the search on my videos, but like mental health or whatever, you will find at least 2 or 3 videos in my playlist regarding mental health. And it really digs into shit. I really keep it 100 with shit. I dig into it. Because I mean, I'm not a professional person that's going to be sitting like, well, in order to do it, you have to hold your breath and count to 10 and count into a fucking paper bag. And I don't do all that shit. I tell motherfuckers really how it is. I'm like, dude, if you need a break, take a fucking break. Fuck these people, man. He's like, they know you coming back. I know. I heard they're going to squeeze the stock on shorts at the end of the year. The stock might go down to $4 a stock. Yeah, it might go down to $4 a share. It might. And I'm going to tell you why, William. The first sign that something was wrong with Lyft, the very first sign was when David Rshare bought stock. And I'll tell you why. It's an old psychological fucking thing people used to do a long time ago. When people say, hey, man, taste this, taste this. You go, no, man, I don't want none. I don't want it. Man, taste it. Trust me, taste it is good. Now, okay, I'll drink some. Look, see, I drank some, taste it. That right there is old school shit. When you taste it just to give somebody else, like, confidence in them tasting it, that's like you're buying stock to give somebody else confidence. Hey, you guys can buy it too. I'm going to buy some. See me? Look, I'm buying some. Look at me buy some. Now you guys buy some. Yeah, exactly. Obama with the Flint water. Yeah, we're shit like that. This is kid shit. These apps are run by people who think we're a bunch of fucking children. Gamification. Shit's looking like a video game all the time. Fucking little people heads every fucking where. Looking like goddamn, Minecraft and shit. And I'm sitting here like, when he first did that, when I first heard David Rshare buying his own fucking shares, that right there told me something's wrong with this stock. Something is wrong with this company. Because you don't buy your own fucking stock at that level unless you're trying to portray something. You're selling something. What are you selling? Hey, if I trust it, you can trust it. Well, of course he could buy all that stock. He's buying all that stock with our stolen fucking tips. It ain't even his money. He's buying all that fucking stock with money he's stealing from people from. All the fares he's stealing from. This shit, he's going to get his money back, just not through stocks. He's telling the stockholders, I'm going to get new money to come in. This is how I'm going to get new money to come in. I'm going to get new money to come in through me buying it, showing people I'm safe with it, and all this new money is going to come in, and I'm going to pay all you guys back real quick. Fucking pyramid scheme shit. Pyramid scheme shit. That's all it is, man. So Obama threw that water up when he went to the limo. Nasty. Oh, no, that's funny shit. He threw that water up like, bleh. Motherfucker had a big ass chum bucket in the back of the limo. Nasty motherfucker. So that's what happened to Radio Shack. Yeah, exactly. Because people know that shit, man. We're all accountants. We're all in finance. We ain't just start doing business yesterday. There's a reason why we trusted ourselves enough to go buy fucking cars to do rideshare. We have no safety net in rideshare. We are each other's safety net with trading information, being there for each other, educating each other on how to ride better. We're each other's safety net. We don't have no fucking HR department to go to when we get hurt. Oh, I need some PTO. I got to use some FMLA. We don't got that shit in rideshare. So I need motherfuckers to stop comparing rideshare contractors, delivery contractors to employees. We are not the same. Not even fucking close. Not even the same ballpark. And when I see people do that, especially gig tubers do that, it lets me know they have no idea what the fuck is going on. They have no idea. All they see is people walking up with a motherfucking time card, punching in, punching out, punching in, punching out. And they think of the same person logging in, logging out. No, because when you punch into a clock, you punch in, you're on company time now. You're being paid for every fucking hour you're on company time when you punch in. When you're on rideshare, you only pay for the rides you do. We can clock in all we fucking want. We ain't getting paid. So the decisions on making money is ours. It's not the app paying us. It's not their decision on what rides we take. We take the rides we want. So we got to do it. What up, Kev? Thank you, my man. Big Arm Kev. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Thanks for the live stream. Needed to pick me up. Hey, Kev, man, this is what we do around here, brother. Because there's a lot of channels out there still talking down on us. They're condescending. And that's the way I can put it. They're very condescending. And here we are sitting here trying to figure out how to keep a roof over our fucking head. And they over there trying to figure out how they can get more sponsors. Fuck sponsors. We're trying to keep a roof over our head. Do people even realize how serious that shit is? To be down to fucking $85, $90 in your fucking bank account? Do people even realize how serious that shit is? To know you got a card note coming up and you $200 short? Do people even know how serious that shit is? These motherfuckers are too highfalutin, man. They're floating so high above rideshare right now because they forgot how it feels to be a fucking driver. They forgot. They ain't even in tune with the motherfucking rideshare community no more. They so out of tune because they think they're more important than what they are. They think they're corporate now. They think they have elevated above what we are. So they talk down to us. Oh, you guys don't understand how rideshare works. You motherfucker, this is not 2015. This is not 2017. This is 2023, a whole new level of fuckery. A lot of lawsuits and settlements and fines have been paid to show us exactly who the fuck we dealing with. It shows us who we dealing with. We're dealing with some schemers, some scammers. Courts have found that shit out. Investigations have found that shit out. And if people ain't opening up their eyes to that, I mean, they're the ones not seeing what's really real. They ain't seeing what's really real. Man, Glitch Dash, I appreciate that, brother. So this channel gives me hope for the future. Man. And the future is in the hands of drivers, I think. Because we can't leave the future in the hands of these corporations. Because like I said, these motherfuckers ain't going to give us no more. If we keep taking $5 fucking rides all day, that's all they're going to give us is $5 for 5 miles all day. If we take that. They need to move people from point A to point B. If they don't move people, they don't get money. So if we move people, we get money. Either we're going to get it through an app or we're going to talk to this motherfucker and say, hey, man, I could take y'all for $50 straight. Yeah. Damn, because they charging me $85. I could take y'all for $50. Cool, because the app was going to give us 27 any fucking ways. It's like, shit, we just got 23 extra dollars. Y'all ain't even got to tip me, motherfucker. You ain't got to tip me. They was only going to give me 27. Shit, y'all give me 50. That's my tip and everything. I'm out. Let's go. They was charging me 85. We gonna get money. We're the drivers. We gonna get money. We just need to figure it out with each other. Like I said, I'm not worried about no fucking channel who ain't trying to help drivers get money. I'm not worried about no fucking channel telling drivers to just roll over and let it fucking happen. No, fight back. Fight back. Diesel motherfuckers who ain't never been through shit before. Fight back. We done had a lot of us going through communities, protesting, standing up against injustices, wrongs done. This is an injustice. To know that you got thieves and criminals in a corporate culture of stealing from fucking contractors, that's your corporate culture, and you telling motherfuckers to roll over and just let it happen? No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We need legislators on our team to stand up against this shit. We need people to help us to say, hey, man, we got people in a whole fucking industry being robbed right now. Like they're being stolen from, like for real. And these corporations don't give a shit. All of these corporations' numbers are fake. They're fake numbers. They're saying that they can make this much money, but they're not making that much money. They're stealing money to put it on the books. They're stealing. They're committing a crime to make their books look a certain way. That's fucking fraud. That's fraud. So if you're reporting your financial statements as this, but you knew all that money is stolen, that's not really your money. That's a liability because you got to pay that money to somebody. But what do they got? Actuarial scientists. That'll say the probability of us being caught is this percent. The probability of having to pay for being caught is this percent. These are the amounts. So it's probable that the most we're going to pay is $500,000. So we can steal $1 billion, $1.5 billion, $2 billion. We can steal that much. The most we're going to pay is $500,000. And the probability of us having to pay that is 15, 20%. So you don't think these motherfuckers are that smart to have people sitting around, risk analysis people sitting around going, what is the chance of us getting away with this type of code? Oh, nobody's going to figure that code out. Nobody will figure that code out. You guys got a pretty high chance of doing that shit for at least a good year or two. I stand for the drivers because I am a driver. That's why I stand on this side of the coin. Some motherfuckers don't stand on your side of the coin because they're above you. They think they're above you. You come to them as if they're the fucking Wizard of Oz when they ain't the Wizard of shit. They ain't telling nobody nothing that can help us keep a roof over our fucking head. Only need to, well, just drive more hours, take more rides, let them fuck you even harder. That's how you fucking make it in this game, sir. It's like, no. The probability of that is 1% because who oversees this? Not us. So easy way out. And just like today, motherfuckers like, when they stole his $20 tip, they put it on a trip, but they never put it in his wallet. So now we got to start auditing our trip amounts versus what's in our wallets. Well, we start auditing that because they can write code to make the screen look like we got the money there, but it's not sitting in the wallet. So that taught me now to start auditing my shit. So every time you do a fucking ride, keep a running total. Keep a fucking running total. Every time you get a ride, just keep a running total of that shit. Have a calculator or something. Write the number down. Write on the fucking sheet of paper, whatever. Add it up at the end of the day. When you add it all up at the end of the day, go look at your wallet. Don't just look at the total on your screen. Go look at your wallet to make sure it's payable to you. Because that wallet is what you download. What's on the screen is not what you download. That's just what it is. They'll throw a $5 tip in there from like yesterday, even though you didn't earn it today. It could be a $5 tip from yesterday. So when your wallet says $15, but you only did a $10 ride today, you know that $5 must have came from somewhere else. So your wallet has to always be audited. You got to know what's going on in that fucking wallet. And that's the thing I don't like about Lyft. When you get a tip on Lyft that's like from history, they don't tell you which ride is from. They never tell you. At least Lyft will tell you. I mean, Uber will tell you, click, thank you, or you click the little message. It'll take you right to the trip. So you know what week, what day, all of that shit, where it came from. Lyft don't do that, which is how they keep you from finding out where your money's coming from. Same shit. What Dom said, yeah, because think about it. On your next ride, and I mean the drivers go back and look. Exactly. And that's how they get us. And that's why we got to start using last ride a lot. Last ride, audit your shit real quick. Make sure your cumulative is running right. If your cumulative looks good, carry on. If your cumulative is looking kind of fucked up, you're like, let me make a call real quick. Hey, man, I just got like a $10 tip on that. It's not showing up in my wallet. What's the deal? Oh, it's a glitch, because that's what they told you. Oh, it's a glitch. It's a glitch. I'm like, no, it ain't no glitch. It's you motherfuckers trying to get away with shit. Glitch is the new word for we're stealing shit and we don't want you to know it. That's the new word of glitch. Oh, we stealing shit. We just don't want you to know it. It's like, man. What is they? William said the bushel of corn 440, price of milk 439, dozen eggs $1.26, gallon of gas 289. How come people don't know common economics commodities? Yeah, exactly. We glitching, baby. We glitching. We stealing, baby. We stealing. We getting that money. Yeah, the glitch is you figured it out. Yeah, exactly. What Damien say, exactly, Jeff. If they aren't a part of the solution, then they're part of the problem, where we need to look elsewhere and keep it 100. Keep on walking. Real shit. Real shit. And like I said, a lot of people are, especially some of these YouTubers, they're now distractions from what's really going on. And they want to get into your head to keep you thinking, oh, yeah, well, if you just do this to the app with the new update, like I still haven't updated my shit. Oh, if you do this with the new update, you're going to have a much better driving experience. No, if I make more fucking money, I'm going to have a much better driving experience. They never talk about the money. And when they do talk about the money, what's the first thing they say? Well, if you don't like the money, do something else. Next time teachers go on strike, see what those motherfuckers say. See if they say, well, these teachers don't like the money. All these teachers just go do something else for a living. Why they worried about teaching kids? If it don't make money doing it, just go do something else. Go fucking open up a flower shop or go work at a checker at goddamn Walmart. You don't have to teach kids if you don't like the money. Some people do shit because they enjoy doing it. Some of us enjoy driving our cars. We enjoy the mobility, the freedom, the flexibility. We enjoy the fucking radios. But just because we enjoy that shit don't mean take advantage of us. For somebody to tell me you should allow yourself to be taken advantage of since you enjoy doing it, you should allow yourself to be taken advantage of. I mean, what kind of shit is that? I'm like, we're like humans in 2023. And somebody is telling you, if you enjoy doing this, allow yourself to be taken advantage of because it's the only way you're going to allow yourself to enjoy doing this. You have to let them take advantage of you. Slave owners. Like I said, these motherfuckers sending out slave owners now. It's like, oh, you enjoy being alive and you enjoy living and doing this. So you got to stay a slave though. Because if you're not a slave, I'm going to have to kick you off my property. Sorry. Only slaves living on my property. It's like only slaves driving for our apps now. If you're not a slave, you got to get off the app. So either you enjoy being a slave or you got to go do something else. What is it going to be? It's like, you can't do that shit. Exactly, right? Slave on my cheek and go, yeah, exactly. Fucking Lyft slave, Uber slave, motherfucker. But I'm going to show up like a motherfucker. We're a bunch of driving Miss Daisy looking motherfuckers around this. Like, and that's the thing, man. We got to sit up like, damn, 4 hours and no rides. We got to call this shit what it is. Because here it is, 2023. People are admitting, gig tubers are admitting that drivers' wages are going down with upfront fares. They're admitting it's going down. Admitting people are not being paid what they used to be paid. They're admitting it right to your fucking face. But they're feeding you shit saying, oh, these updates are for you. These updates are for you. These updates are amazing. These updates help drivers. This is what they're saying. But in the next breath, they go, yeah, we know driver fares aren't what they used to be. We know we're being paid less. In what industry do you get more experience, but you're paid less than new motherfuckers coming in? Because new people coming in get all these bonuses, these guarantees, these packages. The people who have the actual experience of dealing with customers, dealing with people, the actual on-the-road training, on YouTube training, back and forth with each other and everything else. We got the actual meat and potatoes of rideshare. But we're being paid less. And people are saying, well, it should be okay. That should be okay. You shouldn't ask for more. You should be paid less. This is how backwards the YouTube, the gig tubing game has gotten. This is how backwards it's gotten. It's telling drivers, don't accept more from this. Accept less. Be willing to take less. This is what they're telling motherfuckers right to their face. And in the next breath, oh, we support drivers. You can't support drivers. If you taking money out of people's pockets and saying, let us keep taking money out of your pockets, then you're not supporting that family. You ain't supporting it. Dash and Trader, my brother, FDA. It's good, it's good. What keeps say, Lyft had the nerve to send me a notification yesterday. Congrats, you made $60,000 this year. Log on to make more because I haven't done it in 2.5 months. Exactly. Now, so you can't sit up and say you're supporting drivers, but yet you're taking money from the families that these drivers got to support. Motherfucker, food ain't getting cheaper. Rent ain't getting cheaper. Like interest is going up. Can't nobody even buy a house right now because it's 8% interest right now. So you can't even afford to go buy a house. You're stuck where you at. The economy is where it is right now because of greed, corporate greed. It's not the economy's not nowhere because of drivers. Trust me, drivers did not ruin the economy because riders are paying more than what they've ever paid. Riders are paying more than what they've ever paid. Companies are having record profits right now, more than they've ever made. Drivers are being paid less, being evicted, struggling even more. So how can riders be the fall of the economy? I mean, drivers be the fall of the economy. It can't be drivers being the fall of the economy just because we feel we deserve money commensurate with 2023 expenses. We should have enough money to go to the gas pump. We should have enough money to where my daughter say, hey man, you need a pair of shoes. My son say, hey man, I need a new pair of pants. You should be able to go get it. You shouldn't be able to say, well, let me go see how much I make today. You go out for 6 hours and you make $80 in 6 hours because all the rides are shit. All the riders are out there paying good money. They're paying good money. But the apps are not letting that economy flow to the people who are really doing it. The delivery drivers, the rideshare drivers. We're the ones helping the economy get this shit done. We're the logistics. We're putting it together. We ain't no motherfucking UPS and FedEx driver. UPS and FedEx drivers don't drive their own fucking cars. They drive to work and park that shit. These motherfuckers take a Harley to work and park that fucking Harley right there. And they get still $50,000, $60,000 a year with benefits, medical benefits and everything else. And they just park that fucking car. We use ours every day, hitting potholes and curbs and shit. What Dasher traders say, DoorDash has been slow for me in my market because I basically do 1 hour of DoorDash a day at this point. That's all you can do sometimes, brother. That's all you can do. Because I mean, some nights like when I went out, I think it was either Sunday night or Friday night, one of those nights, they sent me in a big ass loop. It was a $16 fucking loop that I did. I picked up somebody, took them that way. Then I picked up, I think, Annabelle and brought Annabelle back. And that was it. That was it. They had no rides for me, none. It was the night after I ended my live stream. That's right. It was after I ended the live, that 6.5 hour live stream. It was a 1 hour, $16 fucking loop, basically. They gave me a ride. I stopped. I waited. I chilled, sat around. Nothing. Finally, Annabelle picked her up, and I ended it. I was out maybe an hour out of the house, did 2 quick rides, and that was it. Because that's all they're offering right now is shit like that. There was a lot of rides coming down the pipe. But I'm not doing those $17 to go to Happy Valley and then have to come back. Happy Valley is almost 30 miles north of my house. So I got to go 30 miles north for $17, then come 30 miles back. So that's 60 miles I got to drive for $17. 60 miles for $17. Gas is about $4 a gallon. I get about 25 miles a gallon. So that's about 2 gallons. So that's $10 off. So I get 2 gallons. So that's about $8 to $10 right there gone. In that 60 miles, I only made $17. So if you take off $10, I just made $7 to drive 60 fucking miles is what I accepted. $7 to put into my pocket after driving 30 miles north and 30 miles back. I put 8 to 10 in a gas tank and 7 goes into my pocket. That ain't no way to fucking make a living in 2023. It's not. It's not a way to make a living in 2023. Yeah, if this keeps up by next year, everybody will be a cherry pig because crap rides with no profit won't make money. Real. And Mr. Gambit, I was saying that, man, the reason why Uber has so many rides right now, the people's like, I can't believe, man, they're making like 1 million rides a day. Everybody's cherry picking now. Everybody's only taking short rides. That's it. Nobody's taking nature hikes because nature hikes are not worth it. Nobody's taking 25-mile rides. 40-mile rides. Nobody's doing that shit, driving to a whole nother city. Nobody's doing that because it's just not worth it no more. So what we're doing now is all the short rides. So of course, I think we can hit 2 million rides a day, 3 million a day if everybody did it the right way. If everybody drove the right way, we can hit 2 million rides a day on Uber. Because Uber's going to be like, why is everybody only taking rides that's 3 to 5 miles? What the fuck is going on? If something's over 10 miles, nobody's even taking it. We got people standing on a fucking curb for 3 hours and they only got to go 10 miles. They could have walked and been home by now. Nobody's taking that shit. And that's how we need to be, to show these apps. You're not going to make no money until we start making money. We're the ones who are handling the fucking rides. So unless you're going to get up out of your corporate ass office, off your laptop, and bring your ass down to Washington Street and 3rd and take a motherfucker home, then I suggest you pay me to do it. And this is how much I'm looking for to do it. Because we know if they're about the footprint center and these motherfuckers got to go 10 miles, they charge at least $5 a mile to get away from the footprint center. That's a $50 ride right there. So all I'm saying is, hey, give me like 30, 35 of that shit. That's it. I mean, it's busy. It's a lot of traffic. Just pay me, man. What Dom say, yep, the rides are there. The fact that what they're paying is, and I refuse. Yeah, we got to, man. We got to refuse that shit. So I'm in Vegas right now to use autonomous vehicles and tell you drivers in the front seats, all things have to sit in the back. Only 2 other guests, no trunk use. Exactly. Don't do it. If you take a nature hike in Los Angeles, but heavy traffic, you might as well throw money out your window as you drive. Yeah. Because Mr. Gambit, you're going to be stuck in 4 different phases of traffic. 4 phases of traffic just to get to where you are in Los Angeles. William Mills, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate that, my man. Thanks, Jeff. New driver in Chicago. Enjoy your training. Hey, bro, I appreciate that, William, man. Much love, brother. Much love on that. And hey, that's what we're trying to do, man. And if we can be out there sharing this knowledge and sharing this information for free to everybody, we can only help other drivers do it too. And once the apps see that we're all unified, we ain't gonna be on those channels. Just roll over and take it. It is what it is. You guys can't change. You guys can't do nothing. For somebody to have a defeatist attitude like that is very fucking pessimistic. It's very pessimistic to say drivers have no power. You guys have no power. We got the cars. What the fuck do you mean? We got the cars. Well, they'll just use autonomous vehicles. Cool, knock yourself the fuck out because ours won't move. And what is Uber's going to try to do? They're going to try to recruit more drivers because they want more cars. We are the reason why the apps are doing so well. We have historically done all these fucking rides. We've been the ones that have built Rshare to be the trusted space that a lot of people have grown accustomed to now. Drivers have done that. The apps didn't do that shit. Drivers have done that. So many different drivers have shown up, picked up somebody in a clean car, nice car, great music, lights in the fucking car, little gimmicks and shit in the car, having fun, everybody's laughing and joking. Drivers have done that. The apps don't tell us what to do when we pick people up. The apps don't say, hey, when you pick these people up, have a fucking disco ball in your car and play some loud ass house music. The apps don't tell people that shit. Drivers do that on their own. And when they do it, the person loves it. Man, this is the best ride ever, man. Love it, love it. Little Dodge Magnum, whatever they drive. Man, I love this fuck. Now, this person had a great time. They're going to tip this driver, $15, $20. Apple steal it. Apple keep that. Oh, that's ours. That's ours. Like this driver just did all this shit. Had a great time with these riders. And these mothers going to just steal the fucking tip. Like it belongs to the app. Because they know the driver won't see the tip. The driver won't see it. The people tipped him like an hour later when they was in the house. The driver think he's just getting it tipped. So the driver's pissed off. Man, I did all that good ass shit for them people, man. Fuck these people. Shit irritates me, man. I be doing good shit for these people. And I never get tipped. No, you're probably getting tipped. The apps are just stealing that shit. That's all. So I'm telling you, William, man, this is what it is out here, brother. This is what it is, man. We got to stay on these motherfucking apps. We got to stay on them. Because like I said, a lot of channels have already thrown in the towel already. And they telling you to your fucking face they've thrown in the fucking towel. We ain't throwing in the towel yet. We not. And there's a lot of drivers out here that's helping those channels succeed, helping them build, giving them the illusion that they got a lot of drivers supporting their ass. So they got the apps and they got other sponsors thinking, oh, this channel's good. It's got a lot of sponsors. It's got a lot of support. It's got a lot of support. No, most of us are watching to see this motherfucker like, we cannot believe these raggedy motherfuckers are saying this shit. They really saying this to drivers. That's right. We the 300 over here. Shit. We walking up with fucking shields and goddamn swords and shit. We ready to battle this shit. We ain't giving up. We the 300. Flex no. Shit. Say, we are Sparta. I know. It won't go away, but you'll be making less than a guy washing dishes by next year. Hell, we'll see there already in most markets. And like I said, and we've got a time to wake up. People have got to go to Vistaprint, upload a picture of your car, your fucking vehicle that you're using, upload it. If you got 2, upload both of them. And make sure you start giving them to people that come into your car. Be like, hey, listen, if you guys ever need a ride to the airport, if the prices are too high, if you don't want to pay the high price that Uber is charging, Here's my card. Take a picture of it, send it to your friends and say, hey, this guy gives great discounts on rides. He gives great discounts and he works nights and weekends and he does scheduled rides and he'll set up appointments with you and everything. And what I do, like when I first had my first few clients, I had to get a deposit. I would tell them, okay, if you want to book me for Friday, I always take a deposit because the deposit makes sure you lock that time in and I lock that time out. If somebody says, no, I don't want to do a deposit, say, okay, then if somebody else gives me a deposit for that time frame, I might book on that time frame. But so far, Friday at 6 o'clock, I'll be there to pick you up. If somebody locks in 6 o'clock other than you, I will let you know. And then they're going to be like, oh, shit, well, let me lock it in then. Yeah, they'll send you $25 to lock in a $50 ride. Because if they cancel on you, you don't got to give them $25 back. You just keep that shit. But a lot of my riders now that I do, they've used me so great. I don't even have to tell them that. If they book me and they cancel, they'll cash out me money just for the fuck of it. They, dude, I'm sorry I couldn't make it. Here's $15, man. Cool, thanks, man. No problem, no problem. And they'll text me like a whole day earlier. They'll send me like $15. Hey, man, I know you're supposed to pick me up yesterday. Dude, here's $15, man. I mean, pick me up tomorrow. Here's $15. They'll just send it to me. Yeah, people prefer to pay us directly. That's the crazy. Yeah, because people want to pay for a ride. They want to pay for a ride. They want to get from point A to point B with somebody they trust, that they know is good. And I'm going to tell you right now, fuck these apps. Because these apps are saying, fuck these drivers. They bringing in new drivers on top of us. So the energy is mutual. It ain't like I got to fucking kiss the app's ass. The apps ain't got to kiss my ass. We both saying fuck each other. So if I meet some people that I'm driving with and they say, dude, we like the way you drive. We like your car. We like your style. Here's my card, man. Because you know what the app's going to say? The apps are going to say, wait a minute. This dude gave Jeff a 5-star. This dude gave Jeff a tip, a really nice tip. And he left Jeff a really good comment. Make sure you don't link him with Jeff ever again. Because the next time they link together, these motherfuckers might be his fucking private clients. Do not link that motherfucker with Jeff ever. Still his tip. Keep his little $15. Still his 15. Still at. We got that. Now unmatch their ass. Don't ever let these two ever sit in the same car again. So that's why sometimes when you vibe with people, you got that energy going, lock that shit in right there. Make sure they get your card right there. Even if say, hey, you got a phone? Take a picture of my card. Here, take a picture of my card. This is my card right there. They take a picture of your card, send that to your friends and everybody too. Say, just in case y'all ever need a ride and you need a discount, you're leaving an event or something like that, prices are too high, hit me up. I got you. All right, bet. And like I said, that's only going to help you in the long run. Because these apps, and like I said, there's no other channel out there going to tell you shit like this. They won't. They'll make you join a fucking Patreon and be like, hey, man, pay me, $50 a month and I'll give you all the information on how I can secretly succeed in rideshare. It's like, yeah, okay. He'll tell you, get business cards. Like, wait a fucking minute. Jeff already told us that shit already. It's like, man. Oh, yeah, that shit is stressful not knowing how much you're going to make, Dom. Real shit. Not knowing if your bills will be paid because these apps dictating the shit. Now, I'm not working 15 hours just to make $300. That's real right there. That's real. Because like I said, you got opportunity costs involved. You got real, actual, direct costs involved. Plus, you got the overhead of your house being over you. So it's like, man, what time to wake up said, my energy level is low. I don't even drink alcohol, but it crossed my mind earlier. That's how fucked up it is. I'm taking $5 deliveries of 5 miles right now. Shit, $5 deliveries. I'm like, this is my lunch. You taking $5, 5 miles to deliver $30 worth of food. You better off taking the food and selling it at half price to somebody for $15. Just roll up to some student. Hey man, you motherfuckers want some PF change? $15. The bags are still closed. You start making money on their ass. Customers just say food wasn't delivered, so they get a credit. You just sold the money for $15 fucking dollars, so you came up $10. Just start rolling. Hey man, y'all want to buy all these motherfucking buckets of chicken? I got all this motherfucking chicken, man. Right now, $20. Shit, you ain't got to deliver that shit for $5 no more. You just made $20. Customers say, hey, you know what? I didn't get my delivery. They get a credit. You get $20. These motherfuckers got $40 worth of chicken for fucking half price. Everybody wins. I don't see where anybody's losing. It's like, man, this motherfucker ride around. You go. What you can do is you can fucking have a you can put a sign on your car say half price food all day specials. They're like, well, what are you selling today? I don't know. I got to see what comes up on DoorDash. Give me a minute. Hey, Subway. Anybody want to buy some Subway half price? I do. Be right back. This motherfucker just riding around selling food for half price. You got a whole trunk full of fucking food. Motherfucker, I got some Dairy Queen coming up. Ooh, how much? Let me see. Hold on. Oh man, they only paying me $6 for delivery. Ah, shit, $6 for delivery. Tell you what, I'll sell it to you for $15. All right, bet. Dairy Queen's on the way, $15. You be out selling everybody fucking food. Hey, for real, Dom, hey, you should do that. Drive people around, and as you driving around, turn on your Uber Eats shit. And then say, hey, man, y'all want some Burger King? Yeah, cool, because we're on the way right there. Just give me like $5, $10, and I'll get y'all this Burger King. Motherfucker customer like, never got my food. Passengers in the back tearing that shit up. They be like, damn, Jeff, how much money you making today? Man, I think I'm clearing $1,000 days. I'm probably going to be deactivated off of Uber Eats by the end of the week, though. Ruben, thanks for the super chat, brother. Thank you, bro. He said, you had me down when that bum walked up asking for money. Like, motherfucker, I got a $6 card note. Happy trash giving. Ruben, you funny. That motherfucker came and said, hey, man. I was like, shit, I'm sitting worse than you, dog. I wish I was a bum and you was in my spot. That's how bad shit is right now. I appreciate the super chat, brother. Hell yeah. Was it asking every pastor, do they need any home improvement, car repairs, accounting, lawyer? I do it all. Shit, motherfucker drive around doing taxes. You know your standard deductions for your children? Motherfucker like, what? Just give them rides around. Fuck that shit all day, man. The hell yeah, doing private rides tomorrow. Live just the other side of Maine from 30 rides to the airport. Uber was going to charge him 48, probably gave me 22. I'd take the 30. Yeah, if he just on the other side of Maine, hell yeah, $30 to the airport. I'll do that all day, especially if you just right there in Mesa, whatever, man. Do that. I tried giving a homeless person a few dollars. However, he saw my Rshare sign and said, nah, you needed more than me. Running altitude, real shit. Tell you, man, we need to start riding around selling all this fucking DoorDash shit. Motherfucker DoorDash be like, man, there's a lot of people not completing deliveries for some reason. Yeah, we going up to colleges. Motherfucker just open up. We look like the food truck rolling up. We just open up the trunk. It's all different shit. I got Burger King on this side. Anything chicken related over there. I got Chick-fil-A, Popeyes, motherfucker Church's Chicken, KFC, all chicken on the right side of the trunk. I got hot dogs in the dead center. This is motherfucking Portobello Franks. These are regular hot dogs. These are some 7-Eleven hot dogs in the back. You get a free bag of chips with every hot dog purchase in the center. Center is all hot dogs. All on the left is hamburgers. Everything on the left is hamburgers. You got some Wendy's, got some McDonald's. I think some fries in that McDonald's. I ate a couple out of that one, but you can have that one. Motherfucker be at the trunk like you a food. They be like, oh man, dude be coming back selling all this food at a half price. Motherfucker, you pull up around the corner, all them kids come running up like it's an ice cream truck. Like, oh yeah, it's the DoorDash man. Fuck that shit. Motherfucker like, what are you doing? Is it rolling like a drug dealer? Hell yeah. Motherfucker roll up. They be like, dude, this dude over here selling everybody DoorDash, man. It's like, they was only going to pay me total, maybe $80 total to deliver all this fucking food. And it's going to take me all day. So I'm selling all this shit for $200 total. You be making a killing. You sell all that shit. I know it like you work at Whack Arnold's. I know it. We're basically homeless and jobless. That's where it's going. Man, we be out there just selling that. Everybody at DoorDash be like, man, never received order. Dude, for some reason, every time we do this Jeff drive, this motherfucker has not received orders like all day long. But he stays accepting orders. What the fuck is going on? He's going to every restaurant. We see him in the restaurant. What is he doing with all of this fucking food? Shit, I'll be right at ASU. Fucking food truck open. Motherfucker big ass sign on the side. Half price food all day. Fuck, call that shit delivery cancels. Half price. He's like, man, you know, Uber to package delivery. Random price, $25. I know it for real. I know it. This is an Uber package. I don't know what's in it, but it's for sale for $25. Open that shit. Dog bones. Like, hey, I got a dog. See? That's why I say, man, it's Uber packages, man, it's surprise $25. We don't even know what's in it. We have no idea. Open that shit. Ooh, a laptop, $25. Give me that shit back. You know, selling food at a discount to the next Uber rider. Motherfucker be like, dude, I love catching Uber riders who got the food delivery app. Why? Because they motherfuckers, they start selling that shit to you, man. They trying to make that extra money. Motherfucker, don't get food. Like, hey, and you know they can do that shit. Just register, hey, didn't get food. They ain't got to get it. They gonna get a credit anyways. So you're not really hurting them. Didn't get delivery. You done sold it to the motherfuckers in the back. Said, hey, man, y'all want some motherfucking Jack in the Box? Yeah, I think it's like some tacos, some old fucking burritos and shit in this motherfucker, some egg rolls. Oh, yeah. How much? I don't know, man, like $10. Cool. Here, you can have a drink too. You can have a drink for free. He just passed motherfucker. You like, you don't get no tips? No, but we just selling people food. That's all. We just driving around, motherfuckers. Man, I got to get to my cousin's house. Cool. We got to stop by Jack in the Box first. Wow, I don't want no Jack in the Box, dude. I got you. Trust me on this one. You gonna love this shit. I already saw the order already. It's got a shake and everything. Oh yeah, you might want to get that, dog. You just ride around selling people food all fucking day. Motherfucker, we be like, damn, we got to get our money somehow. They gonna steal from us. God damn it. We got a plan for you, motherfuckers. Hustling. I'm a hustler back. I just want you to know. Play that shit all day, man. His hand Thomas said, well, I'm glad my sorry ass taking $5, 5 miles around for your comedy ass rolling. Hey, time to wake up. Hey, we gotta laugh at our pain. Laugh at our pain, man. Having snacks on sale would be a bad idea, honestly. Hey, you might have to go buy a fucking big ass 12-pack of candy bars, keep the motherfuckers on ice or something like that. Be right around, hey man, $1 candy bar, $2, something like that. Ponzi scheme with food orders. Yeah, exactly. Motherfuckers, we be just riding around this, man. I'll be curls up in the Wendy's parking lot. They be like, it's that BMW again. Sir, are you really going to deliver this time? Because we've got a report saying anybody in an orange BMW, we shouldn't pass the order to. No, I'm going to deliver it. I'm going to deliver it. Seriously, I am. Is it for Michelle? Yeah, it's for Michelle. Motherfucker, as soon as we pull off, here you go. Give me that 5. Michelle got tricked. It was Jeff. He hit us again. This motherfucker hit us again. Oh, Ruben says, you ever consider picking up the guy with the water jugs at Walmart? Man, I pulled up. I came around the corner like this, and I was looking at the app, the little pickup. One motherfucker there, big ass shopping cart with 5 big ass gallon jugs sitting in it. I turned that motherfucking corner. Shit, I straightened that motherfucking wheel out. I just kept rolling. Whoop, it canceled. I went right the other side of the parking lot. I was like, ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Like, shit. You know you getting canceled when you see the motherfucking driver straightening out the steering wheel manually. Like, I ain't even let power steering do the job. I fuck that. I straighten that shit out myself. This shit is not happening. Fuck that. Motherfucker, I turn the corner and I straighten that shit out. Like, nope, let's keep going. I looked dead at his ass too, because he was looking at his phone, and I looked over at him. I was like, yeah, no, fuck that. This is Brother Jeff's comedy. Hey, Adolphus, man, you know we gonna get it in over here. We stay serious for a while, but because this is some shit, man. This is real money. This is real money. And so we keep it 100 over here. But every once in a while, you know, we gotta let that shit go. We gotta let motherfuckers know we have a good time doing this, man. What do you say, brother? Say, Jeff told me not to accept the Uber request. Not exactly what they're doing. Now they have a veteran driver out here chasing $5 orders, so I can't make stupid $180 requests. Shameful. I'm gonna get this $5. I'm telling you, man, you make the 180 selling that food to somebody at half price all fucking day. This motherfucker's out there right now waiting on some Wingstop. 50% off Wingstop. Shit, you need to have a whole Rolodex of motherfuckers in your phone. Be like, hey man, I'm in your area right now. I got a bag of Wingstop. I got a pizza from Totino's. I got motherfucking, you know, I got some Dairy Queen. What you in the mood for, dog? Oh man, I'm really looking for some churches. Actually, I'm on my way to go get some churches right now. Hey, all right, cool, brother. Hey, I'll give you 15 for that. I'll be right there. Let me go pick this order up real quick. I'm here for Damien. Get the motherfucker. Motherfucker. Wait a minute. It's that orange BMW again. He's back for another order. We don't know about him. That mother. No, I'm serious. I'm going to give it to Damien this time. I swear I'm going to take it straight to his house. Motherfucker, turn around the corner. What up, Twan? Here's your motherfucking chicken. Like, he got us again. That motherfucker got us again. He says, what's sad is I've only met one person doing rideshare in 4.5 years who says, I bought a house. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that's the thing, man. The only way that rideshare can pay for certain things, well, it used to be able to pay well. Now, with the way the market is going right now, nobody's going to give you a loan. No bank, no mortgage lender, nobody's going to give you a loan for the current state of rideshare. When they see like how much you're really making back then, motherfuckers was cranking out 2 G's a week. You can pull up your bank statements. They be like, God damn, you putting some money in the bank, man. You killing it. You killing it. Yeah. But now, if you put it in there, they're going to be looking like, hey, hold up for a second. You only making like fucking $700-800 a week, man. What the fuck's going on? What time to wake up? Pedro booted me out of the live stream the other night. They were talking about celebrity lookalike or whatever. I said, Pedro, has anyone ever told you look like one of Osama bin Laden's sons? That's fucked up. What'd he do? He kick you out the live. He's like, get out of my live stream. It's fucked up. No, say people better start super chat. This is pure gold, Ruben, man. I'm telling you, dude. This shit, we be dying over here, man. We fucking get it in, Ruben. We don't play. We do not play. Because like I said, we played it. We know other people will play it back at some point, you know, even if they're not on the live stream. So we hope we give them enough to finish out their shift with, you know, laughing, having a good time. At least realize that drivers, we don't have a lot of people supporting us. And I mean that shit when I say it. And I know a lot of people have heard me say it before, but look around on YouTube. Look at certain channels. It's a lot of motherfuckers that have lost touch with reality. What's going on right now? I think they're in such shock right now. They in such shock. These motherfuckers are walking around going, oh man, Thanksgiving is always like this. I'm like, are you in that much fucking shock from what's going on in Rshare that you can't even remember last year? Motherfucker, you don't even remember like a year ago. I know I'm kind of old. I'm 50, but I remember shit. I remember last year, I didn't feel like this. Last year, I wasn't declining rides like a motherfucker, cussing these apps out, making $16 a fucking day. That wasn't me last year. I remember it. So I think these motherfuckers are in such shock right now. Oh no, man, Thanksgiving is always like this. I don't know why people are so upset. I'm like, dude, you losing it, man. You losing it. You already delusional, man. And I'm probably older than half these motherfuckers. And I don't even remember shit. I'm like, it was just last year. We ain't talking about 10 years ago. This was a year ago. Easy. Last Thanksgiving. Easy. What did Dolphins say? I promise I will continue to pray and bless you and your awesome content. You're a blessed and blessing our family in real time. Thank you, Adolphus, brother. Thank you, my man. Like I said, we're going to do work, Adolphus. We got shit to do, brother. We got shit to do, man. I love having you around the chat, especially when you're in the comments. You're always hooking everybody up with that energy, man. I love it, man. Man, this is what time to wake up. Says, yeah, Dom, that's the truth. My wife reminds me all the time. 1 week I bring in 1,300, the next week 600. Yeah, that's me. That's me. And I'll be mad as hell, man. What Bob was saying, my market, you can tell people aren't even going to the big events. They're just not paying enough for us to go to 1 or 2 rides in the middle of the night. Real. Thank you, Gary Day, my brother. Thank you, my man, for the super chat. What Gary Day said, Gary said, the only thing missing is I'm out delivering I'm not out delivering at the W2. I'm laughing so much. Thanks, Jeff. I know the people at your job is probably like, dude, what are you fucking laughing at over there? What the hell's so funny? Oh man, I'm watching some cat videos. You don't want to let them hear this shit. They're gonna be like, dude, he's over there listening to some fucking vulgar profanity. These motherfucking George Carlin cussing out drivers and shit over there. Man, I'm watching cat videos. What are you talking? I'm on TikTok. Only TikTok is only allowed at work, motherfucker. You can't watch YouTube at work. Only TikTok. That's it. Cat videos allowed. It says that shit in the employee handbook. You are allowed to watch cat videos during work hours. You can't watch anything that's going to educate you financially to make you stronger and smack the shit out of your boss on the way out the door. You can't watch that shit. Motherfucker leave the lunchroom, just flip his motherfucking tray. Plang! Fuck you, I'm out of here. Like, what the fuck is Gary's problem, man? Fucking Gary's pissed the fuck off. He's listening to that goddamn YouTuber, got him all worked up, smacked the fucking boss tray out of his fucking hand. Fuck this shit. The economy sucks thanks to you. Like, Gary gonna fuck around and get fired tomorrow. You better be watching them cat videos, man. Them cat videos be making you laugh. These videos that have you going out cussing your boss. Like, you know what? I want to talk to you today any fucking ways. Why do you get to park so close to the building and you the laziest motherfucker in here? You should be walking more, balls. Park your shit way out there. You don't do shit anyways. The least you can do is walk. Give me your spot. I'm here all fucking day. I'm busy. By the time I'm done, I'm tired. I can't walk. What up, Bigfoot Dasher, my brother? The big gamer in the chat. He's the gamer. What says, my rental car guy doesn't understand that I'm not making $300 daily easy anymore. He doesn't care. That's right, Dom. I'm telling you, man. Because everybody about their money. Drivers got to stay about our money. Everybody's about their money. Landlords about their money. The insurance people, car notes, rentals, everybody's about their money. And for people to sit up and just tell drivers, oh, just roll over. Don't worry about it. It is what it is. Don't worry about it. See, they ain't got no fight left in them. Either they ain't got no fight left in them or somebody bought the fight out of them. Somebody said, we don't want you to fight anymore. This is what we need you to do. We need you to understand that our plan is bigger than you little weak whack motherfuckers out there. Our plan is bigger than yours. So we're going to buy you out. We're going to buy you out of your position. This is how. We're going to pay you X amount of dollars to not say shit against us or against our company. And basically just make fluff pieces all fucking day. Just make fluff pieces all day to make these drivers not realize that they truly do have the power over rideshare and that they created rideshare to be what it is today. And not only did we create the shit, now they pricing us out of the shit. How we create something and now we getting priced out of it. Shit don't make no sense to me, man. Don't make no fucking sense. What time to wake up? Say, of course, my pickup is at Papa John's in the ghetto. Can't even get in the parking lot because a bunch of homeless guys are bartering shit in their shopping carts. Motherfucker gonna sell you a surround sound system. You want to buy a surround sound system? It ain't got no RCA jacks. The motherfuckers all done broke off because they done dropped the motherfucker so many times. Like, how am I gonna plug this in with the RCA jacks? Well, the RCA jacks don't work no more. So what we do is we sell you the sound system and then we give you these headphones for free. So you can just listen to it through the headphones, but the sound system just makes it look nice. It's like, wait a fucking minute. So you selling me a surround sound system for looks alone, and you give me a set of headphones for free so I can hear shit? Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, your house is gonna look nice with this shit over there. It's kind of scuffed up a little bit, but you can just like put a black marker over that. Homeless motherfuckers are the best salespeople out there. I'm like, dude, how you gonna sell me the shoes you wearing right now? It's like, what the hell kind of shit is this? Homeless motherfucker sell you some shit you don't even fucking need. You come home with a rake. You like, what the fuck you got a rake for? You live in an apartment complex, man. Homeless dude told me to rake, man. It was like fucking $3. I'm like, well, one day when I buy a house, I already got a rake. Like, don't be buying shit from homeless people. Fuck them. They always walking around the parking lot selling people shit, man. The motherfucker sell you a goddamn, hey, man, I got a whole fuck. It's a brand new set. It's like baby bottle warmers. It's like, motherfucker, I ain't got no kids. What the fuck you mean? These are baby bottle warmers. I'm only selling for $10, man. They're worth like, $60, $70. Like, man, all right, fuck it. Because you could turn around and sell it on eBay, man. I'm trying to help you make money. Homeless motherfucker sell you some shit. He trying to help you make money. I'm giving it to you for 10. You can sell it for 50. You be like, oh, that's a good ass idea. It's like, I know. I can't stand when you need a gate code and the customer puts no notes. Yeah, exactly, man. Man. They be like, shit. Like, you better put, if you don't put the gate code in there, half price Burger King. Next passenger gets half price Burger King. Like, if you don't put a gate code, shit. Your shit going on the clearance rack. Motherfucker, we got Burger King on clearance right now. Fucking 2 cheeseburgers and some fries. Hurry up. I'm keeping this fucking Dr. Pepper for myself. This is facts. Homeless dude just try to sell me a used belt. This Never Lack Media said, he said, a homeless dude just trying to sell me a used belt this morning. He was testing it out. It works. I know it works because I'm wearing it right now, motherfucker. This belt worked perfectly. Like, oh, man, the hose is worn out. That's fucked up. No, stand on business. Hell yeah, man. He love us driving these to stand on business. Hell yeah, we standing on business over here. Fuck that shit. Ain't nobody got time for that. Shit would never like say at pump 8 at the gas station. Motherfucker try to sell you a used belt. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, these dudes be driving around skateboards, squeegees in their hand, fucking ammonia ass smelling fucking water. They do anything at these gas stations. And these people that work at the gas stations, they don't care. They do not care. They will let it happen, man. They see us out there running from homeless people, dodging these motherfuckers and shit. We like that motherfucker playing like football. We like running backs. We like, oh shit, hold up, homeless motherfucker, wait a minute. We run into the fucking building. And these motherfuckers like, hey man. Like, no, you ain't heard me. Hey, bro, you got $1? Like, no, man. I do everything on credit card. I ain't got no cash on me. I got Square Reader. Like, hold up. How you homeless with a bank account? What the fuck? Motherfuckers say, hey, everybody's got to eat. I live at the bank and I bank at the bank. This motherfucker live where he bank. I live right behind the dumpster at B of A. That's my bank. It's like, holy shit, this homeless dude live in the dumpster. Yeah. Motherfucker, he got a B of A Square Reader. It's like, it's cool because I bank where I live. Fuck that shit. He said, I act like I'm deaf. Yeah. One interest and you in a shade building. Yeah, exactly. Brother Jeff, you are a blessed coach. Hey, thank you, Adolphus, man. Hey, like I tell people, I grew up around a lot of coaches. And so And my mom used to tell me that all the time. In order to be a decent leader, you got to be a decent follower. If you don't know how to follow people, you don't know like how to lead one day. And that's the good thing about a lot of rideshare like drivers that I see on this page. We followed each other's career. We followed each other's ups, each other's downs, shit like that. And look at us now. We're now out leading, teaching people how to drive better. We're talking to people how to drive better. We're trying to educate the new people coming in. We see the flaws in how some of these people drive. And so I love sitting there like hearing people say, hey, man, I ran to these cats today at the store and they drivers. I told them, you know, this is what you got to do, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, oh, man, I never heard of that before. Yeah, that's what you got to do, man. That's what you got to do. Oh, I never heard of that, man. And it's like, that's how we're helping people. Yeah, exactly. We're helping the blindness in Rasher. That's how we're helping people become better drivers. And a lot of people who are experienced veterans in driving, they don't understand how not to be arrogant, how not to be condescending, because they've been told in their whole rideshare career, oh, you ain't shit. You ain't nothing but a driver. You ain't this, you ain't that. So they feel little. So in order for them to feel important, they try to make somebody else feel little because they always felt that important people made them feel little. So now they want to make people feel little so they feel important. That's that fucking weird inverse relationship people got. So I tell motherfuckers, you ain't got to make nobody feel little just to feel important. You make people feel important. Now, everybody's not going to make you feel little. And I'm one of those people that don't mind hearing about drivers out there doing well, hearing about drivers doing better than what they did yesterday, even better than what I did yesterday, maybe. I don't mind hearing that. Some YouTubers, they don't like to hear that shit. They get offended. They get offended if you say, oh, man, I actually did better than you last week, man, because, you know, I saw that you made 600. I made 750. I'm like, good. How'd you do it, man? That's what I'm talking about. How'd you do? Oh, man, this is what I did, and I did this, I did that, blah, blah, blah. And I got this bonus added. Cool, because we need to know shit like that. We're helping each other out. Some rideshare, some YouTubers, if you tell them you did better than them, oh, they get offended. Well, what do you mean you did better than me? I have a YouTube channel. There's no fucking way you did better than me. I got a YouTube channel, motherfucker. You don't got no YouTube. You couldn't have did better than me. Only people that do good got YouTube channels, man. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. There's no way you could do better than me. And I'll be like, YouTube ain't got shit to do with fucking driving. It really don't. We sit there and we help people and we educate people and we teach people how to do it better, but we're doing business over here. How you drive is how you drive. We teach you how to do the business of driving over here. The business is way different. You might drive a stick shift. You might drive a sports car. You might drive a luxury car. But no matter what it is, we're going to make sure you do that shit right. And we're going to, like, I get checked. When I do some fucked up shit, I get checked on it. Motherfucker say, Jeff, man, you could actually did this and made a little more. I'm like, yeah, I know what I fucked up right there. And I see that now that I'm going back over the video. I see where I fucked up. Yeah, sometimes it's better to tell a game than to sell a game. Real shit, though, boy. Real shit. And we see that all the time in Rideshare. A lot of comments, a lot of chat. We see each other helping each other out. Picking up either somebody's giving you, you know, accolades for making a good play. Say, dude, that was a good ass play. That was a smart fucking play right there. I can see myself doing that shit. Or they go, hey, you know what? You could have did a better play if instead of you doing this, left that shit on like Paw Patrol a little bit longer and just sat and that shit would have came back. I mean, we help people all the time. But then you get them YouTube channels that don't want to be helped. They think because they got a fucking channel, they are the greatest thing on that fucking channel. It's like, no, you got some great ass drivers cruising through your fucking channel. There's great drivers supporting your fucking channel that can help you out, even as a YouTuber that drive. They can help you the fuck out. You just got to be willing to listen. And a lot of people out there, they ain't willing to fucking listen. Man. This is, oh, Bighorn Kev says, hey, on your shirts, is there a specific shirt that has tips appreciated on the right shoulder, or do you just request it? Oh, those are those lyft and everything shirts. I could put it on any shirt, honestly. It don't make a difference. It could go on any shirt. So you can say, hey, put tips appreciated on that shirt. I'm like, all right, bet. Because whatever I ride on, I like to have it on my shoulder. That way the person in the back can see it. And they realize, hey, this dude, he probably would appreciate a fucking tip. He would appreciate it. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, well, time to wake up. Spare shoestring. Sounds like he was about to cut his circulation off for his next. Motherfucker in a parking lot with a hypodermic. It's like, shit. Had a motherfucking passenger put the wrong address and wanted to go to the next town in black. I told him they could change the ride or pay me $20 extra. They didn't want to do any. He came back with $13. Nope. Yeah. And that's the thing, William, man. They did me like that twice last week. They put different addresses in. And I was like, well, listen, if we got to go this far, I mean, if you add it in the app, it's not gonna pay me nothing. So I don't want to really do that drive. Lady was like, hold up, she went in her purse. She gave me $10 quick as a motherfucker. I was like, thank you, I appreciate that. Because I wasn't gonna do that shit, man. I was not gonna do it. Yeah, constructive criticism helps me grow. Yeah, Bigfoot Dash, and that's what I say. You got to know the difference between constructive criticism and destructive criticism. Now, a lot of people don't know the difference. They just criticize because they're so used to criticism being viewed as being destructive, tearing somebody down. They don't view it as saying, you know what, this is how you can make it better. And that's where coaches come into play. Coaches do constructive criticism. They'll see you on the court and they'll be like, hey, man, you know, when you're doing this, when you're swinging around, you swinging too slow. You got to swing a little bit faster so you can get the ball down. And you got to come back around. So try like that real quick. A destructive motherfucker walk up like, dude, you suck. This is not a move for you, man. You got to do a different move. This is not a move for you. That you just suck. And that's how I see a lot of YouTube channels now turning out to be. Instead of constructively criticizing how you can become a better driver, how you can make more money. Oh, driving probably ain't for you. You should just get out of rideshare. This ain't for you. I mean, you've got to just take it what it is. This is what we're getting right now. You know, you got to take the low pay. If you don't like the low pay, go get a different fucking job. They're destroying people. They're destructively criticizing people. They're destructively criticizing the work that we do. They're not criticizing the apps that are caught stealing, fined for stealing, always in lawsuits and shit over stealing and theft. They don't criticize the apps. No, they criticize the person who's just trying to be better at this shit. Oh, well, you just got to get out. This is not for you. Then this is not for you. You don't know what you're doing. Then if you don't just want to take the money and you're upset about the money you're making or whatever, you just got to get the fuck out of here. Like I said, I can't take people who do destructive criticism. If it's constructive, you can say, oh, you don't like the money you're making? No. All right, bet. Check this shit out. Get you some cards made up on Vistaprint. And if you can get you some cards made up, start talking to people that's getting in your car. See if you can slowly start building up to where you can do short, quick hops all the time. Like me, I tell motherfuckers, if you live near a college, if you specifically live near a fraternity houses throw parties all the fucking time. So go in, talk to the frat dad, talk to the frat mom, talk to whoever runs that fucking house. You give them a stack of your fucking cards and you say, give this to each one of these dudes in the frat. Each one of them in the frat. None of you motherfuckers are going to get a DUI. Not a single one of y'all going to get a DUI. I'm your driver. You guys at a frat party. You guys got a couple of girls here that need to get home. You guys got some friends that's stuck at a bar, whatever it is. Keep my motherfucking card on you. Go to every fucking frat house you know, every sorority you know, and give your card to them people. And you let them know, I'm your driver. All the sorority girls, if you got an XL vehicle, perfect for sororities. Perfect for sororities. Because sorority girls like to go 4, 5, 6, all everywhere. They love to travel like that. Guys usually 1 or 2, because this is him and his buddy. But when it's girls, if you got an XL, take your ass over to a sorority house with a stack of fucking business cards and be like, listen, I got this big ass black Yukon outside. I do rideshare. Here's my rideshare account. Talk to the sorority mom. Just go in and talk to sorority mom. And be like, every weekend, I'm out driving for Uber and Lyft. I'm picking up motherfuckers at grocery stores and shit with goddamn tacos and bell peppers. I'd rather be picking y'all up because y'all can probably get DUIs if y'all ain't got me on deck. So here's my cards. Give it to the girls. I'll come in and we can talk to them. If you guys got a big event coming up, let me know what event's coming up. And I can go get 3 or 4 other drivers. So if 3 or 4 other drivers, we can get all y'all over to the social, because sororities have socials all the time. We can get all of y'all over to the fucking social. Just let me know ahead of time. Say, hey, Jeff, Friday, we got a social coming up. Cool. Let me call. We're going to need at least 3 cars. We got 20 girls going. We're going to need about 3, 4 fucking cars. Cool. 20 girls going. I'll get about 5 cars, 4 girls a car. Let me see if I can get 4 other people to help. Exactly. The black SUV is ready. See, William, and that's the thing. You need to be over at AU. You need to be here at GCU. You need to be over at ASU. You need to be at every sorority and fraternity you can. And just say, hey, this is my SUV sitting outside. Let me talk to the sorority mom. Let me talk to the fraternity mom. I need to talk to somebody because I'm going to help you guys, keep you guys from getting DUIs. And that way, these motherfuckers will never have to use Uber and Lyft again. They be like, well, Uber and Lyft, they usually charge us, $24. And look at all the money these motherfuckers out there, wasting. All the money they wasting on getting Ubers and Lyft. When they can just have their own private fucking driver. They can have William show up in his black SUV. William ain't doing shit all night except rides for that fraternity. That's it. William might work 4 fucking hours. Out of the 4 hours you worked, you made $400 on number rides from that fraternity. That's it. All fraternity rides. Either you can have a pre-planned price, or you can tell them, well, since, you know, we're going to have a party and you're going to be having girls and stuff I'm going to be picking up and stuff like that, just tell them, here's my Cash App, here's my Venmo, here's all my stuff on my cards. I'll be taking girls all day, $10, $10, no surge pricing. And y'all just going back to the dorms. That's it. Cool. $10 to the dorms. So you write down motherfucking, you know, Mill or McClintock, whatever the fuck, write up rule to the dorms, write up all day. Yeah, same thing in Cleveland. Cleveland got colleges too. They got colleges out there, but I'm just saying ASU, this is how I would do it out here. And you just keep shooting straight up to the motherfucking dorms, drop people off, get back to the college. Because in Cleveland, you got to have some colleges out there. They got to have fraternities, got to have sororities. And a lot of these people risk DUIs all the time. Just the other night, my man Chad hit me up, and right on Mill Avenue, was it Mill? Yeah, it was Mill Avenue. Remember where I showed y'all that video a long time ago of the girl that got a DUI? Like, I was sitting in the car right here. I was sitting in the car driving up. My passenger was recording from his backseat, and there was a car facing me. And I couldn't record because I was driving. But when I came back, I showed a video of the girl sitting on the curb, the little black girl sitting there. I said she was sleeping in her car on the wrong side. And the highway patrol parked behind her, in front of her. So when she woke up, she didn't like just run the light and run into my fucking car. So they put the SUVs in front and the back of her car. By the time I came back, she was out of the car. Well, a couple of nights ago, Tempe, right where we do all the crazy rides at, there was a Mustang, a fucking Ford Mustang, left sunbar. Had this girl and a guy in the back, dude driving in the front. Motherfucker was coming right where I was at the other night. And Mill and Rule is right where the guy bumped my car the other night. When the dude bumped my car. Well, that was on Rule. This is Miller Street down. This motherfucking Mustang was going 153 miles an hour. 153 miles an hour. It's in the paper here in Phoenix. Look it up. Mustang, 153 miles an hour. Split the car in half, killed the girl and the guy in the fucking back. The dude in the front who was driving lived. Look it up. 153 mile an hour Mustang in Tempe. This just happened like 2-3 nights ago. The same areas I drive all the fucking time. And this is why I tell people, you don't know what's going to happen out there. You have no idea. Everybody said they heard when he left the sunbar, he was in a Mustang showing out, peeling the fuck out. Cops was like, they threw the lights on. He was acting like he was going to run. Motherfucker took off 153 miles an hour, right through the intersections where all of us drivers drive when we going to pick up these kids in Tempe. All of us go through there. Car shot through the fucking light, split the fucking Mustang in half, killed the fucking girl and the guy in the back instantly. Yeah, Kev, you know what I'm talking about. You know what that morning, that was the morning, that 1:30 in the fucking morning. I was like, wow, that's where we are. That's where we are at 1:30 because we're getting surge over in Tempe. We're leaving Sunbar. We're leaving Casa. We're leaving all them places over there. That's what we're doing. And so it could have been Kev there running altitude. It could have been King James. Could have been Juan Bar. It could have been any one of us could have been at that intersection because that's where we are. For some reason, I wasn't working and my car's apart. That's why. Not for some reason. I took my fucking car apart. But yeah, any other night, Kev, you know, we'd be down there trying to get that surge money. 153 fucking miles an hour. Imagine you coming around that corner, Kev, like this. 153 fucking miles an hour. Yeah, Darnell, man, it's the same thing, man. If you coming around that corner, if you coming down Broadway, you turning up Mill to go hit that surge to pick up them kids. Motherfuckers is crazy out here, man. They don't understand what we go through. And when they try to tell us, oh, all you guys really need is, $10, $15 an hour. Bro, we're professional fucking drivers. We're on this road a whole lot. This is the kind of shit we see all the time. Cars like shit like this happens even if not for 153 miles an hour. Even if somebody's going 50 miles an hour hit us, they're going to tear our fucking cars up. But 153 miles an hour, we're done. We're done. That's it. We're done. If we ain't got life insurance, everybody in our family is like, damn, well, we ain't got no way to take care of everything. Now, motherfucker ain't got no life insurance policy. Our insurance might cover it, They might fight and argue with fucking Lyft and Uber, But for the most part, we're out in these streets every day. We're the ones who make rideshare work. Anytime a car accident happens, tell me which person at these corporate offices are affected. Every time a fucking car accident happens, every time we get off the road, every time, not a single motherfucker at Uber corporate, Lyft corporate, DoorDash corporate, Spark corporate, none of these motherfuckers are ever affected by the shit that goes on in these streets. None of them. None of them. They don't even feel sorry. They don't send us no motherfucking messages. Hey, Jeff, make sure you drive safe out there tonight. We seen in the paper, there's a lot of accidents in Tempe tonight. Please be safe. Please make it home, Jeff. No, these motherfuckers be like, if he gets a tip, keep that shit. Fuck him. Keep it. He don't know the person tipped. That's how they treat us out there in the streets. Like I said, apps don't give a shit about you. They never send us messages, ever. Are you guys okay? We know it's Friday night. A lot of drunk drivers out there, man. Saturday night, man. You guys be safe out there. Man, we're gonna call and check on you every night about 2:30, man. Hey, Jeff, is everything okay? You good? I'm good, motherfucker. I'm just sitting in the parking lot chilling, eating the motherfucking crusty dusty. I ain't doing shit. Oh, man, we ain't heard from you in a minute. We still you ain't online. We just wanted to make sure you ain't have a car wreck or some shit. A motherfucker ain't hit you or something like that. They don't check on us like that. They don't check. We check on each other like that. We see each other in the streets. Or we see each other online in the comments. I might be, in the parking lot at night just checking in with people 2, 3 in the morning. Like, hey, yeah, we might comment back and forth, letting motherfuckers know we still alive. That's it. These apps don't give a shit. Don't nobody know we alive except each other. We the only ones that know we alive. Other people don't give a fuck. They don't give a shit. Yeah, Bighorn says, I even told the rider, when the streets are totally blocked off, there's a fatality. It's going to be that way 3 to 4 hours while they do the investigation. Yeah. And I said, that was bad, brother. That was bad. That car split in half. Mustang split in half. Yeah, always. What Dom say, I always see accidents during rain. But yes, we got boots on the ground. Driving ain't easy like people think. No, man. We could be killed in a heartbeat because it's idiots like that. Idiots like that who don't do rideshare is the ones going to end up killing us. Because they don't need their license. We need our license to make a living. They have a license just because they got one. I just got a new car. I just want to drive around, motherfucker. Like, you could take Uber all day. You don't even need a license. We drive every day. This is what we do to make money. So it's like, we don't be doing shit like that to lose our fucking license. No. What time to wake up say that Rshare guy sits on the fence. In fairness, they got to do something that are productive for the community. But at the same end of the day, they don't do anything to help to make us more money. Yeah, I believe it, man. Like I said, some of these channels out here are YouTube channels just for YouTube. And some of them have, and I understand it. Some of them have faithful followers because people just, they subscribe a channel. They've been doing it for a long time. It's like motherfuckers that play video games. They played a video game for a long time, even though the video game sucks and probably cheats and shit like that. They stay playing that video game forever because they're addicted to it. That's what it is. And I'm one of those people that I don't mind calling motherfuckers out for what I see. Like when I see something like in reality, for me to not say it means I'm ignorant. But I'm not ignorant. I don't ignore shit like that. And I see that, like JJ said, Jeff, when you talk about surgery on the Rshare guy YouTube, man, we talked about this shit earlier. But it's just like what, Time to Wake Up is saying, man. Some people are on the fence about, they don't know if they want to help drivers or they want to help the apps. But this is the thing with a channel like that, they set it up initially as a channel to try to help drivers. I think it got so big, so quick, that they don't know what to do. They're now thinking, oh shit, it ain't just drivers watching us. We got apps watching us. Now we're really important. Not that the drivers made them important, but the people in corporate made them feel more important. Like I told motherfuckers, I don't give a fuck if the apps watch me or not. I don't care. I've been alive for 50 fucking years. Not a single person at any app has ever called me or helped me out. I'm just saying, I keep it 100. I'm 50 years old. These motherfuckers ain't never did shit for me. So why do I need to kiss their ass? I made it this far without them. I could probably make it farther. But I have had friends around me. I've always had friends. I've always had a good circle around me. And when I look at drivers, I think of my circle. I think of the good people who are around me who have helped me get places. I just so happen to start a YouTube fucking channel. And YouTube says, hey, man, advertisers actually like you, even though, you're a shithead and you cuss, you do all this crazy shit. Advertisers like you. We don't know what it is about you, but they love to advertise on your fucking channel. Cool. No problem. But I never switched. I never said, oh, if they like me, ask them what do they like. Can I now put drivers down? Can I now, stop helping drivers and start doing something for these advertisers? What can I do for the apps? Can I get sponsors now? Do I not have to worry about drivers? I'll never sell out because I ain't no fucking sellout. Never been one since I was a kid. I ain't never been a sellout. And even when people say, oh, I'm not a sellout, it ain't about what you say, it's about what they see. I can say I'm not a sellout, but can anybody ever prove that I was? No, because I was never a sellout. Now, another motherfucker said, well, I'm not a sellout, but we can prove you are. That's the thing. Motherfuckers see you are a sellout. When they see you are a sellout, you're a sellout. Yeah, exactly. The law of averages, if you drive 40 miles, you're going to be involved in some kind of crash. Yeah, if you drive 40,000 miles, you will be involved in something. Whether you're backing out into a parking lot, you hit one of them little fucking black things like boom, like, oh shit. Luckily, I got beepers on the side of my car because, man, motherfucker like, I'd be like, oh shit, what the fuck is that? Didn't even see a pole directly behind me. Luckily, I got the beeper on my fucking car because there'd be a pole right out of your view sitting right fucking behind you. You don't even see it. Like backing up. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like looking at my rear. I don't see shit. Look at, oh hell, dead center of the fucking car. Big ass fucking pole sticking there. I'm like, thank God I got these little beepers on the fucking car. Yeah. What Dom say? Never thought of it that way. I will say, I watch the Rasher guy. I think everybody watches everybody. And there's no problem with that. Honestly, it's no problem with that. Everybody watches everybody. I even watch motherfucking dog shows. It's this place called Crufts or whatever. It's the Crufts, and they got this little dog called Ollie, and Ollie be fucking hilarious. Ollie, he's a fuck up. That dog is a pure fuck up, and he be hitting the bars, running crazy and shit. But I love watching dog. Everybody watches everything on YouTube. I watch Rasher guy. I watch all kind of fucking channels. I don't comment on those motherfuckers that click they shit because I don't fuck with them like that. Now we'll click like on it because clicking like reminds me that I've seen that video before, but I don't comment on people's shit. And if I agree with it, I do. If I don't, I don't even got to say shit. I got a whole fucking channel I can say shit on. I don't got to say shit on their fucking channel. I can say it on mine. But I'm also one of, what up, Chris? But I'm also one of those people that know when I'm hearing bullshit, I'll call it what it is. I know when a motherfucker's not sticking up for drivers. I know when somebody's not sticking up for a team. I played sports my whole life. So when I see somebody not sticking up for a team, for the players on that team, but just saying, oh man, you guys, you guys can dribble, you guys can shoot balls, but that other team's gonna kick y'all ass. That y'all should just give up, roll over, just forfeit the fucking game, scrimmage, do something, just scrimmage. I don't know. But you guys don't want to play against them. You guys are little. You guys, that means, motherfucker, you ain't on our team. Because I don't give a fuck who you are. We the 300, David and Goliath. There's a lot of motherfuckers out there right now, who have taken out big corporations. You look at Bud Light. Look at Bud Light. I mean, that's a company that kind of got fucked by a whole bunch of people, like regular people. And the thing is, Bud Light got fucked by a bunch of drunks. We ain't even drunks. We just like drivers. We're sober motherfuckers that do work and everything else. Bud Light got fucked over by a bunch of alcoholics. It's like, think about it. If alcoholics can take out a fucking corporation, shit, sober motherfuckers, if we got our minds right, we could do some shit. We could do some shit. Man, time to wake up and say, hey, think about your live streams is that you constantly keep the topics interesting, entertaining, and funny. You also read a lot of comments, which a lot of others don't do. We love to engage. And I try to catch them before I go. I'll be getting caught up in conversation sometimes, brother, but I'll be trying to catch them. I'll be going back and forth like, but man. And that's the purpose of a live stream. I've always watched fucking live streams. The purpose to me of a live stream is you're live. You're talking to people live. I don't get the point of having a fucking live stream for motherfuckers just want to sit there and watch you talk. It's like that mukbang shit. Motherfuckers sitting there watch you eat fucking spaghetti. Like, why am I going to sit and watch you eat fucking spaghetti? I can't stand watching motherfucking live streams where people's eating fucking sausages and shit. I'm like, why don't you eat before the live stream? Why you got to eat on the fucking live stream? Eating big ass bowls of fucking ramen noodles and shit on the live stream. I'm like, you can't engage with the motherfuckers? Like, it's this weird shit, man. Weird shit. But that's just me, though. That's me. Like I said, a lot of people get down with that shit. They don't mind. I'm not going to sit and watch motherfucker chew no fucking noodles all fucking day. I know spaghetti fetish for real. Man. Jeff, do you think Arizona has too many drivers? I'm not averaging what I was a month ago. Chris, it's not even about the drivers out here at this point. It's about the drivers that are taking shit fares. That's what it's about. I think there's too many drivers that are willing to take shit fares. It could be a gazillion drivers out here. If we all stop taking shit fares, the apps would automatically have to bring the base fares up because they get tired of leaving people on the fucking curb. Everybody's got to be on the same page. But if you sit there and if you keep taking all the shit fares all the time, all the drivers out there are going to automatically force the apps to keep sending shit fares because people keep taking 30 cents a mile, 50 cents a mile. So it ain't about the number of drivers, it's the quality of drivers. We're getting low quality drivers in ride share and delivery right now. And when you get low quality drivers, you're getting low quality service, low quality cars, low quality lifestyles, low quality deliveries. And so these apps are trying to charge people high quality prices for low quality motherfuckers. It's not going to work out that long because everybody's going to start going to private rides. Why am I paying $85 for these low quality motherfuckers? Dirty ass cars and shit. Motherfuckers running around smelling like fucking grass and goddamn Cheetos when I can go get a high quality driver on a private fucking ride for damn near 60 to 70% of the price that I was paying Uber. And I can trust this motherfucker. He's my dog right here. I can trust him. He picks me up every time. Every time. And that's who we got to be. We've got to say that high quality driver who knows our value. Fuck these channels out there that went from know your worth to just accept it for what it is. How the fuck you go from know your worth to accept it for what it is? Just take it. Just fucking take it. That shit don't make no fucking sense to me. So I'm always, like I said, I've been know your worth the whole fucking time. I got this shit across my fucking, know your worth, motherfucker. Don't settle for less. Know who the fuck you are. But you know a motherfucker start selling you out. When that shit that's fucking hashtagged on their fucking shirt, they don't even talk about it no more. It's something else. Oh, no. It ain't about no, well, if you can't make money, then, maybe you should just go get a job as an employee somewhere, and it ain't about, well, here you should be taking less. You should be okay with taking less. If you're not okay with taking less, then, just go look for a different job. I'm like, the fuck? I'm like, dude, how do you go from that? Like, you got to bridge that fucking gap because you got content on your fucking channel that goes from we're valuable. We need to know our worth. We need to stick with what we know and this and that and that. So, man, just fucking take it. Just roll over and I mean, that gap hasn't been bridged. No, you haven't bridged that gap. I mean, it's like that shit to me don't make sense, but that's just me. That's just me. For other people, it might make sense, but for me, it don't. If you're going to keep it real and like I said, I don't script none of this shit I say. None of this shit is scripted. This is off my soul. So when I give you my shit, I'm giving you my soul. I can't take my soul back. So what I give you is what it is. I'm giving you what's real. And these fake motherfuckers will script you some shit and give you some bullshit because now they're going to change their script. They're going to flip the fucking script and give you something different. I can't change my soul, though. If I tell you know your worth and quit taking cheap shit, teach the next motherfucker that. Know your worth, quit taking cheap shit. Then have him teach the next motherfucker that. But don't go from know your worth to, you know what? Maybe we should just roll over and just let these motherfuckers do whatever. No. At that point, I can't fuck with you no more because you flipped the script. You've sold your soul out. And if that wasn't your soul, then you was fake from the fucking get-go. That's how I see it. Man. Yeah, it's like people not looking at the bigger picture, but desperate. Yeah, that's what it is, man. It's desperate. It's desperate. What Jerkovic says, man, when I hear pastors thanking me for not having a smelling car, yeah, because your car be smelling good when you roll up. Motherfuckers open the doors like they opening up a fresh laundry basket. Like, oh, I like this. Record Boy Productions, the realest channel on YouTube, came across you from JTB and haven't missed a video alive yet. You should be the nationwide captain and spokesperson for Rshare. Many blessings. Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. I don't know about the nationwide captain. These motherfuckers have been fuck my channel up. They've been flag me and ban me. I gotta fucking open up a channel like a goddamn gamer channel. I'll be sitting there playing fucking Fortnite, talking to people. Hey, okay, now this is how we gotta sneak into the system. I gotta play Fortnite to let you motherfuckers know about rideshare. Like the algorithm is picking up Fortnite, but I'm talking to you motherfuckers about rideshare. Fuck these people. They don't like my rideshare channel. They really don't. But I don't give a shit. And that's the thing. You're not going to like every channel that's out there. Nobody's going to like every channel that's out there. Nobody. But I'm one of those people that I'm okay with living in like a real existence of knowing 100% of the people I cross in my life are not going to like me. I'm not going to like 100% of the people that I cross. But for the ones you do fuck with and you roll with, is a kindred spirit. It's an alignment of energy. That's all it is. If your energy don't align with somebody else for whatever fucking reason, it ain't got shit to do with you, ain't got shit to do with them. Y'all just ain't on the same fucking page. And it's a lot of YouTube channels. And when I first met, I'm like, hey, what's good? What's good? Everybody was, giving each other the fist bump, kind of filling each other out and shit. But you start seeing fake motherfuckers. You start seeing phony shit. And you start saying, you know what? I don't want to fuck with this, man. I really don't. I don't. Because I'm not going to change just to assimilate and be with somebody who they ain't like me. This shit is in the soul of who you are, man. And when you see motherfuckers changing left to right, they blow like the wind. It's like a leaf in the fucking wind. One day they this way, the next day they this way. One day they this way. With me, motherfucker, you know what you're going to get. You're going to be pissed off when you listen to my channel. They already know it. I'm going to be pissed off when I listen to Jeff. How you know? Because I know Jeff. He's going to piss me off today. I ain't listening with shit. I'm cool with that. It's like, shit. Yeah, I felt it was a real shift after the Super Bowl. Oh, yeah, the frames. It was a real shift. Trey, it was after the Super Bowl. Everybody was making a ton of money. We was doing well. All of a sudden, that was February. March, we were still kind of drained. April came out. They made the announcement. We're doing away with Lux. That's when shit started getting real. When April hit and they said, we're doing away with Lux, I think motherfuckers all got punched in the gut. Like, wait a minute. I just bought this expensive ass fucking car, man. What are you talking about? You doing away with Lux? I got to drive basic shit? Wait a fucking minute. I could have just bought a basic car then. Like, how you gonna let me get a luxury car and got me doing basic fucking rides? I could have just bought a basic car at a goddamn fourth of this fucking price. A fourth of this fucking price. And this motherfucker would have been paid off by now. I still got 2-3 years left on this bitch. That's when it shifted. When they started fucking with drivers' mentalities. When you fuck with the business, the business gonna seem like shit. And a lot of people felt that in April. They felt everything starting to switch. And I'm one of those people that says, you know what? These apps don't give a fuck about us. Because if they did, they would at least fucking hit up everybody who's a Lux driver and said, we're going to fucking have a survey. We're going to have a meeting in your area. We're going to figure some shit out. Because if you are making record fucking profits with Lux on your platform, you're making record profits with Lux on your platform, then Lux ain't your fucking problem. You getting greedy now. That's your fucking problem. You're getting rid of Lux because you're getting greedy now. That's your fucking problem. And I'm willing to say that shit flat out. Because if you're making record profits already, you got Lux on there, you just don't want to pay the fucking drivers. Let's call it what it is. You don't want to pay drivers. And then you put them on base platforms and you drop us all the way down to 30 cents a fucking mile. Because I've seen that shit on my phone. I show that shit on my phone. 30 cents a fucking mile. 40 cents a fucking mile. I show that shit. I ain't get that when I was doing Lux. Yeah, I ain't never seen no shit like that on Lux. They did this because they don't want to pay drivers. And I'm going to tell you why they don't want to pay drivers, because I've said it before in my other live streams. You got motherfuckers with college degrees out there that don't make what drivers make. And if they got college degrees, they don't make what drivers make. And now you want to import these new drivers who ain't even put foot on this fucking soil yet. They ain't never touched America. This is the first time they felt a blade of grass in fucking Kentucky. And you going to pay these motherfuckers more than an American college grad? That's really what you going to do? Oh, the government is pissed. The government is mad. Like, wait a minute. If you're going to be paying all these new people that much fucking money, you're going to piss off a lot of Americans. You're going to piss off a lot. You need to fucking get rid of the Americans that's in rideshare, tank your fucking fares, put these Americans back in American companies again. Let's get shit balanced. Let's redistribute the wealth like that. Make rideshare a Pizza Hut Domino's delivery shit from 1984. Pay these motherfuckers $9-10 an hour, like delivery from Pizza Hut. Get all these Americans, intelligent Americans who people say, you guys have no skill. You guys are low skill. Yet, we're a bunch of business people inside of rideshare. So they want to take all these business people that have been in rideshare, these American intelligent business people in rideshare, and make us go back to work for the fucking workforce now. They want to go make us work back for companies because a paycheck is what they pay to keep your ass in check. We don't make paychecks in rideshare. They can't pay to keep none of us in check. We don't make paychecks. So they got all these intelligent motherfuckers in rideshare, all these people who know how to run a business now in rideshare, and they're going to say, oh, we want you to go work for this company. All y'all got to go back and work for companies now. Exactly. How does that feel? That make you feel? To have to slave now? Real shit. Lost over 50% of my income since Lux is gone. How about that, Rshare? It's amazing. Not. Last year on Lux, Thanksgiving, I made, $1,800 on Lux. This year on Lux, what did I make? 200 something? 200 something on Lux or on just basic Lyft. I think because I drove Lyft last year, I did the 1,800 on Lyft, 200 something on Uber. This year I made 400 something on Uber and 200 something on Lyft. So that's like a $1,600 fucking loss. I made $1,600 more last year during Thanksgiving driving Lux. $1,600 more during that week. than doing basic fucking Lyft making 200. Please, I ain't doing that shit. Man, it's nuts. And that's why I made that video, because I got sick of motherfuckers, Chris. I got sick of motherfuckers, man, because I see shit on the internet. I see motherfuckers talking. And these raggedy motherfuckers want to sit up there. Oh, everybody talk about Thanksgiving was a bust. Thanksgiving's always a bust. It's like that every year. I don't know what these people are talking. Motherfucker, it ain't people. I know who y'all talking about. Quit fucking with me, man. Keep it 100. I'm real. It's like, I was the one who said Thanksgiving was a bust. All my videos were saying Thanksgiving was a bust. These raggedy motherfuckers, oh, people are saying that. I ain't seen nobody else's video saying Thanksgiving was a bust. I was the only one. The rest of these motherfuckers, oh, Thanksgiving was great. You know, we got to just keep driving. You know what I'm saying? Just keep your nose to the grindstone. You know, I was like, no, it was a bust. No, it wasn't a bust. Okay, this is what I made last year. This is what I made this year. What do you call that? If you don't call that a bust, motherfucker, you out of touch with reality. Because to go from over 2 G's to $600 fucking dollars the same fucking week, that means they gave $600 worth of good fucking rides. Lyft knew what the fuck they was doing. They paid me over $1,800 last week for Thanksgiving. Over $1,800. This week, $200. Thanksgiving week, the whole week, 200 fucking bucks with Lyft. From $1,800 to $200. And you telling me, oh, it's not a bust. It's like that every year. Get the fuck out of my face, man. Please. What Elon say? Fuck them. Shit, I'm on some Elon shit today. Fuck them. Yes, last year I made $400 for Thanksgiving driving 6 hours. This year I made what you made, Jeff, working 7 hours. Yeah, exactly. Man, Chris, it was a bust. The apps purposely did this shit. They purposely had people out there overcharging the shit out of riders, making them not tip, and then having all the new riders take all of this shit because you got to take at least 30 rides to rent a car from us. Take at least 30 rides, and after the 30 rides, now you got to make your own money because you just drove 30 fucking rides out in the streets. So now you just paid off the rental. Now you got to make money for yourself. It's a slave trap, a fucking slave trap. You put a big ass piece of fucking cheese on the trap and you say, where the rats at? And all the fucking rats run up. And I'm sitting there like, how are you going to sit up there and got all these people renting these cars, telling them you need to minimum do, 30 rides. And this is how much your rental car costs every fucking week. Your first 2-3 days is nothing but paying for that rental. That's it. 2-3 days paying that rental. You got 4 days, 4 fucking days to run your ass off, wire to wire, to pay your rent, pay your insurance, pay for your cars if you got some, food in the fucking refrigerator. If you got fucking child support, got to pay that. A little alimony, you got to pay that. If you got any arrears from any fucking thing going on, judgments and shit, you got speeding tickets, you got to pay that. You got 4 fucking days a week, basically 4 days a week in shit fares to take care of your life. You don't have a 5-day work week. You got a 4-day fucking work week because the first 3 days you paying off corporate. You got to pay for Hertz and you got all these little rental fucking fees and shit you got to pay. That's Hertz Uber shit. So I'm like, man, these motherfuckers, man, they don't understand how this business works, which is why they like to sit around. We're not fucking employees. There ain't no employee I know that has to go to work for the first 3 days they had fucking work to pay for that fucking job. Name one employee that's got to work Sunday, Monday, Tuesday to pay for the fucking job they got. None of them. So don't call me no fucking employee. Don't talk about a fucking employee. I don't want to hear about, oh, well, you could just go get a job and be at a W-2. No, fuck that. We're on a whole nother level of the game. We're contractors. Is that Uber wants you working 6 days a week, 6, 7 if they can. They want to push you out. And if they can get you to work like that, they know they got you desperate. They're going to burn you the fuck out. Slave pay, burn you the fuck out. I mean, and then at that point, you're no good to even work anywhere else. You so deep in debt. You can't even go to a W-2. A W-2 would be way too slow of money for you. Way too slow. You got to get your resume together. You got to start at the bottom again because you've been in Rshare for fucking 4, 5, 6 fucking years. Start at the bottom again. You got to listen to these idiotic motherfuckers who don't even know, how to put paper in a goddamn copier. Like, motherfucker, why are you putting legal size fucking paper in a fucking letter size part of the copy machine? Legal goes in legal. Letter goes in letter. Oh, I didn't know that. I always put it here and hold it with my hand. Yeah, exactly, you idiotic motherfucker. You put it in the legal part in the bottom. It's big enough to hold itself. Well, I'll just hold it with my hand, the flappy part. Let's hold the flappy part. Yeah, okay. You got to work with motherfuckers like that now. And see, we figured out rideshare, we figured out life, we figured out business. And they want to take people like us who have the experience, the intellect, the fucking survival mode, that 300 fucking feeling. We the 300 survival fucking mode, and put us back in the office, take us off of the streets where we really doing good damage and making fucking dents in bills, dents in debt, really getting ahead in profits and shit like that. They want to take us out of that so they can have a corporate fucking field day with the people that don't know better. They want to take the new people who don't know the value of the American dollar. They want to take our immigrants and say, hey, man, we're going to give you $25. Oh, $25? All they got to do is 25 rides? Yeah, we're going to pay you for the 25 rides, and you're going to give you $25. In their country, $25 might be 2 days worth of work, a whole day's worth of work. They getting this shit. They're like, oh, shit, it's extra. That's extra. It's like you just bought my day. You made my day, motherfucker. Need a t-shirt to say that shit. $25, you made my day, and have the Venezuelan flag up under that motherfucker. You just made my day. $25. Like shit. That's what a 25 US dollars in Venezuela is probably, it'll make a whole day. But in America, $25, an American can't live off of $25 in a day. America doesn't operate like that. It's not enough money. It's just not enough money. We can't do it. Man. Was they Lyft and Uber just think it's free to drive and make money? Yeah, and that's a lot of people think that shit. Like we out here, Steven said, hey, I'm gonna have to disagree with you, brother. I'm in the Phoenix area, renting from Lyft and got a brand new Prius. It's $144 a week with tax and fees. It'll be around $180. That's good, brother. That's good. Like I said, and that's a smart play. You know, if you want to drive around in a Phoenix all day, a Prius all day, that's great. That's great. Like I said, and I don't knock motherfuckers with Priuses. I think Priuses are like the ultimate rideshare vehicle. I really do think they're the ultimate rideshare vehicle, because especially with the way they're running it now, the way they're giving people fucking money right now, Prius drivers are like, eating this shit up right now. But me, I don't know, dog. I'm kind of like my mom said when I was little. Jeff is high maintenance. I'm high maintenance. I like lifted fucking Jeeps. I don't give a fuck if I got to build that shit myself. I like that kind of shit because I like to go off-road. I like fast fucking Beamers just because I like fast cars. I used to run track. I like fast motorcycles and shit. I have a different taste. I have a different taste in the Prius. And I'm not going to let a motherfucking corporate America force me to drive down because they think I'm worth that down there. That's condescending to me. To tell me, since you're not corporate like me, since you're not at my level, you have to drive down. Fuck that. I'm driving a Beamer because I want to. I got a Wrangler because I want one. I got a low rider motorcycle because I want one. Bitch, this is my existence. I live on planet fucking Earth too. So I'm going to make the money I need to make on planet Earth doing the shit I do. And if somebody else there need a private fucking driver in a nice ass Wrangler, I'm going to drive that nice ass Wrangler for them because they're willing to pay me for it. So why the fuck am I going to let Uber sell my Wrangler to somebody for $80, but turn around and give me fucking 24? Who's the fucking idiot there? Me. So I'm gonna private ride that. That's why you don't see that motherfucker on the app no more. That Wrangler's way too fucking nice for Uber pay. Way too nice. Too many people used to get in there and tip me and shit. All of a sudden the tips dried the fuck up. I was like, man, I don't get tipped no more on that shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? People always giving me cash tips for driving around in it. So I was like, you know what? Let me go get a different car. Got a better gas car. But I didn't go get a Prius. No, I got something else I like. I got a Beamer. I like Beamers. So still, I feel this is my existence. I live on planet fucking Earth. I think I deserve everything the next person should get. So me having a Beamer is no problem. I can work on them. I can afford it. I'm cool. But then what happened? I went from $2,000 during Thanksgiving week down to $600 Thanksgiving week. Is that got anything to do with that fucking Beamer outside? Nope. Ain't got shit to do with that Beamer outside. It's got to do with these greedy ass, raggedy ass motherfucking apps. That's what it got to deal with. So I'm not going to sit up there and base my existence on what an app is going to pay me. I'm going to use this app for what I can use it for, because they're going to use people like with Priuses and shit for what they can use people with Priuses for. And I'm going to use this Beamer to go get private rides. I'm going to use this Beamer to fucking do something with my life so I can keep this motherfucker because I deserve the existence I got. I'm not going to let somebody else tell me I'm allowing you to sleep in my barn because you don't deserve to go get your own house. No, fuck that. I'm not your slave. I'm not sleeping in no fucking barn. If I want a house, I'm going to go build me a house on the other side of the fucking field on land that I own. because I deserve the same existence everybody else got on this fucking planet. You're not going to ruin my existence by pigeonholing me in the slave mentality and thinking, get what you deserve. Because that shit sounds just like a lot of what that other fucking channel said. Just take what you get. You just get it, just do it what we got to do with, you know what I'm saying? Just, you can't do nothing about it. Just accept it. Just take it. It's fucking slave mentality. That's slave. And they promoting that shit and pushing that shit because they've been fed that shit by the apps. Tell your people this. Tell your people that. What did I tell you about Nat Turner? What did I tell you about Nat Turner? He was educated to go and teach the slaves how to be more submissive to the masters. If you don't know about the birth of a nation, Nat Turner, the birth of a nation, when slave masters taught this black man to go and teach black people how to be more submissive to slave masters, think about YouTube channels. The motherfuckers that are being taught to go talk to drivers to be more submissive to the apps. And like I'm saying, this shit is happening in real time. I'm not making up shit I say right now. You don't believe me? Go fucking listen. Tell me if that does not sound like submission to you. Tell me if that does not sound like submission to you. You know what fighting sounds like. You know what standing up for what you worth sounds like. You know what fighting for your value and knowing your worth sounds like. And you know what submission sounds like. I ain't got to tell you shit. These motherfuckers telling you right to your face. I ain't got to tell you shit. Exactly. Like Samuel Jackson on Django. Real shit. What Kimmy say, I see drivers returning those rooms because they're not making the money. Uber wants these drivers to rent, but not sending drivers good fare. Real shit. Because ain't nobody going to sit there and drive these cars just to pay for these cars. We have life to pay for. We've got life to pay for. And if these apps are not willing to pay for life, we've got to fucking you got to start making sacrifices. You got to start pushing out, private rides. I know I got a video I showed, my private for my cards where I always tell people, go to Vistaprint. I went to Vistaprint.com to get my private cards made up. So and you put all the information you want on it. You put your YouTube channel, your phone number, you put your Cash App, Venmo on the backside of it, get your private cards done up. Put your car on the front so they remember what fucking car they got coming. That's it. And I'm one of those people that easily thinks that if you want something in this world and you feel you deserve it, fight for it. Stand up for it. You don't lay the fuck over and hope somebody just come drop it in your lap. Ain't nobody gonna come and knock on my fucking door and say, hey, dog, we got a spare fucking BMW, man. 2009 is pretty clean. You want it? You want that motherfucker? Ain't nobody gonna come tell me that. If I want it, I gotta fight for that shit. Everything you want in this world, you gotta fight for, because especially in corporate. Corporate don't give nobody shit. I was corporate for a long time. They don't give nobody shit. Corporate is a rat race for a reason. It's a rat race through a maze. And these motherfuckers will stab each other in the back every day, all day, to get the next promotion, to get the bonus, to hit whatever tier they gotta hit. They will stab each other in the back all day, every day. That's corporate. And you don't think they'll do that shit to a driver, or they'll steal our fucking tips? $328 million settlement. Many lawsuits on tips. No, on everything. I need some shirts that Uber and Lyft steal tips. They told I'll be on that shit. I think I'm gonna end up putting those on the website. I don't know if they're on there yet. I don't know. I gotta figure it out. Yeah, they won't tell us that Rshare is in trouble. They won't. But that's what you got to start paying attention to. If they had so much profits, nobody freely goes out and acquires debt that they don't need. Think of that. Nobody just runs out and acquires debt that they don't fucking need. So why are they running out and trying to sell $1 billion fucking a bond? They're trying to sell $1 billion worth of bonds right now. If they're making so much in profits that they don't need to borrow fucking money because they're covering all their expenses, covering everything, why do they need to go sell $1 billion bond? They got something big coming up. And to me, it's pyramid money. They're going to borrow, turn around and use that money to pay off people who they owe money to already. And now they got a new line of debt now. It's a pyramid scheme. Let's borrow, pay. Just like I said, what did Rasher do? He bought a bunch of stock. Why? Because when you was little kids, what do motherfuckers do? Hey, taste this. Now I want that. Man, taste it. No. Look, I'll taste it first. Here, see, I told you it's good. And that's what David Rasher did. Buy some stock. Now we don't want none of that shit. Man, come on, man. Buy some stock. Now we don't want none of that stock. Tell you what, I'll buy some stock. Look, I bought some stock, so it's good. Okay, we'll buy some stock then. Same shit. This is all kid shit. It's kid shit. And it don't take nobody that's highly fucking intelligent to even see this shit. You just got to grow up, exist, live, and you will see it all. Yeah, there are plenty of rides to go around. Waymo can take whatever they want. People always need rides. Exactly, Matt. That's what I say. Like Waymo I ain't never really tripped off them because I know what's happening. Because they're trying to give all of us nature fucking hikes and give all the Waymos a short trip. But it's because they know people would rather choose us. They would rather choose us as their driver because we got the music. We got Waymo is too new. People are not comfortable with that shit yet. So they're trying to force comfortability. They're trying to say, well, we're going to just try to get all the drivers out of the downtown area. Just nature hike people the shit out of the downtown area. And all of a sudden, everybody's out of the downtown. Excuse me. It ain't nothing but Waymos left. It ain't nothing but people can say, well, I guess I'll take a Waymo. But what else you going to fucking take? It's only Waymos. You can't take shit else. I know the game because I've driven in this market so much. When people tell me Thanksgiving is always like this, I know you're fucking bullshitting because I drive in this. I know this market. I've been driving it for 4 years. I'm an accountant by trade, by degree. I remember shit. My brain traps information, especially fucking numbers. So you can't tell me a certain number last year was the same number it was this year. I would have known because numbers make me feel a certain way. 1,800 makes me happy. 200 doesn't make me happy. That means two different numbers made me feel two different fucking ways. I didn't feel like this last year. If I did, I would have fucking told you. I didn't feel happy last year because I made 200. No, I felt very fucking happy because I made 2,000. So why do I feel not so happy this year? Because I only made 600. Shit. Wing Wong Dong. Jefferson's real as it gets. Thank you, brother. Thank you. With a billion bond today, 3 billion bond in 5 years to pay off this bond, plus interest, plus new money to keep it floating. There you go, brother. You see it. You see it. That right there. That's the pyramid scheme right there. They're going to keep taking in money to owe more money, to borrow more money, to pay off more money, to take out more money. It's a scheme, dog. It's a scheme. And now they're using our money now. What up, my man Long Levi? Megawatts, mother baby. Come see when you're ready to invest real estate, bro. Hey, real shit, real shit. Hey, there's a house around the corner from me for sale right now, man. We need to sit and talk about how I can get that house and rent it out to somebody. I like my house, but I would love to buy that house just to rent it out. And they already did all the work to it. They just renovated it and everything. I'm like, man, I would love to buy that house. And there's one on each side of this, one down south, north of me, one down south. The one down south is big. Huge house. I would love to buy it and rent it out because I wouldn't want to live in it. It's way too big for me to live in. But it's like, man, it's a nice house to rent out to a family of 3 or 4. And we got good schools over here. Shit. And I could use a little bit of that money to offset some, man. Shit. I don't know how much I would rent it for. I got to see everything. I wonder if it's got a pool in the yard. I don't know if it's got a pool. It's got a big ass 2-car garage, way bigger than my garage. I think the yard is bigger than mine too. And it's on a corner. So, I mean, I'd probably rent it, I don't know, maybe $2,000, 25. No, it might end up costing me that much a month in fucking mortgage. With today's interest rates, it's probably not smart for me to even fucking think about this shit. Man, this is telling me you work for Uber and decline loan. Exactly. I work for Uber. Motherfucker put an Uber stamp on my fucking application. You're like, yep, Uber. Fuck that shit. Use the Uber scam money to make more money. Shit. I wish I'd have thought about that when I first started, man. I'd have been stacking this shit the whole time. These motherfuckers, man. Oh, yeah. Recently, auto companies are actually trying to fight against Biden mandate for EV. And I'm going to tell you something, Kim. If you read, like, I know a lot of people got a Tesla, and I like Tesla. It's a very good concept. It's crazy. Electric cars are crazy. But if you look at all the people who actually have remorse, and not only say that, but read what they have remorse about. It's not the car. The car is fast. Everybody likes it. Man, the car is fast. The car is new. It's crazy. It's all this shit's crazy. I love this shit. And all of a sudden, it's like, we don't have infrastructure. I can't travel. I got to rent a car all the time. I mean, it's so much shit that they say about when they bought a Tesla, they would never think about. They got to go places. They got to rent a car. They got to check ahead of time to where they say they invest more time in looking for charging stations and doing this and doing it. Man, it's crazy. It's crazy. Just reading all the stories about people who regretted it. And I'm like, and that's why everybody wants to slow down on EV right now. Say, you know what? It was good to test the market. We flooded them real quick. We got a really good sample of what would happen with just the basic infrastructure we got now. Imagine the infrastructure doubling. Or, I mean, imagine the supply of cars doubling with the same infrastructure we got now. We be fucked. We be fucked. There's people right now that can't even get a supercharger. Oh, Matt, that's my buddy Long right there. This is Levi Tran, megawatts. Jeff is mega. Hey, he been calling me megawatts from day one. I met this motherfucker back like in 2019, and he was like, he was like, yeah, what's your name? He's like, Long, this and that. What's your name? Oh man, just Jeff Watts, man. He was like, megawatts. From fucking day one, megawatts. I was like, motherfucker, don't call me no megawatts. You know, it's funny because back in high school and back in college, they used to call me kilowatts. It's like, why does everybody assume that shit with power? Kilowatts, what up? They was like, what up, kilowatts? This motherfucker belongs to my megawatts. I was like, this motherfucker always fuck with me, man. What up, Nicole? She's out. You out there working or what, lady? You out there getting that money or what? I know she been having some, man, and she been killing it. Big tips on her accounts. Yeah, me too, brother. Should have stacked at least 100K by now. But I like vacations, gas, good food, nice cars. I'm telling you, time to wake up. And I tell people, you know what? A lot of us can look in hindsight at what we should have did with all this money, what we should have saved. We saved a little bit, but did you live? That's all I give a fuck about. Did you live an existence that you can really say that you're proud of to this day? Did you live that existence? A lot of people did. A lot of people did vacations, helped out family members stay out of jams, bought cars, took trips, took days off, relaxed, got healthier. So we've had a pretty good existence. We've really had a good existence with rideshare being involved in our life. But that existence is being challenged right now. And I'll be the first one to say it. Our existence is being challenged. They want to get driverless cars. They want to get cheaper fucking labor. They want to sell, they want to make sure that we all rent cars so we don't have no money in fucking savings. They want to run us wire to wire, not pay us no fucking money. Our existence is being challenged. People have been looking at rideshare drivers for a long time. And they've been saying, man, this motherfucker, they making way too much money. We got to do something. These guys don't even got college degrees. What is y'all about gigawatts? Fuck that. Gigawatt rideshare. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. Gigawatts. The Gigafactory. Man, so as it is, man. All of it. Every single day of my life is like a movie. I remember when I first met Levi, when I met him, he had the R6. He used to come to work on the R6 all the time. I could be on that R6, gone. Amazon is starting to sell cars online. It's going to put a lot of dealers out of business. I'm thinking about starting a supplier business. Claudio, that's smart. Because people like me buy parts a lot. Most of my parts come offline. I buy them online. And so if you start a parts business, trust me, you're going to make a lot, especially involved in rideshare. If you can get people parts for cheaper than what we can get them for like overseas and shit. Because I just bought this BMW thermostat for $311. I could have got it for overseas for almost 500, straight from Germany for almost 500. I found it in America. And I'm like, man. So we're over here now. So I'm like, hey, if you find suppliers over here that can do German fucking cars, you're gonna make a killing. Out here working with a major snowstorm approaching. Let's see if Uber be dishing hazard pay for the driving in the storm. LW of YouTube. Hey, where are you at, LW? Where are you at? Because I mean, y'all saw some snowstorm shit yesterday on YouTube. Man, it was cars slide. I mean, it was trucks, 18-wheelers sliding down the highway, smashing cars, and they weren't going slow. They were on brakes, still going about 40 miles an hour. 18-wheelers on brakes going 40 miles an hour, no slowing down. It was just straight ice and snow. Flagstaff, okay. I'm gonna have to watch some YouTube shit of Flagstaff. But I know yesterday, man, watching all that shit, man, I was like, these people are going down these highways. They're going down these and you already know already. Uber ain't paying no hazard pay. Lyft ain't paying no hazard pay. If you ain't got no big ass Jeep on 37s, mud tires, snow chains, a big ass winch and shit on the front, I wouldn't even go out. They had SUVs, F-150s and shit spinning the wheels out because they wasn't lifted. They was like regular. The snow was packed up on them so much they were just spinning their wheels. And you can tell they were trying to go somewhere. They were driving, trying to get places. People was like using chains, dragging cars backwards, pushing cars with like spare tires in the middle. They had a spare tire with a truck pushing the car. Man, it was crazy. I was watching YouTube like, ain't no way. And you know it was people probably trying to do DoorDash. Let me go get this fucking pizza. $7. Motherfucker gets stuck in fucking snow for $7. I'm like, nope. I mean, see, that's the thing. Because we are gig workers, because our life does depend on the weather and the elements and shit like that, we deserve to have enough money in savings because we don't get vacation pay. We can't use PTO when a snowstorm or a flood or something like that comes through. We can't use PTO. So we just don't pay bills. We don't pay our car note. We don't pay the phone bill. We don't pay rent. That shit will catch up to you at some point in time. And these apps know that. They know we have a bunch of contractors out there that don't have any other income other than what they work for. And instead of giving us what we're working for, they're stealing from us, stealing part of the fare, stealing part of the fucking tip. They're stealing from the only way we got to make money. And instead of motherfuckers calling these apps out for what they are, a bunch of corporate fucking thieves, you got, oh, well, you don't like being stolen from, get a different job. I mean, that's like telling motherfuckers, well, if you don't like your store Nike being stolen from, just, get a better security system, move to another fucking neighborhood. If you don't like being beat up, then move to another fucking state. We're tired of you getting beat up and jumped and shit. Yeah, if you don't like getting beat up, just move somewhere to where people won't beat you up. I'm like, when we start fucking supporting the criminals, that's when I noticed this fucking society started going downhill. When we started giving the criminals a fucking pass, when we started saying, hey, if you don't like being stolen from, then just do something different. No. Told a hot girl on the Uber driver, she said, never call her again. Picked her up in a Dodge Caravan. Yeah, exactly. That's funny shit. So told her, I'm an Uber driver. She said, never call her again. Hey, I'll be like, good. Because if any girl don't want to fuck with you for the simple fact of what you do for a career, as far as making money goes, you just dodge a fucking bullet. Because she was going to be all in your fucking pocket. She's going to be all in your pocket. Probably you don't want to deal with that extra expense. That's worse than having Hertz. That she's another fucking Hertz bill every fucking week. That's all she is, another $500 a week bill. I wish I would tell a motherfucker, oh, I'm an Uber driver. I can't talk to you. I'm like, cool, because I can't talk to you either, motherfucker. Shit. And all of a sudden, you see her ass in about fucking 2-3 weeks, on the side of the road with all of her shit. My boyfriend just kicked me out. Can you come pick me up? Bitch, I'm going to charge you the private ride fare, plus I'm going to charge the U-Haul fucking fare. Oh, yeah, the minivan is the XL. Shit. The minivan ain't never going to lose on that fucking battle. Shit, the minivan never going to lose on that battle. It's an XL. So you can cruise all day picking up 4, 5, 6 motherfuckers all day. Each ride you going to get is $40, 6 miles. $40, 8 miles, all day. And see, that's the thing. Only an idiotic girl would sit there and think, oh, you drive Uber in a van? Oh, whatever. Fuck them. You dodged the bullet. Trust me. Keep your money in your pocket. It's like, man. Matt says, no, Jeff, F-150. Don't get stuck. Man. Yeah, you need to look at them videos online, man. You need to see that shit online. Because I was looking at all them snowstorms and it's a big-ass blue F-150. Whoop, spinning them fucking wheels. I was like, oh, shit. That snow got packed up under the bottom of it. A lot of vans and shit out there. A lot of vans. The best night I ever had was during a snowstorm. Who said that shit? Best night I ever had was during a snowstorm. Yeah, man. I was like, get stuck for 7 hours. I wouldn't do it, man. I wouldn't do it, Logan. You couldn't pay me to go out and deliver during the snowstorm. No. Nuh-uh. What Kimmy say? We need to get our officials to get involved. Yeah, and that's why I say we need to start at a local level. I mean, what we need to do, because a lot of us drivers are together. Drivers who always gonna strike all the fucking time, we need to wait and see what politicians are running for office, wherever we are. What politicians are running for city seats, council, city commission, all this. And we need to say, hey, listen, we're a coalition of Uber drivers. We're not unionized. We're just a coalition. We talk to a lot of people in our cars, so we're very influential motherfuckers too. So we need rideshare to be viewed. It's like one of the only industries that have no oversight by any government out there because it's uncharted territory. Just like with cryptocurrency. Look what's happening with cryptocurrency. It didn't have any oversight. Because it didn't have any oversight, look at all the failures that happened in that system. A lot of people got played. In rideshare, a lot of drivers are getting played, but riders are also getting played by being overcharged for something they're not even paying for. Imagine if I told you every time you make a phone call on your phone, every time you make a phone call, you've got to pay me $22 before you can make that phone call because it's a service fee. I mean, you already got your phone, but if you want to make a phone call, you got to pay me a $22 service fee. Then you can make the call. You'd be like, I'm not paying, $22 fucking service fee to use my phone. It's my fucking phone. Yes, exactly. But that's like charging a fucking rider. Charging a rider $85 with 50 of that being a service fee to get a ride for $35. It's like, why don't you just pay for what the ride is? Like when we buy a phone because we pay for it and it should be making phone calls. We shouldn't have to have a service fee every fucking time. Same with rideshare. Why do the service fees got to be so high to get a ride? And the service fees are not even relative to the ride I'm getting. Because if the ride is $35, how can the service fees be more than what the ride is? The ride is $35. The service fees are $50. This shit don't make no sense that the fees are more than the fucking service I'm getting. I'm like, rent a hotel, $45 a night. Hotel, $45 a night. But let's say they're going to charge you service fees of $65 a night. You're going to be like, wait a minute, why am I paying $65 a night in service fees, but $45? That's $110 a night. Yup, sorry. It's like, yeah, wait until they lose their jobs, Jeff. And guess what they're doing for the meantime? Uber. Exactly. And they're going to be sitting there like, yeah, well, I just got fired from my job. I guess I'm going to start doing DoorDash now. It's like, yeah, the same shit people be talking shit about, they end up doing. Ain't that crazy? They'll go talk shit about it. Then they'll turn around and they'll do it. Shit don't make no sense, man. Well, Claudio said, I caught Uber taking away my surge when I complained about it. They said it was a technical issue and they're working on it. But did they ever give you your surge back? That's the thing. Did they give you your surge back? What Never Lacks is just need a loud enough voice or extreme pushback from the drivers at the same time. I agree. And right now, I'm going to tell you right now, Never Lack, I'm glad you said that. Just need a loud enough voice or extreme pushback from the drivers at the same time. We already know the channels who are selling us the fuck out. We know they are not the loud voice we looking for. They want to claim they are because they got a subscriber count, but we know they are not the voice that we're looking for. You can't have a voice saying, just deal with it. Just roll over. It ain't nothing you can do. It is what it is. Go get a different job if you don't want to do this. But that be the same voice saying, well, we need to be paid this and we know our worth. You're talking out of the side of your neck. You're talking out of two fucking voices at that point in time. Either you for something or you're not for it. If you for drivers being paid more, being paid what we're doing out in these fucking streets, when somebody pays $35 for a ride, why are we only getting $11 when we're the ones doing the fucking work? $11 for fucking, 18, 19 miles? No. What up, Silver Fox? And I'm sitting there thinking, if we're going to have a voice, a true voice in rideshare for drivers, that voice needs to be heard online, but also in reality. Because like somebody was saying that shit the other day, motherfuckers is double agents now. I was laughing like a motherfucker. That people are turning into double agents now, acting like they working both sides of the fence. Oh, I'm working this side of the fence today, but tomorrow I'm gonna work this side of the fence. Oh, Wednesday I'm gonna work this side of the fence, but Friday I'm back on this side of the fence. No, motherfucker. That to me sounds too much like a wishy-washy ass politician who can't choose a side for anything. If you're a driver and you're going to fight for drivers and speak up for drivers, you got to do that shit. You just got to do it. Because corporations love weakness. They love weakness. When they see a weak ass person, they exploit that weakness. When they say, oh, you need this, this, and this. Okay, we know how to exploit that. We know what to do with that. They love fucking weakness. When a corporation sees somebody strong, they go back to the drawing board. They don't know what to do. How can we break this person? What can we do to blackmail this person? What can we do to get dirt on this person? What can we do to shut this person down? Censor them, ban them. What? That's the only way they're going to control it. But when you got somebody who's willing to play, ball on both sides of the fucking court, too easy. The corporation's like, oh, this motherfucker right here, please. That's a shield. That's easy. We can fuck with that. That's easy. What we can't fuck with is somebody like this. Because somebody like this gets a hold of a politician. Politicians get a hold of a whole bank of fucking drivers. Everybody starts like arguing about the industry of rideshare being closely related to fucking crypto. Because honestly, I tell motherfuckers, rideshare is probably the next cryptocurrency. Because they're selling people fake shit. I mean, crypto had a value to it. It had a value at the beginning, but then it became an investment scheme. But it could have had a value if they apply utility to it. Now, a rideshare is almost the same way, because what people buy, Lyft dollars, Uber bucks, all this weird shit they be buying, getting accounts and all this stuff, and it's for a service that they haven't got yet. It has utility to it, but once they realize that the utility is not going to be fucking no driver's going to show up. When no driver shows up, they're going to say, why am I subscribing to this when the subscription I'm paying for never guarantees me a ride? Because they're not paying the driver the right amount to go handle the fucking service. So drivers, like I said, we always have the fucking, it works in theory, but not in reality. And rideshare, it works in reality, but the theory of it is going downhill. Because in theory, drivers should be paid a lot more for doing the service. Why is the app? Like I said, the apps are nothing but a travel agent. If I go to my travel agent and I say, hey, I like to take a cruise. Okay, cool. You're going to take a cruise. How much the cruise cost? Travel agent say, oh, $1,000, $1,000. Okay, cool, $1,000. Pay the travel agent $1,000. I get to the ship. Yeah, man, I'm ready for this cruise. Ready for this cruise. All right, cool. Everybody here for the $250 cruise. You'd be like, $250 cruise? What are you talking about? I just paid $1,000 for that. No, bro, this cruise is on. We're only getting $250. Your travel agent kept $750 for themselves. We're taking $250 because this is a $250 fucking cruise. Your travel agent kept $750. You're gonna stop trusting that fucking travel agent because you're gonna be like, hey, this motherfucker just told me it only cost $250 a ride. That was it, $250. Yeah, the rest was service fees. I had service fees. Fuck you mean service fees? Well, you know, the service fees, the service. So now the next time the person's gonna say, why in the fuck am I contacting you, travel agent? I'm better off just going straight to the fucking cruise ship and paying the $250. And that's how we got to get these business cards made. We're the $250 ride. We don't need the fucking travel agent if we can get it right. I drove for Greyhound and was told how they unionize it from actual member drivers or afterthought because we're the middleman. I drove for Greyhound and I was told how they unionize. It was from the actual member drivers. The drivers are the afterthought because we're the middleman. Well, see, and the thing is, I think people think we as drivers are the middleman, but it's the middleman to what? What are we in between? Think about it. What are we as drivers of rideshare in between? There has to be, you know, a point A and a point B. And if you cut out us as drivers, how are you going to get this person who requested a ride from their house to downtown? How are you going to get them downtown? Exactly. The app is the middleman. Metal, you got it. That's what I'm saying. The app is the fucking middleman. Because you got to look at what is the whole point of what we're doing. Logistics. We're taking a package from my house and I want to get it across town. I can use an app to do it, to at least find the service, but they find it. But now I got to get it from there to the driver is the one who gets it done. The middleman, like if I go straight to a driver, I don't have to use an app. I just go straight to the driver. Hey, can you take this package downtown? Here's $20. Cool, $20. Never use an app. The app is the middleman. What other middleman makes 70%? Exactly. Time to wake up. Exactly. So it's like, what other person in the middle says, run the transaction through us, run it through us, and we'll broker this transaction for you. Imagine you doing a stock trade. You giving your stock person $1,000 to invest. And they say, okay, of that $1,000 you just gave us to invest, we're going to charge you a 70% fee of investment. You'll be like, what are you talking about, a 70% fee? It means we're going to take $700 off the top and we're going to invest $300 for you. Hopefully you can make, you know, $700+ on your investment, flip it a couple of times so you can get money out of it. But we're going to take 70% off the top. You'll be like, I'm not using that shit. Hell no. Hell no. Dara used to be the CEO of Expedia. Are you serious? That's news to me. Like, I just learned something on my motherfucking podcast. Dara used to be the CEO of Expedia. If you're telling me that, Boba, and that's 100% fucking verifiable, that's true, then that explains a whole lot of shit of what we're seeing right now. It explains the whole, because how long have I been saying this shit seems like a fucking bad travel agency? How long have I been saying that shit? I didn't know that. You just told me something that I didn't know. But like I said, I got this universal fucking feeling in my soul. I'm a common sense motherfucker. I'm very common sense. So when I feel shit, I say shit. None of this shit is scripted. None of this shit is pretty much researched and studied. I kind of go off of my vibe. But if you saying Dara used to be the CEO of Expedia is a travel agency fucking place. And I always say this shit is like a bad fucking travel agent. Now you know that motherfucker Dara is a bad travel agent. He's running this shit like a travel agency. He's not running it like rideshare. This is a travel agency that he's doing this shit like. And we need to make sure that we talk about to our riders and shit out there exactly what's going on. Let them know. Let them know. See, I don't see why we're not treated like the airlines, where a third party can book it, but the fare is regulated. Yeah, exactly. I think the fare should be regulated. Because right now, y'all motherfuckers are seeing on my screenshots, I'm getting 30 cents a mile offers. 30 cents a mile offers. That shit, we didn't even have that shit when the rate cards was there. Upfront fares, it's some Expedia shit to me. Because what does Expedia do? They find you the cheapest ride for the money you're willing to pay. That's what they do. And what does Rshare do now? They find you the cheapest fucking driver so they can make the most money out of it. They'll send UberX shares and all kind of crazy shit out there. What Rshare needs is similar to Obamacare. There's be a max profit percent for the app. If they go over that profit percent, then they need to rebate the driver to get back to that percent. Real shit. Real shit. My sister's a travel agency has been saying for years that all of these websites are a total scam. You get better rates when you call the hotels and the rental car places directly. Yeah, time to wake up. Like I said, if you're going to do a travel agent, make sure you call the place first and know how much this shit's going to cost. Because some travel agents might be able to get you a discount. Let's say you're trying to go to Aruba and you say, oh man, trips to Aruba is $1,300. If I book all my shit, it's $1,300. You call a travel agent, they might say, hey, we got a $9.99 special going on. Cool. You're saving me like almost $300. Cool. Because I already called all the places and priced all the shit on a sheet of paper. It's going to cost me like $1,300. But if the travel agent tells you, oh yeah, it's $1,500. And you're like, well, I just called around. It's like $1,300 because I just called everything just to check in with you. Make sure, oh, you can't get us no package deal? No, nothing like, no, $1,500 is the cheapest I can get it. Well, I might just book all this shit myself then. Man, how the hell does Uber need over 30,000 employees to run a middleman app? 30,000 software engineers to try to figure out ways to steal drivers' money. That's right, Virgil. I'm telling you. And it's nonstop. It's worldwide 24/7. Worldwide 24/7. You have 3 shifts of engineers. You got day, swing, nights. Worldwide, day, swing, nights, all the way around. Somebody's always fucking working a goddamn wheel. And so drivers, what they try to do is to say, oh yeah, we're going to keep you guys kind of off kilter because we're going to always sing it to a different travel agent or a different fucking agent. And guess what happens? There's always somebody in a whole nother fucking region. We're going to escalate your shit to another department. It's not another department. You're escalating me to a whole nother fucking country. I was just talking to somebody in Pakistan. How the fuck am I talking to somebody in Germany right now? What the fuck is going on? They keep moving you all the fucking way around. But Evil Dara has won in San Diego. What happened in San Diego? Adolphus, what happened in San Diego, brother? Fact check. Indeed, Dara Khosrowshahi was indeed CEO of Expedia, December 2004. Glitch Dash, thank you. Thank you. Like I said, man, I had no idea. Boba said that shit, and I had no idea. It explains a lot now. It explains a lot. And this is why you got a motherfucker from Amazon, package delivery motherfucker, working for a place that don't even deliver packages, Lyft. And then you got there on the other side on Uber that, you know, he's from a travel agency company who could probably run Lyft. So that's why I say, I think Lyft and Uber, these motherfuckers are like neck and neck. They're intertwined somehow in the mix. The same people own both of these fucking companies. BlackRock and Vanguard own both of these companies. And they got 2 people from corporations that deal with fucking packages and travel agencies. And they're fucking over the drivers who actually run this shit. We got to battle back, man. We got to battle back. Can I decline it? Yes, you can. A Tribe Called Jeff. Can I decline it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, I can. I like that shit. Like all the time, Fife. All the time, Pip. All the time, Fife. All the time, Tip. People are meat packages. I know it. We gonna fucking roll up. I'm gonna pick your old meat package head ass up. No, but for real though, we gotta fucking fight back. And that's the thing, man. We got all these fucking people, especially gig tubers right now, saying that there's no reason to fight back. We just got to deal with it. We got to this and that. These are the same people who have been weak throughout the history of fucking mankind. That is a weakness. Submission to bullshit. I can see if you submit to something that was good, submit to something that was just and that was right. But to submit to theft, to submit to corporate theft, to submit to a corporate collusion and corruption, to submit to that, you a weak motherfucker. I'm sorry, you just are. And I will never say, okay, I guess I'll just, no, we have stand up to crime all the fucking time. We've been a nation that have stood up against criminals. We have stood up against corporate theft, people like fucking Bernie Madoff, against people like SBF. We've stood up to corporate theft, against Enron. We've stood up to a lot of corporate fucking theft. And to have motherfuckers circulating through the rideshare community now, talking about some, just submit to the theft, submit to the theft, submit to the bullshit, just submit, just give in. If you don't want to give in, you can always go do something else for a living. You can always go do something if you don't want to give in to the bullshit. That's how you know these motherfuckers don't rock with us like that. They don't rock with us. Some of these people used to be involved in rideshare in a mental capacity of saying, we believe drivers should get what they're worth. Know your worth. Get what you're worth. Be out there getting this money the right way. Don't let these apps walk over you. We can fight back. We are the drivers with the fucking cars. And yet these same exact people now, it's not about what we're worth, it's what they're going to give us. And if they're going to give us this, and that's just what we got to take. I'm sorry, we just got to take that. Tell you, boy, some motherfuckers break real quick. They break real quick. They break fast as shit. And what we got to do, like Weber parties, it sucks to see this still happen. It's been a steep decline for over 2 years. I haven't drove in 3 weeks. Got myself a desk job. I'm telling you, Steven, man, sometimes you got to do that shit, brother. Because these motherfuckers want to break it. They want to have you out here running these fucking streets for pennies on a fucking dollar. 30 cents on a dollar. They want to have you running these streets. 30 cents a fucking mile. When we used to say $1 a mile is the minimum. They got motherfuckers, they offering you 30 cents a fucking mile. And I'm sitting here going, the only reason why this is even happening right now, at the rate that it's happening right now, is because we have a political atmosphere that's allowing slavery to occur on their fucking watch. They're allowing slavery to happen on. At first, they called it, oh, sanctuary cities. Oh, we're just nice. Oh, these are asylum seekers. You can only call a slave so many fucking names before it asks what they really are. You can only call a slave, oh, you're an asylum seeker. It was a sanctuary city. You guys are just needy. You guys are, no, call it what it is. Because they keep trying to put that shit in packages that's easy for us to swallow. These people are seeking asylum. No, they're not. These are motherfuckers corporates trying to use. Don't play stupid. We all know what's going on. When people were sharing accounts with DoorDash and Uber Eats and Uber, everybody sharing accounts and moving accounts around. That's why they started with the whole picture fucking thing. Take your picture to verify you are who you say you are, because we want to make sure. I guarantee they don't do that shit to a whole bunch of fucking immigrants. They do that shit to me all the time. Like, they want to boot me off. They want to find a reason to kick me off the app. Like, you don't need a fucking reason. It's like, if you don't want me to drive for you, just say, Jeff, we don't want you to drive for us no more. Man, economic slavery, real shit. I was only making $500 a week minus 80 in gas. It no longer made sense to stay on the road. Real shit, brother, real shit. And that's an executive decision you got to make. And instead of you being a shithead and stealing and being fucking, corrupt and doing some corrupt shit like stealing people's deliveries and reselling the shit at half price, you didn't want to do no corrupt theft. You say, you know what? I want to run straight up legit business. And if I can't run straight up legit business and make a living, I'm going to do something different. How come the apps didn't think that? Why didn't the app say, you know what? We're trying to run straight up logistics business using drivers and everything. We're not turning a profit. We need to be honest. Let's be honest and say the way that we're running business right now, we're not going to turn a profit. They'll never say that shit. They'll steal from you before they say that shit. These corrupt motherfuckers will steal your tips and steal your fare before they admit that they don't know how to run logistics. I used to run a motherfucking travel agency. Financial Stockholm syndrome, real shit. We used to run a travel agency. We run a motherfucking, Amazon shit. But rideshare is different, because in rideshare, we have to take care of families of the drivers that are driving. We have to take care of these families. We don't have a government stepping in the way saying, hey, you guys aren't taking care of the families who are putting their lives on the line every fucking day in these streets every day, 24 hours a day to make this shit happen. You guys aren't taking care of these. You guys are stealing from these families. We've got proof of it. We've got evidence of it. We've got a lot of complaints of it. You guys are stealing from these people. So we need to fine you, charge you. We need to investigate you, audit you. We need to oversee you because you're getting out of hand like fucking cryptocurrency. You're getting out of fucking hand right now. And instead, what do? Oh, if you don't want to drive, just go find something else to do. Motherfuckers shouldn't have a right to steal from people. That's a crime. You don't give somebody a right to steal. I never heard no shit like that. Like I said, in America, we have had an administration that has really, really pushed crime. They have pushed being okay to criminals. They've pushed it. For how long have they pushed this shit on us? Be okay to criminals. And we sitting there going, no, don't be okay to criminals. Make them clean their fucking act up. Be more disciplined when people are caught doing crime. How many times has Lyft and Uber been caught doing crimes? Whether stock sales they've been fined $10 million for, they always getting caught doing some shady shit. And the first thing these ragged ass YouTubers do is run up behind them. Oh, they're okay. They're amazing. These companies are great. They're awesome. You guys don't get it. These companies, motherfucker, they thieves. They keep getting caught. They keep getting fined. What the fuck are you talking about? And instead of dealing with that aspect of the business side of the equation, when you do business with people, you want to do honest business with people, legit business with people. But yet we sitting here as drivers on YouTube every day showing how shitty the rides are looking, how shitty the fares are, hearing that the customers are getting charged $162, but the driver's getting $55 out of the $162. We see that shit all the fucking time. People paying $600 for long distance trips, but the driver's getting $200. We see that. Since when the fuck do you pay $600 for a long distance trip and the driver gets $200 and the app, the travel agent, gets $400? You might as well go straight to the fucking driver. Just go straight to the say, dude, you know what? I'm glad you came here and I really want you to do this ride, but I guarantee you're not getting paid a lot for this ride, are you? Driver be like, I'm getting like $200, man. Listen, I paid $600. Cancel this fucking ride. I'll pay the cancellation fee, but I'm going to give you like $400. You're finna save me $200. I'm going to give you $400. Just take me there. Riders need to step up to the fucking plate and realize what these companies are doing to our economy. Talk to these people. Like I said, I don't give a fuck. Download this part that I'm saying. I'm gonna chill on some cuss words. I don't care if you motherfuckers. Oh, wait, I just fucked up already. Damn, twice. But no. But this is the thing. I'm gonna say some shit, and y'all can sit there and y'all can replay this for any riders out there that need to hear it. Any riders that need to hear it. If you are overpaying for a ride, if you feel you are overpaying for a ride, be okay with talking to a driver. Be okay with that. Because drivers have no problem canceling your ass. None. We will cancel you in a heartbeat and you can pay direct. We will cancel you on the spot and save you money. You can cancel us on the spot and we'll give you if you cancel that ride and they charge you $5, don't worry about it. Because we're going to give you a discount anyways. Just cancel it. We're going to give you a discount. Yeah, and then they are fined. We pay for it, not them. When they are fined, we pay for it. I don't know. But that's the thing. If we sit up there and we tell them, if you find a good ride, or if you find a ride with the driver and you like this, and you think, okay, I just paid $24 for this ride. This ride usually costs us like $13. We just paid $24. And the rider goes, I'm only getting $9 out of this. $9. You could tell it, hey, listen, we'll give you $15, man. $15 for this $9. For this we'll give you $15. Take it. And there's not enough people out there willing to understand the economy of rideshare is being hindered by a travel agency corporation and an Amazon corporation. Exactly. Harriet Love. We do that shit, man. Harriet Love up in this motherfucker. We do it. Yeah, it's one thing to talk about it, but we need action. That's why we need to talk to riders. We need riders and drivers to communicate because the money is going from that rider to us as a driver. That's where the money should be going. Right now, we're rerouting the money. They're rerouting the tips, rerouting the fares. They're rerouting all of that shit a roundabout way, and we're not getting our due. We're getting told to deal with what you're getting. Just accept it. No, I'm not. I'm going to try to talk my way out of this shit. Because when I'm getting fucked and I'm feeling, I'm like, you know what? How much did you pay for this ride? I ain't like $72. This is what we're going to do, dog. I'm not going to start this ride. I'm going to cancel this motherfucker. I'm going to cancel it. and you can pay me $50. Real? For real? $50? Yeah. I'll pay 72. $50. Because these motherfuckers only giving me $32 for this ride. What? Yeah, I'm only getting $32. Dude, cancel that shit, man. I can Venmo you right now, dog. I can Cash App you right now. I'm telling you, man, this is the only way we're gonna make it as a species of fucking people trying to make money in the current state of the economy in 2023. We're here in fucking America right now, getting our asses handed to us by corporate America and by our own damn government. We getting our asses handed to us. The government don't give a shit. All that shit that has happened over the past 2-3 years. What happened? A lot of people were indemnified from even being sued. They were immune. They had immunity to lawsuits. But now the governments are all being sued for everything that's happened over the past couple of years. The governments are being sued. Guess who the government gets their money from? Us. So it's like we're being sued. It's like we're suing our fucking selves right now. We're suing ourselves for allowing the government to do the shit they did to us. We're just suing ourselves. That's all. Government don't make no money doing shit. They take money from all of us. So we're suing ourselves. So what we got to do is say, we don't want these apps to pull the same shit the government pulled on us. We know the government will bamboozle you, swindle you, not give two shits about you. Later down the road, they want to say, okay, we're going to offer you money, you know, this and that from some shit that happened from 2011. No, we're not doing that. Because we got bills coming up now. We got rent coming up now. No power doesn't matter the amount of action. I'm going to tell you right now, Silver Fox, you have the power for everybody getting in your car. You have the power to either take that ride, cancel that ride, do whatever you want. You have that power. Whether or not you have the right is a whole nother fucking level. But you have the power. Do you have the right to do it? According to the terms of service, you are not supposed to cancel a ride and then take cash for it, according to the terms of service. But if you make a mistake and cancel that ride, nobody can fucking, I mean, you made a mistake and hit the fucking cancel button. You was moving the phone around, you did something stupid, you made a mistake and canceled the ride, the passenger got pissed off, but the passenger still needed to get from where they had to go to, or the passenger made a mistake and canceled the ride, somebody made a mistake and canceled the ride. That's all that happened. So you had to agree on taking them for cash. That's it. So how they gonna sit there and ding motherfuckers all day when they find out people are accidentally canceling rides all the time? Uber has never been worse in the last 2 weeks in 8 years, minus COVID. Oh, endorphin, yeah. I'm telling you. And you're gonna see a lot, hey, endorphin, you're gonna see a lot of motherfuckers on YouTube. No, it's always like this. We don't know what you guys are talking about. It's always been like this. Dude, I don't listen to these motherfuckers no more, man. I think after this week, I think Thanksgiving really showed me where a waste of time on YouTube could possibly be. It really fucking showed me that. And there's a lot of channels out there who I think are bored out of their motherfucking mind, making irrelevant, irresponsible, misleading ass content. Shit don't even make no sense. I've seen more shit in the past week on YouTube that made no sense. Absolutely. It's like these motherfuckers are scrambling to fool people, to trick people, to swindle people, to mislead and misinform motherfuckers. Everybody's scrambling to come up with the next, driver fucking hack. How can we get these drivers to listen to us? How can we get these drivers to... Because people are starting to get fed up with the bullshit. People are getting fed up with the bullshit on YouTube. YouTube used to be a place where people could come, watch dog shows and laugh and have a good time watching dog shows. If they want to know how to make money, they go to a financial fucking channel. If they want to know how to work on cars, they go to a mechanic channel. They want to work on the houses, they go to a house channel, learn how to lay floors. If they want to learn how to do rideshare better, they go to a rideshare channel and they get showed how to do it better, more profitable for their family, how to make a living doing this shit. That's what this is all about. But it came to a point where people stopped. They stopped giving a fuck about drivers and started caring more about sponsors and just getting views and contests and subs going, being very, very careless with the shit they dropping. Very careless with the shit they dropping. Endorphin Factor, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate the channel, man. You tell it 100. I keep it real because this shit's, once you record this shit, it's historic. There is no undoing it. There's no undoing it. And it's a lot of people out there that, like I said, even with the news media, These motherfuckers, you could take some shit they were saying 2 years ago, play it today. They'd be like, well, I don't recall saying that. I don't recall saying that. I don't remember saying that. Because these motherfuckers are not proud of what they're saying. A lot of these people are flashpoint people. They have no soul. They flashpoint. They say shit right now. 2 weeks later, they're going to say something completely different. Am I, well, that's not what I meant. No, motherfuckers, what you meant. Because you said it. So you meant it. No, but that's not what I meant, though. Yeah, okay. Okay. Spin it. Spin it if you can. But when you tell motherfuckers what's in your soul, tell people shit that's straight up and can't nobody buy your fucking soul, you ain't got to ever spend nothing. You don't have to spend shit. Tell it like it is. Keep it 100. If a motherfucker don't like it, that's not something you got to deal with. Really, it's not. It's not something you got to deal with. What you got to deal with is making sure every day you come home, you're securing the walls you got. You know the shit is paid for. There's going to be food in the fucking refrigerator. The car ain't going to get repossessed. You ain't going to see no tow trucks cruising down the street looking for your shit. That's the main point of my YouTube channel. The rest of these motherfuckers, they just want you to see them talking to somebody important. They're clout chasing. You want to see me talk to somebody? You want to see me talk to somebody? I don't give a fuck. I'll sit here and talk to myself, motherfucker. I ain't got nobody. I'll let my dog in the room and talk to that motherfucker. I'll let my dog in here and talk to my dog. That's my clout. Motherfuckers like, this dude is sitting online talking to a motherfucking pit bull. Because I trust this pit bull more than I trust these motherfuckers at the apps. My pit bull is 100. He's solid with me. Motherfucker sleep right next to me. Been with me for 5 years. I trust this motherfucker. Do I trust these apps? These raggedy motherfuckers are still $5 from you. Let somebody tip you $5. They're going to say $1 on your fucking screen. Fuck them. I don't want to be sitting next to them. Want to see me talk to somebody? Fuck that. I ain't got time for them, man. Oh, yeah. Watch New Year's Eve will be trash. Man, I'm going to try to private ride the shit out of New Year's Eve. As soon as I get my car fixed, when my parts come in, man, I'm hitting the motherfucking streets. I'm hitting these streets. What up, James? I'm going to be passing out my car a whole lot. I might get a fucking decal on the small side of my car. A little decal just with my QR code on it. Saying, hey, shit, you got to fucking, hit that QR code for a fucking ride. Hit QR code for cash ride. I'm going to put that shit on that motherfucker. Fucking aim at QR code for cash rides. Motherfucker say, hey, so we can hit that QR code and get a cash ride? Yeah. Put that shit right on my quarter panel. QR code for cash rides. Motherfucker like, oh, damn, so your name's Jeff. Yeah, Jeff. Hey, so if I pay you right now, you telling us right now, if I pay you for a cash ride, you'll take it. Yep. Motherfucker, you see my car sitting right here. Let's rock and roll. Let's go. Wear a big-ass t-shirt that says cash rides available. Fuck that shit. And motherfuckers walk up to, hey, you do cash rides? That's what my shirt say, motherfucker. I didn't get it from no homeless person. This is really my shirt. I own it. Shit. Merlin. See, all good and groceries mostly, yeah. Nicole out there she out there doing grocery shopping right now. Shit. She done picked up some fruits, some cherries, some strawberries, some watermelons, some donuts. She's like, greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes, ham, slam, hog, mog, you name it. Fucking Nicole driving around like a motherfucker. I got greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes, ham, slam, hog, mog, you name it. That lady be killing me. Shit. This is exactly right. At this point, they be doing us a favor with deactivation. Hell yeah. Hell, Nicole out there grocery shop like a motherfucker. Shit. She gonna do the DoorDash shuffle. What's the DoorDash shuffle? I got greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes, ham, slam, girl. You name it. DoorDash shuffle. $5 tip on that. She gonna be dancing up the motherfucking driveway to their house. Greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes, ham, slam. Like, who's that lady in the driveway dancing? You name it, motherfucker. That's our DoorDash delivery lady. She wild. See, I'm about to go pump myself out the old lady's home. Pimp myself out the old lady. Hey, shit, time to wake up and be out there doing, hey, I changed bedpans too. Shit, this motherfucker, I do lap dance and bedpans, motherfucker. What you want? Lap dance and bedpans. Can you change my bedpan first? I think I just shit. All right, I'll be back for that lap dance, Nancy. Be ready. Pip and pump. Man, y'all about to get wild. Y'all finna get wild. We gotta quit it. We gotta stop now. Stop now. Yeah, Matt, man. My pit bull is like a big baby, man. And he is my pit bull. Like I got a border collie, a husky, and a pit. The pit is like the nicest one of all of them. He's running around the neighborhood with no chain. This motherfucker, he is like a cat. He ain't even like a real dog. And when he does bark or he like tries to howl or something like that, is the funniest thing there because he don't know how to do it. He be like, oh, that's all he'll do. He's a pit bull that howls. I'm like, dude, he should be like barking or some shit. Like, man. Oh, Town Waves to say, Jeff, don't leave me now. I got 15 orders left to complete this challenge. Get it, get it. All right, we're going to do the time to wake up 15 order challenge. You better start doubling those motherfuckers up. 9 hours? Dude, that'll put me at a 14-hour motherfucker. We had a 14-hour live. This is the time to wake up live stream right now. Live while you drive. Shit. You got a double now. Hell yeah. I saw one pop up today. It was a waste of time. Instead of showing effective deliveries, he's taking every offered approval point. Total BS. Oh, Nicole, I'm telling you. It's some people out there that ain't got shit else to do. They ain't got shit else to do. And I say that shit for real, man. They ain't got shit else. I'm like, these motherfuckers out there cutting grass with scissors. That's how desperate these motherfuckers is for views sometimes. Watch me cut my grass with this pair of scissors. Like, motherfucker, go get a fucking lawnmower and get that shit done and over with, man. I'm just going to show you. I'm like, man, there's people out there doing some nutty shit. And I'm like, you know, I understand about, you know, entertainment and people want views and people want to see shit. But it comes a point in time when you realize that your retirement, you can't use that shit as helping you boost your retirement. You can't say, well, what did you do? Instead of you being out driving, making profits, making money, making all this, you're fucking off time. You don't get that time back. That's like, you're not getting it back. It's gone. It's it. So everything I do when I leave this fucking house, I'm thinking about, I don't want to do this forever. So I'm not going to do shit that makes me want to do it forever or lead to me to do it. I'm not going to take garbage rides all day, because if I take garbage rides all day, then I'm not going to make the amount of profits I probably should make with my day, which can help me not do this until I'm 90 years old. Because imagine a 90-year-old motherfucker rideshare driver coming up to your house. I'm 90 years old. I'm in a BMW with 1.8 million miles on the motherfucker. The tires is bald. I done swapped the engine 3 times on the motherfucker. And you like, you still doing rideshare? Man, I heard you picked up my grandpa. Like, what? Yeah, motherfucker. Your name's Jeff, right? Yeah, Uber Jeep AZ. Like, motherfucker, you Uber station wagon AZ at this fucking point. Your ass old as a motherfucker. Then you said that you picked up my grandpa back in fucking 2020, and motherfucker right now is 2050. It's like, it's 2050. I'm still doing rideshare in 2050. I was like, bro, how old are you anyways? I know senior cut from McDonald's like a motherfucker. Shit. By the time I'm finished driving, they're gonna have fucking hand code scanning and shit. Okay, thanks for the ride. Scan my hand. Like, damn, dog. Your ass been driving all fucking days. Like, shit. Yeah, my pit is super quiet, man. Motherfucker, you don't want to be no 95-year-old motherfucker Uber driver driving around, right, with your senior coffee. And I'm just driving this motherfucker around like, hold up, man, how old are you? If I picked up your grandpa, how old are you? Oh, man, I'm 76. I got my own grandkids and shit now. I was like, hold the fuck up. You done picked up 6 generations in this motherfucking BMW. It was like, motherfucker, you looking at Uber X, you got Uber fucking XL, and you got Uber Generations on that motherfucker. What's Uber Generations? We got the old geriatric motherfuckers that's driving people around. I've been on the app since 1971. Like, motherfucker, the app didn't come out till 2013. I've been sharing my ride forever. No, an 81-year-old driver? No, hell no. I just saw my local group of 81-year-old driver. Man, I don't know. 81, these motherfuckers out here, shit. I'm like, sir, can you help me with my luggage? Yeah, take my walker out the back so I can come around and help you. It's like, wait a minute, dude, just stay in the car. Fuck that. Stay in the car. I'll get my own luggage. I had no idea you had a walker back here. Scoot it over when you're putting your suitcase in there, sir. It's like, shit, I'm going to get horses in the buggy and start Amish Uber, motherfucker. James gonna start Amish Uber. Motherfucker gonna be trading your ass. You pull up with a motherfucker. How much is this ride? It's 4 bushels of corn. Fucking, what's his name? Jebediah? Here for Jebediah? Well, it's like 6 motherfucking Jebediah. Say the last name. It's like, shit. You motherfuckers saying goddamn Amish Uber. He's like, yeah, I'm here to pick up Jebediah. Like 8 motherfuckers walk up to the buggy. Okay, like, wait a fucking minute. All of them got the same picture. Zero gas budget. I know it for real. Man, the Amish would be more grateful than our average pastor is now. Hell yeah. Joe Driver is at a Joe, but hell yeah, man. These motherfuckers out here, man, I would never say zero gas budget. I'll be one of those motherfuckers just ride up to an Amish place, like, hey, man, what's the fee? Man, give me some fucking potatoes. Give me some fucking corn. I don't fucking know, man. Whatever you got on you. Well, I got a couple of handmade dresses I just fucking had my wife made. You can sell those. Now I'm looking like a fucking bum selling homemade Amish dresses at fucking Circle K. They're like, dude, since when was a fucking horse and buggy at Circle K? It's a big ass horse sitting at Circle K right now. Dude selling Amish dresses out the back. He asked who is the oldest. He said 81. I'm like, you win. Shit, hell yeah. I'm 81. You win. Fuck that. His motherfucker, man. If you, like I said, if you 81 and you driving around motherfuckers in rideshare, shit, I commend you. I commend you. I'm gonna have to give you a fucking tip when I see you pull up, man. Well, I'm a stupid Jeff, man. You on fire today, bro. My stomach hurt. This motherfucker said Amish people. I'm like, don't start with me. Don't start. Motherfucker, Jebediah Crane, like a motherfucker. Jebediah Crane. You go pick up motherfucker. It's like you gotta do Uber X share. Pick up Jebediah and 4 of his wives. Like, motherfucker, this is not no Uber X share. I gotta leave y'all motherfuckers here. I'm putting the sewing machine in my ride. Exactly. I'm taking Baron order. I'm doing Baron order, man. Uber Amish is wild. Amish is super respectful. One problem, they don't have phones. I know it. They be like, how the fuck do you know if an Amish person need an Uber ride? Like, how do they request one? They motherfucking son come jogging up. This motherfucker been jogging for 4 miles. All tired. Hey, Jeff, my dad needs a ride. It's like, where'd you come from? 4 miles down the road? It's like, dude, you sent your kid to run all the way down and get a ride? Well, we don't got no phones, motherfucker. I got to get in touch with you. Shit. All right, bet. Motherfucking kid turn around, run back home. I'm like driving a motherfucking buggy right past his ass. I'm like, what up, Ezekiel? Hey, Jeff, I should meet you at the house. Like, okay. Poor Uber experience. Pastor claims you were driving while being intoxicated. Oh, hell, not that shit. See, what do you think of Uber Eats? Uber X barn raising. Cancel for too many pastors. Hey, and the thing is, you can talk shit about Amish people because these motherfuckers ain't got YouTube. Like, if an Amish motherfucker walk up and start talking shit to me, I'm like, you cheating. You're not really Amish, because how the fuck would you know what I was saying about y'all? You gotta have internet, man. I heard what you said. Jebediah told me. Like, okay, whatever, Mary Beth. Like, shit. These motherfuckers, man, like I said, don't be out there trying to pick up no Amish people, man. We can't do that shit. But the day you do, it has to be serious. It has to be fucking serious. If you pick up an Amish motherfucker in your car, it's got to be serious. Because if I fucking roll around the corner and see a motherfucker with a long ass beard with a motherfucking top hat on, I'm like, hey, hold the fuck up. Where are you taking, Jebediah? You got to go over here to fucking Sprouts. Amish don't get sick. I knew it. And that you did hear that, didn't you? Amish people don't get sick. I wonder if Amish people got the shot. Like when they was all giving out the shot, if Amish people really got the shot, I bet they didn't, because they don't do traditional medication. Everybody said, no, man, we ate some motherfucking ferns the other day. We should be okay. We ate a fern tree. Everybody ate the same fern. All right, bet. You guys are good. See, Amish make nice cabinets. Oh, yeah. Oh, these motherfuckers work on some wood, man. They work on some fucking wood. If you want a cool-ass headboard set, a dress or some shit like that, trust me. And it's going to last for shit. Amish people give they give IKEA a run for their money. Like, you think that shit IKEA is nice. That shit IKEA fucking fall apart. Amish people, that shit last you 2 generations. Like, you walk in old people's house right now. I bought that from an Amish lady on the side of the road in 1918. Like, what? Hold the fuck up. No, you didn't. Turn that motherfucker for sure enough. Big ass stamp. 1918. Exactly. Yeah, IKEA shit cheap as a motherfucker. You sit in the motherfucker IKEA rocking chair, you rock that motherfucker one time, taking it back, fucking whole back, fucking bust out the motherfucker. Like, damn. Nuh-uh. Rory came through. Rory talking about some nature hike. $20 for a 35-mile drive to the middle of nowhere. Man, this is what, man, you know what I would do? I would roll up to those motherfuckers and I'll be like, how much did you pay for this ride? I just want to know, how much did you pay? Oh, $76? Tell you what, give me 55. It's like, shit. Ain't, because you know damn well, 35-mile ride, these people paid at least $2, $3 a mile. They paid at least $2, $3 a mile for that fucking ride. There ain't no way, you know, and Uber or Lyft, wherever you got that shit from, is making a killing on that ride, making a killing. And that's the kind of shit, man. We got to start doing something different. We got to start doing something different, because for the amount of money that we're seeing transpire between the apps, Uber, back and forth, man, I don't know. We got to start coming up with something, man. We got to come up with something. What did he say? What did Claudio say? Uh-oh, what the hell did Claudio say? I must have missed that shit. Uber ain't even off our line anymore. It's all raw, dry all the time. It's all raw, all dry all the time. Real shit. Anytime a passenger falsely claims driver was drunk, they should be charged with a crime just the same as if you dine and dash from a sit-down restaurant. It's literally just a form of stealing. Real. So time to wake up to a lube. Ain't even offering lube anymore. It's all raw and all dry all the time. Like, shit. Motherfucker just get rug burned. Talk to text isn't working. You've been talking about Amish people. They fucking saying line. Shit. Oh, Uber has been dropping fares to stop cash rides. James, I'm gonna have to ask about that. Next time I get a passenger or whatever, I'm gonna ask how much they pay for this motherfucker. I think we all should start doing that. And I remember Lyft had something going on where they was messaging passengers saying, don't discuss ride transactions with drivers. They didn't want people to say that because they didn't want us to know how much people were really paying for that ride to find out how much we were getting paid for it. So they were trying to stop that line of communication, knowing that they were truly the middleman to this transaction. We weren't the fucking middleman. They were the middleman. And so we sat up there going, hey, how much did you pay for this ride? Lyft said that if we talk about passenger shit, this and that, man, you know, we got to report you. Like, whatever, motherfucker. Boba said, if someone says I'm intoxicated, I'm filing a police report and I will sue to get that passenger's information for a civil case for small claims. Yeah, because that's defamation. It's libel, slander, and defamation. All three. You can get each one of them for something. Because I swear, if you put the fact that, especially with the apps, they slander or libel you with the apps, that's one thing. But if it ruins you, like let's say you are a gig tuber or something like that, and you get deactivated for a lie, that could defame you on your channel if you had a channel. So now you got defamation. Then because you got, you know, people be like, hey man, it ruined your reputation. It ruined your public reputation. So then you got that, you got libel, and you got slander, all three. Motherfucker gotta find out how to dodge that shit in court. You gotta dodge that shit. Lemonade Man said, how long are you planning to keep driving? I don't know, man. I don't know until they deactivate me. Because like I said, I don't mind doing, 2-3 hours a day, even when it's like real busy out. If it's like airport, real busy, this and that, man, I could drive to fucking eternity. I don't give a shit. Especially if I start getting more private rides. If I get more private rides, shit, I'll be rolling. I'll be definitely keeping up on that shit. Because I'm one of those people that say, hey, you know what? I believe the apps are good. They're good for introducing us to the market, introducing us to how this game really works and everything. But since they're changing the game and they have been changing the game, we got to change the game. Because they can't be the only ones changing the game. They think because the terms of service and everything, all the terms of service have done was put fear in people's fucking hearts. It's never locked us into anything. Because even with the terms of service and all these updates and all this shit they do, they're the ones stating what's to be done and what's the policy. They never ask us shit because this is not a true partnership. It's slavery. And they keep introducing you to the market, but now they keep promoting and pushing a slavery concept. They want you to get out there, work for basically nothing. Because if you tell me that your expenses for the month are $1,000 and you're making $1,000 a month, you're working for nothing. You have no profitable lifestyle, none. And just as like people who work at W-2s who work check to check and they keep getting deeper and deeper in debt, what do? They'll get a second job, or they go ask for a promotion or a bonus, or they just get a whole new job altogether. They figure something out, especially if they're not going to all go on strike together. Because if all of them are being paid like that, usually they're going to go on strike. They're going to protest the fucking working conditions, the working environment, shit like that. And I'm one of those people that say, hey, you know what? If If there is enough people can come together at the place you work to challenge the working conditions, you probably got a good case to get the employer to change. Just like with rideshare, if enough of us come together and protest the working conditions, we might get a change in shit. Might. But I think the best way to protest is to get your fucking money. Because what they don't want drivers to be paid. They will do anything they can do to keep drivers under their fucking thumb, not paid, behind the wheel, 80 hours a week. And that's why I always tell people like this. The channels that are out there promoting that 80-hour a week shit, the channels that are promoting that 80 hours a week shit are part of the fucking problem. Because look at all them fucking threads. Oh, man, I work 76 hours. Oh, man, I work 60. Oh, man, I work 82. Oh, man, I work 92 if you count both apps. They're the ones that are promoting the apps going, hey, look at these motherfuckers, man. They not working full-time jobs. They okay with working double-time jobs. And not only are they okay with working double-time jobs, these motherfuckers ain't making nothing but 2 G's. They're basically working for $1,000 for 40 hours. They're working for $1,000 for 40 hours. And they're working for $2,000 for 80 hours. That's it. So those channels are promoting the fuckery. And all the Rasher apps are doing is looking at that shit going, damn, we got motherfuckers out here working 70, 80 hours, no problem. They don't have a life. These people don't want a life. They want to work, man. These motherfuckers don't want to work. Disagree, Jeff, is what 2 people doing in that city. They negotiate with Uber. All drivers need to switch to Lyft, like I said before. I don't know, James, man. If you look at some of my videos, man, you will see Lyft does not pay shit. Look at my videos on my channel. You see the Lyft fares in Phoenix? I don't know, man. Lyft don't pay shit. Even with surges and shit, they don't pay shit. Look at it. Like I said, I got all of that. I got all of that on video, screen recording. So I don't got to talk about it, man. I just record that shit on screen, show motherfuckers on the screen. If my Lyft rides were better than my Uber rides, then my Lyft accounts will be better than my Uber accounts. I mean, I record that shit because a lot of people say, hey, man, Lyft is better. Maybe in your market it is, which is how they kind of stagger shit. And they go, hey, man, yeah, you said, yeah, that would if they had all the drivers. But that's the thing, though. Lyft with all the drivers, when Lyft doesn't pay a lot, would oversaturate Lyft to the point where nobody would make shit. They would just make nothing because, you know, online 11 hours on Lyft, 24th of May, only $119. Shit, one time I was on Lyft, $25 surge on Lyft. I had that surge for fucking 3 hours. 3 hours on my phone on Lyft, 3 hours. To use $25, it took those motherfuckers 3 hours to send me anything. 3 hours. That's how Lyft is, though. Lyft is like that. They'll just throttle your ass. Lyft is bad for that shit. They'll just fucking throttle you and be done. Lyft is only offering trash to get the basic rides. It seems like they're using some hierarchy rating system when offering the rides to drivers. Yeah, I don't know how Lyft is doing it. They could be using AR. They could be saying, hey, give some our high AR drivers, you know, a good ride here and there. Well, see, James, you saying you're talking all the drivers. All to me means 100%. There ain't shit on planet Earth that's 100%. Nothing on planet Earth is 100%. So it will be a fantasy statement to say 100% of the drivers got off of Uber and went to Lyft. For one thing, 100% of the drivers can't go back to Lyft because they've been deactivated from Lyft. So that kills part of your 100% right there. So that means people going to still stay on Uber because even though you want to do something on Lyft, it's a motherfucker that got rent to pay that's on Uber. So it's cool what you want to do on Lyft. But unless the people on Lyft are going to pay people that don't drive for Uber, if we say, hey, if you don't drive Uber, even though we know you can't drive Lyft, I'm going to send you $1,000 a week out of my check just to keep you off of fucking Uber. Ain't nobody on Lyft saying that shit to the drivers on Uber that can't drive Lyft. But if all the drivers on Lyft said, we're going to pay people to not drive Uber out of our money because they are deactivated from Lyft. Ain't nobody doing that shit. So 100% ain't never going to happen. But if you're saying that's what it would take, then you're saying it's impossible. That's like saying it would take me to fucking, you know, to get to the moon. I mean, I'm never going to go to the fucking moon. I live in Phoenix. I'm not making it to the moon. But you're saying, well, that's what it would take for you to get to the moon, Jeff. Motherfucker, I'm never going to the moon. It's like ever. This is like, so the statement of saying, Jeff, in order for you to get to the moon, is a statement that don't have to be made. I'm never going to the fucking moon, period. Just not happening. But just like every driver is not going. The moon landing host could be another video. I know it. It's like every driver is not going to go on Lyft. It's a moot point. It's a very moot point. It will never happen. Yeah, organizer will never happen. But yeah, it's impossible. It's impossible because, like I said, unless somebody, let's say I won $2 billion. If I won $2 billion and I said, if you show me on your account you didn't drive Uber that week and you only drove Lyft that week, I'd send you $1,000 to compensate for you not driving Uber. It would take somebody with $2 billion fucking dollars to do that, because I'd have to pay $1,000 to everybody who drove Lyft all week, didn't drive Uber at all, and can show me and prove to me they didn't drive Uber, and I'd have to cash app them $1,000. And I'd be busy. I wouldn't even be able to do YouTube, because I'd be just sitting there sending everybody $1,000 all fucking day every day, all over the world, to make sure 100% of the people drove Lyft and they didn't drive no Uber at all. But it would take somebody with $2 billion to do it. Who's that quote from in the shirt? Oh, that's George Carlin, my man. That's George Carlin right there. That's my brother, George Carlin. Yeah, so man, yeah, it's too many people in this world need money to pay bills. They need money to pay bills. So the only way we can really get these apps to act right, I think to act right, is to go straight for the drivers. That's who they want. Look at who their focus is. Who is their focus? The app's focuses on the drivers. I mean, on the riders. If the app is focusing on the riders and we can somehow get in with the riders, guess what? We're all chasing the same person now. Because right now, the apps are chasing the riders and drivers are chasing the apps. It's like a fucking cat triangle, like chasing a motherfucking mouse like this. Drivers are like, I want to go to Uber. I want to go to Lyft. I want to go to Uber. I want to go to Lyft. I want to go to Uber. Uber and Lyft is like, we want this passenger. And Lyft's like, I want the passenger. Uber's like, I want that passenger. Uber's like, I want that passenger. And we're like, I want Uber. I want Lyft. Go for what they going for. If we say, man, fuck Uber and Lyft, I'm going for the passenger too. How much is Uber and Lyft charge you? Cool. I'll pay. You can pay me this much. Go for what they going for. That's the only way this shit's going to work. For real, in my opinion, the only way this shit's going to work, and we're not going to get 100%, because some people use corporate accounts with Uber and Lyft and they get write-offs and shit like that. Some people use, personal expense accounts because they run their own like consulting business and they can write off all their Lyft rides, write off all their Uber rides. So in order for you to be able to give them a write-off, you'd have to invoice them, give them a receipt or an invoice for the ride you're doing instead of just cash app and all that shit, maybe. So there's a lot of people that you've got to deal with on a business level if they got business accounts and they're doing it on a business. So you have to say, hey, if you guys are doing this corporate and you guys need invoices and shit like that, I actually have a business license. I have business insurance for this shit. I have everything else. I could be you guys' private rides on Friday when you guys are going to these meetings all the time, and I can invoice your company for them. You guys can pay me. Cool, no problem. But for us to just, only rely on the apps, exactly. Be your own middleman. So I'm sitting there thinking, man, it's too many people out here who are focused on chasing the app. We're going to chase the app. When we should be like, who are the apps chasing? Because they show the fuck ain't chasing no drivers. They're fucking us over. So since they ain't worried about us, we need to stop worried about them so much. Go after the fucking rider. Find a way out. Find a way to go get the rider. I took a ride from the driver, and he said he pretty much takes every ride so he can pay for his VW. Some people just aren't smart with the money. Yeah. So if people out there paying that much money, like I said, my thermostat alone, and that fucking BMW was $311. $311 for a thermostat. If I didn't have profits, how am I going to make an extra $311 to pay for a car? This car's going to be down for like a week. So I ain't making no money all week. I'm not working all week. I've been working on that car, cleaned all the valves out. It took me 2 days to clean all my valves. It was that fucked up because I got that GDI engine. So I had to clean my valves. I had to go out and spend $30 at one place getting shit, then another 40, 45 at another getting shit. So it cost me $70 to clean my valves. $70. Cost me $70 to clean my valves because I had to go fucking scrape all that shit out and put all these solvents and cleaners and shit in there. Man. Exactly. 311 is 2 days on Lyft right now. And that's not even counting the amount of gas I gotta fucking get. That's not counting the gas. So I just spent 311 plus another 70 on cleaning supplies, and I had to go get all new brushes and everything that could fit all the way down to my valves, all new brushes, got all that shit done. And it's like, man, so I spent almost $400 just to change out my thermostat and clean my valves right now. But if I would have paid a shop for it, shit, man, I'd probably be looking at almost 2 G's by now. 2 G's and all that shit. We're gonna clean out all your valves, but we're gonna also do that, man. $2,000 easily right now. And so I'm at 400. So I look at myself as saving 1,600 this week. So to me, it's a $1,600 week. That's the way I gotta look at it. Jeff, you just made $1,600 this week by not being out there fucking driving, taking care of your car before that stuck thermostat. That stuck thermostat fucks around, blow your fucking engine up. You out of 5 G's. Instead of being out of 5 G's, you're only out of $400 in a week's worth of work. But you're saving because it's DIY. Like you said, it's DIY. You're saving yourself, $1,600 because the shop gonna charge you 2 G's on a BMW, do all this fucking work, parts and labor, supplies, and all that shit. 2 G's easily. And so it costs you 400, 1,600. Chalk that shit up as life. Fucking call it good. But that's how you got to fight back. That's how you fight back. You use profits. So when I get back, I'm on profits. I'm on profits heavy when I get back. Profits, and I'm going to have to do my private rides. I'm trying to get shit set up for fucking New Year's, Thanksgiving, making all my calls. Man. Yep, FCP Euro has lifetime. What's FCP Euro? I don't know what that is. All the warranties, FCP Euro. Yeah. No, I don't think so. I think I only got like a 1-year warranty or something like that on mine. Who knows? I don't know. But this is the thing, though. The fact that I did my water pump already, check this shit out. Because I did the thermostat and I understand the process of it now, you don't think I'm going to do this shit for somebody else? Oh, trust me. Trust me. I use all my shit to learn how to do shit. So now that I've done it on my 2009, I could do anywhere from 2018 up to, I believe, 2021. Has the exact same fucking thermostat. So if somebody wants to go spend 2 G's at the dealership, knock yourself out. But I say, hey, I could save you $600. You pay me $1,400, I'll do it. $1,400, yup, I'll do it. They pay me the $1,400. I ordered the part for $300. I got all the cleaning supplies and everything. I make about $1,000 profit. Oh, you want to see a video cleaner? Oh, well, I got actual video of the valves dirty. Then I got a video of the valves all clean. Cleaning the valves is easy. You just fucking, all the valves that are closed. If you got one set that's always open, but all the valves that are closed, you fill them with solution, WD-40. Let that shit soak for about 30, 40 minutes. You kind of get your, you get some zip ties and you tie some zip ties together. And you kind of chunk that shit up a little bit. You get your little brushes. You kind of do your brushes in there a little bit. Get all your brushes all fucked up. And then you empty it all. Stick a towel down in there. Soak it all up. Pull the towel out. It's completely dry now. Get the air blower. Put your goggles on because shit's going to shoot back up. Put them goggles on. Because I got a big-ass air compressor. You go hit that air compressor. All that shit's going to fly out. Look in there. See if there's any chunks in there. If it's still chunks, fill it up with some GDI cleaner. Put GDI cleaner in there. Let it soak. Go to the next valve. You go to the next set of valves. You do that. So I did 3 valves the first day. Did all 3 valves the first day. Got those out the way. It's perfectly cool. GDI cleaner, some carb cleaner, intake cleaner, bunch of WD-40 brushes, the air fucking nozzle. Those motherfuckers are spick and span now. Turn the crank over. You get the last set of valves to fucking close. Now you got your 1 is open, 2 was open. Now 1 is open and 2 is closed because you turn that crankshaft over. Now you can work on the second set. And it's only 2 in that one. So that one didn't take that long. But I did video to show everything, how nasty it was at first, then how clean it was. But basically, that's the process. I mean, the process is seen all over fucking, YouTube. Yeah, dual GDI port injection fixes that problem. Yeah. Because I got 2 intake valves in each port. There's 2 intake valves to clean in each one. So, yeah, but for the most part, it wasn't that nightmare. Just my hamstrings hurt and my calves hurt because you're stretching. You're bending over forward the whole time in the engine. So it's like you're stretching. And so when you stand back up, like you can feel your legs pulling bad. So like you go to sleep, you wake up, your legs are sore as a motherfucker because it feel like you've been doing squats and shit bending over that engine. But man. Yeah, they have parties to laugh at the other 99%. Yeah. Mercedes, other German cars, man. Hey, I'm telling you, Uber taught me well to get that profit. Hey, we got to do it, brother. We got to do it. But that's the thing. I used to work on BMWs a long time ago. I've had 3 Mercedes. I used to work on Mercedes all the time. Work on BMWs, changing cush drives, all kind of crazy shit, drive shafts, alternators, water pumps, starters that sit on top of the motherfucking, sit right on top of the transmission. I used to work on BMWs all the time. Now I actually own one. It's not that bad. The ones I used to work on were the older BMWs. I got a newer one, which is way worse. The older ones were easier to work on. The starters on some of the 323s were pretty hard because they sat right on top of the transmission. You had to take everything off to get to it. But the newer ones, it's just a bunch of plastic shit in the way. Take a lot of shit off. The intake was probably the easiest thing to take off I'm like, this intake, I thought it was going to be a nightmare. Man, that intake was so easy to come off. I was like, it's got like 4 or 5 bolts in the top, one on each side, undo the fucking housing, take all the sensors off. I was like, holy shit. This is easy. This is easy. Yeah. I mean, I was like, I could do another 2018 to 21. Now I can make money on those now. But first, I'm going to put mine back together. Once I put it back together, then I'll consider whether or not I want to do that shit. Because when I built the supercharger on my Jeep, I told myself, I will never build another supercharger, ever. I'm going to have to do a fucking, I'll put a kit on. Thank you, my brother, Stan Jenkins. I appreciate that, brother. $50 super chat. Keep pushing, brother. Stan, man, much love and respect on that, brother. I always got the Stanley Jenkins Motorsports. Like, people always wonder when I roll up and they go, dude, this is a nice ass car. Where'd you get that chin scoop from? That's Stanley Jenkins Motorsports. I was like, dude, you don't even know. I got to fill them in on that. They be like, dude, that's sick right there. Because it's reflective. It's got stop sign red on it. And it's also got like the white reflective on it from the stop sign. So when you pull up and any light hits it, it fucking glows. It says Stanley Jenkins Motorsports, like bright as shit when you roll up, like it's got lights inside of it. So everybody sees it when I come up to the airport. I pull around the corner. They be like, dude, that's it. Where'd you get that spoiler from? That spoiler in the front was like, man, Stanley Jenkins Motorsport, that shit is nice. Like, man, that's my buddy right there, though. That's my brother right there, man. Stanley Jenkins Motorsports in the build, man. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Oh, everybody see that shit coming around the corner. And then even when I'm sitting at a stoplight and I'm at the crosswalk, you can see people walking across. The first thing they do is look down because it's glowing. It's bright red and bright white. So they'll walk by, they'll like look down, like you can see them looking at it. It's like, yeah, they probably reading that shit like Stanley Jenkins Motorsports. Damn, that's pretty sick. I'll be hooking these motherfuckers up, boy. That's what we do around here, man. If you can fix your own German cars, it's fine. When you have to pay, it's fine. It's when you have to pay it's expensive. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, just me not being, able to work on cars at the level I used to back when I ran my big 3-car garage, but like I said, I love driving, man. I love being an Uber driver. I love doing rideshare because it gets me out to talking to people, to hanging with people, to doing shit like that. When I'm working on cars, it's just me and it's the cars. I got music going. I be having podcasts playing, and I don't have time to like hang out with y'all. Don't have time to chat with y'all because I'm so busy working on the car and everything. But when I do rideshare, I can do rideshare, come home, either drop a video or get on a live stream, and we all sharing that energy back and forth. Like I said, I appreciate that shit. My brother Stanley Jenkins, man. You and the Dolphins hooked me up today, man. I appreciate that shit, man. Y'all, like I said, man, some cool motherfuckers in rideshare. And when we do it right, you don't have competition with each other. You have a brotherhood and a sisterhood with each other. And when I first got into rideshare, because drivers were always put down and told they were insignificant, they're not worth shit, this and that. Everybody's competing for significance. Everybody's competing to be worth something. So they're always, well, I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I'm the best. I'm the greatest. I'm number one. It was like that. So I didn't want to be like that because I saw that and I saw all the dissension in there. So I was like, what I'm going to end up doing when I get online is like when my son said, Dad, you should put all your repairs online. I started helping people. And when I got in Rasher, because I was helping people already with the repairs, I was like, let's help people like become better like drivers. Let's do something with rideshare to help people become better at drivers. I have an accounting degree. I usually help corporate people run corporate books, help them with financial statements, balance sheets, income statements, owner's equity. If we're doing, fucking sheets with amortization schedules on land, whatever. I'm like, let's help out regular fucking people with the corporate knowledge I got. Let's just help out normal fucking people so we can do this shit better. And now the better we do, the worse the apps feel about us because they don't want to fucking pay us. That's how sad this shit is. The better we do, the less they want to pay us. And now we got apps, we got other channels saying, well, you guys shouldn't want to be paid a lot. You just want to do whatever they tell you to do and take whatever they. No, we're not doing it that way. We're not doing it that way. We're doing it different. Say motorsport, yeah, put that thing in sport. I know it, man. Says, where's the auto stay offline when you need it? Uber keeps kicking us out for declining garbage rides. Yeah, and that's the thing. I'll invite you in the comments. That irritated me the other day because, and it only happens at the airport to me. It doesn't happen when I'm anywhere else. But in the airport, it says it'll kick me out the queue and say you're going to be at the end of the queue. I say, okay, cool, no problem. Then it'll say you're going to be offline if you decline one more. I'll just say, okay, and it just logs me out. I usually don't go back online. I just drive around like, fuck it, I'm going to drive around for a while. Forget that. Man. So Stanley, you drop mad knowledge for free. That's why I hit your Cash App and Super Chat. I'm blessed to bless others, brother. Thank you, Stanley Jenkins. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, you always do, man. Like I said, sometimes I'll be just sitting in the kitchen. I'm in there cooking or whatever, and the phone will beep. Look over it. Stanley Jenkins, fucking Cash App. I was like, what? Hold on for a second, man. I open that shit up. I'm like, dude, I appreciate that shit. Because like I said, it's been a rough week, man. It's been a rough week. I haven't been able to get out there and drive, but that's not going to keep me from keeping people out there making that money. And like I said before, a lot of YouTube channels, they were always trying to hold people back just so they can feel that they were farther ahead. They didn't want other people to make more money than them. They didn't want other people to get out there and have money to brag about. Oh, man, I had a good day. Oh, man, I had a couple of good rides today. They didn't like hearing that shit because YouTubers, when I first started, was some arrogant motherfuckers. That's what they were. They really thought they was the shit. Like nobody could be better than them. Oh, man, I'm the best driver. I'm the number one. I'm the ace. I'm this. I'm tops. I ain't never said that shit because it's not real. It's not reality. It's a fucking image. It's a character. What you want to do is have a strong ass circle around you. So when one of y'all come up and the other one goes down, the other one lifts him up. My man Stanley Jenkins has proven that shit so many times. Like I said, the night I took them ladies from bar to bar for that fucking $12 ride and that big ass thing was in the middle of the street and I didn't have time to move over because there was already a car right there. I had to hit it. Smashed my whole fucking front chin scoop. Smashed it. Stanley Jenkins was like, I got you, brother. I'm going to hold you up. I'm going to hold you up. And that's what I mean, man. Only in rideshare, when you got a tight circle like that, motherfuckers is willing to hold you up. And back in the day when I first started, motherfuckers would laugh at you for shit like that. Oh, you're an idiot. You're stupid. You're this, you're that. They try to make you feel like they felt. And instead, now you got people sharing good ass energy, helping you feel like how they feel, how they want to feel. Everybody lifting everybody up. Like I told motherfuckers, I already know. And I've been to a few people, like I said, I don't like talking much about how this channel is going, but I keep people informed because I think it's only real. It's only real to keep people. But I told people before, man, we're going to do something major with this channel. I don't know what it is, but I've seen other podcasters. I've seen them. I watched them. They give me hope. And I see other podcasters and I see they put their financials online. And I'm like, that's a lot of money. Do you know how many fucking drivers I could touch with that amount of fucking money? Like, I don't need a lot. Motherfuckers know me. I tell motherfuckers I'm not greedy. I don't need a lot. But if corporate America, if Google, YouTube, and all these motherfucking advertisers say, Jeff, we'll give you this much to stay on YouTube. Do you know corporate America, through some indirect way, will be taking care of all these motherfuckers that helped me build this fucking channel? And it's going to be a special fucking thing. Like I said, you already know, Stanley, I got you right off the bat. And that's the thing, man. Corporate America somehow is going to have to fucking give that energy back to us. We're giving money we're giving energy right now to Google, and we're giving it to YouTube, and we're giving energy to a lot of fucking corporations out there who are okay with this podcast being the way it's run. It's not a traditional podcast. I mean, it's a rideshare. We cuss a lot. We do a lot of crazy shit here, but it's not traditional. But when I look at other podcasters, they're worse than me. They cuss worse than me. They say the N-word and every fucking thing. They be going the fuck off. But then they show their financials. I'm like, dude, do you know how many families that shit could really fucking touch? There's no way in this fucking world I could use that much money in my own life. Not in my own life. I see the money they make. I'm like, there's no fucking way. I'm comfortable with where I'm at. I mean, I do like to work and get paid what I'm worth. I like that shit. I don't like to be taken advantage of. But to see what these podcasters are making, I'm like, this is fucking nuts. It's going to be a lot of drivers out there, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, if shit gets to where we think it's going to get to and how it's going to go, I mean, if I'm in this shit for the drivers, I'm in this shit for the drivers. There is no, I'm going to rise up above fucking drivers and be giving people $5. No, fuck that. With the money that these motherfucking podcasters are making, You could pay rent for a lot of motherfuckers in 1 month. I'm like, hey, dog, I'm going to cover your rent this month. What? No bullshit. I got your rent. Don't worry about it. Hey, what's your car note this month? I got that. Don't worry about that. Damn. Because YouTube and Google are corporations that are willing to help take care of shit. They're willing to. We're just dropping knowledge for free out here. We're just taking care of motherfuckers for free. We're dropping, like Dom said, we're dropping fucking just knowledge out here to help people make more fucking money and everything. With time to wake up and say, yeah, we do have a really good network of people here, but sadly, the Rshare community is a whole fucking shit show. I'm pretty much the only driver in my entire market who tries to help newbies. Yeah, man. But the thing is, we've got corporations willing to help out a ragged ass fucking driver like me. You can ask anybody out there who I am. I've given away fucking cars, whole fucking car, title and keys. Just gave the motherfucker away. Giving away a motorcycle. I've given away motherfucking, we're going 8 hour live today. No telling. I've given, like King James, I gave him a fucking dash cam. I give people shit all the time because I don't think in my lifetime I could hold that much shit and feel satisfied with it. I think the satisfaction comes in the circle around you, taking care of motherfuckers, everybody feeling like we all doing okay, we all winning. We all got something to live on. We got a story and shit like that. And when I see these podcasters and these motherfuckers are like, these are my financials for the month, these are my financials for the year, I'm like, Uber is fucked up now. They done fucked up. Because I'm going to have a lot of drivers like, fuck these apps. Because we going to do something crazy. We going to do something different. And I think I'm one of those energies out there. Like I said, I've given away a lot of shit. I remember when me and my son's mom split. When we split, motherfuckers were like, what? Thank Dez. I appreciate that, Dez. Much respect, Jeff. Thank you for what you do, bro. Thanks getting giggity with it. Appreciate it. First Super Chat live stream. Thank you, brother. Glad getting giggy with it, man. First Super Chat. Appreciate that, brother. Dez, man. Much respect. Much respect. But and that's what it is, man. It's like I sit and I look at how these apps are treating people. And I go, if corporate America takes care of us to the point where, you know, we can be like the podcast channels of those other fucking channels are, oh, we're going to have a field day. We're going to have a field. I tell motherfuckers like this, there's no way I can outlive the fucking money that these podcasters are fucking making without saying the people that helped me get here, the people that are in this fucking circle, we ain't going to struggle. If we got YouTube corporate, we got Google corporate taking care of us at that fucking level, fuck you, fuck Uber corporate, fuck Lyft corporate. We gonna figure this shit out. We gonna figure this shit out. It ain't no other fucking channel out there. Like I said, I've talked to a few drivers and they already know. That's why I'm laughing at this shit, because they're really good at holding in secrets. They're really good, and I appreciate that shit. I do. And even my podcasting buddies, they says, dude, you stupid, man. You stupid for that shit. But I told motherfuckers, man, you can't outlive energy. You cannot outlive energy. I can outlive that fucking car, that Cadillac, these fucking clothes, this house. I can outlive all of this shit and go get new shit. But energy will fucking expand beyond your fucking death. Energy will go forever. The shit you did on this fucking planet while you were here with the people around you will go way beyond your fucking death. And I don't think there's no other gig channel that's doing what I plan on fucking doing. None. I guarantee that shit. These greedy motherfuckers, nah. They've been fighting too much to be the best. They've been fighting too much to be the greatest, the expert, the number one, to look down on every fucking body around them. You know how heavy a fucking circle is? Imagine if a fucking podcast could lift up a whole fucking circle. Imagine it. Imagine it. There are podcasters out there right now. People taking care of 50 fucking people. They even say it. I'm taking care of 50 fucking families right now. They say that shit. I'm taking care of 50 families right now. When I see shit like that, that gives me hope. That there's still some good motherfuckers out there. You don't see that shit in rideshare, though. You don't see it in rideshare. That's why I don't really fuck a lot of rideshare people. I fuck with podcasters because I really believe it's something special about that whole breed of motherfucker out there. The way that they do shit is different than the way we do shit. Way different. When I first got in, everybody wants to be the best, the expert, the greatest. I got secrets. I'll sell you some secrets out of... Fuck that. We got a corporation called YouTube. We got a corporation called Google, who we can make enough to offset the fuckery that Uber and Lyft is doing. It's possible. You want to talk about possible? I'll never make it to the moon. That's impossible. But when I see what these fucking podcasters are doing with the money they got, you see motherfuckers like Mr. Beast doing all the shit he's got with all of the foundations and shit he's running and stuff like that. Oh, trust me. Trust me. I answer every fucking comment for a reason. I talk to everybody for a fucking reason. I don't have to remember everybody's name, but I remember energy. I remember every fucking body. I remember our conversations. I will always remember our conversations. And the day will come when the payback will be for, hey, like I said, the what they say, the chickens have come to roost. That day will fucking come when these corporations will take care of us as fucking gig tubers, as fucking YouTubers, and we can turn around and say, now we want to do something back to those that pulled us there. I'm not ever selling out. I'll never be that motherfucker that's gonna say, oh, I'll sell you my channel. I'll sell you my channel if you want to shut me up. I'll sell you my channel. Why would somebody say that? Why would somebody say that? I would never sell my channel, because to sell my channel is to sell all the fucking energy that we've created over everything we've ever done, every conversation we've ever had, every comment we made, every time we laugh, cracking up, like for real fucking cracking up laughing. I ain't selling that shit. Let YouTube have it. Let Google have it. Let all their sponsors and all their advertising, everybody else have it, and let them take care of us as drivers on this fucking channel. It's possible. I believe it's possible. A lot of people don't, which is why they would love to sell their fucking channel and get rid of their channel and be done with that shit. I'm not ready to be done with that shit. So, like I said, this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning of this fucking podcast. I just started this podcast this year. This is the first year. The first year. When I'm seeing these other podcasters, man, trust me. If you want to see a podcaster that makes a lot of fucking money, go look at the lead attorney. The lead attorney puts and like I said, he cusses worse than me. He's an attorney, like a real fucking attorney. He's worse than me. He will sit up there and show his financials of what he does on fucking YouTube and everything. And when I see numbers like that, those numbers are no way I could even use that much in my own family, on myself. There's no fucking way possible. No way. Not with me being the person I am. Can anybody do it? Hell yeah. We got some greedy motherfuckers out there. We got people walking around with $80,000 fucking watches on. My watch cost me $600. I love it. I'll have this watch till the day I fucking die. I love my watch. It's $600. I've had it since what, 2009, 2010 or something. Yeah, 2009. I got this watch. I'll never get rid of it. But see, that's just how I am. I've had one chain. I got this chain right here, this Figaro fucking gold chain. And I'm going to tell you how I got this chain. And a lot of people don't realize it. I got this chain in 1998. I got this chain in 1998. And actually, it had a pendant on it too. But I got it in 1998. My first wife, Tracy, had a ring from her old marriage. We went to the jewelry store in Vegas, traded in her ring for this, another ring, and some other fucking shit, earrings and all kinds, because that ring was a really nice fucking ring. So this came from 1998. I've had this forever. And it's just a memory of just who I used to be. That's all. I'll show you some secrets. Don't be a fucking retard and take offers. You lose that money. No. There's, I can honestly say nobody talks about Angela like you. You were a huge blessing, bro. I don't think you know. I appreciate that, Dez. I appreciate that, Dez. Man, that's why I made that statement earlier. European is valued at the gig market, is in high demand for any consumers. It's more of a social area for drivers. Yeah. And I believe, we haven't had anybody supporting us because everybody looks at us as being washed up fucking people with no skills, washed up people who can't get a job doing anything else. They never take a moment to even learn who we are. But like I said, you go look at the lead attorney and you go see all the financials he lays out for people, what he does with his channel. And I'm like, dude, there's no fucking way I could take care of just my family with it. That's a lot. That's a lot. This is year one for me. I don't know how many years he's been doing it, but year one, it surprised me. I think it surprised a lot of people because for the rideshare professor to sit up there and go, oh, he's got a little fucking channel. This motherfucker's probably making about $400 a month. He ain't making shit. $400 a month, maybe. Actually, I'm making about 4 times that amount per month. Real shit. It's not a whole lot. It's only like what, $40, $50 a day is what I'm being paid. That's cool. That's cool. But it helps me. It helps me because it's going to keep building this shit and we're going to keep doing that shit. We're going to keep building this. And when it gets to a certain fucking point where we're going to say, we actually built something and, advertisers loved it when everybody was like, advertising on advertisers, you, Jeff, you cuss too much. You're not, you this and that. You ain't never going to get monetized, man. You're going to lose your monetization because of your mouth and shit like this and shit like that. They never watch podcasts. They're used to watching gig tubers. All gig tubers sound alike to me. They all sound alike. And it's not that I didn't want to sound like them. I just wanted to sound like me. I didn't want to follow them. I don't know them like that. They don't know me like that. Man, Marcel, thank you, brother. He said, just started watching you last night, bro. Content energy is dope. Chicago driver here. What up? St. Louis here, brother. St. Louis. Stanley said, my family thinks I'm rich. I'm the rich Uber driver. For real, Stanley. They think that, like, you got money. No, we just know how to generate profits. We're business people. We're business people. But yeah, so when we get here, man, and we look at how all of the channel shit that's going on in rideshare and how all of them used to sound just alike. Everybody sounds just alike. And it's not that they are alike. None of those people are alike. I think they copy a template that they think works. They copy a template that they think really works. And they go, oh, well, I saw this gig tuber doing this, so I'm going to do that too. Oh, I saw these gig tubers doing this, so I'm going to start doing that too. Oh, I see these gig tubers, so I'm going to do that too. I'm the only gig tuber that says, fuck them all. Fuck them all. I'm a podcast. I'm going to do it how I want to do it. I'm going to go out. I'm going to drive. I'm going to tell the truth. I'm going to tell motherfuckers I'm not the best driver out there. I'm going to show them why I'm not the best. I'm going to show them the mistakes I make. I'm going to show them the fucking hits I get that are really good. I'm going to show them what makes me happy. I'm going to show them what pisses me off. I'm going to show them who the fuck I am as a driver. Not some fucking, I have a YouTube channel. I am a YouTuber. If you're watching my YouTube channel, I'd like to say thank you. Like, no. Keep it 100. Kevin, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother Kevin, for that super chat, brother. First super chat on live stream. Man, this is all right, brother. I love that. First super chat. So you trust me. That's what it is. You trust me. I'm just kidding. Kevin, thank you, brother. Said a little help to keep you a fur baby treats topped off. Oh, yeah. Last night I bought them some treats, man, and they've been like in heaven right now. I keep trying to do shit with them because, like I said, I've been home all week. They haven't seen me this much. They have no idea what the hell's going on. They don't know the car's in a million fucking pieces. They're like, this dude ain't leaving for nothing. It's like, yeah, I ain't made no money. Super chats in the bill. Man, I'm telling you, man, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Because like I said, I ain't making a dime this week, man. I didn't make shit last week. Last year, I made over $2,000 last week. This year, I made $600 last week. This week, I'm making nothing. I am averaging right now $300 a week. Man, $300 a week right now is what I'm averaging. It's like, so you guys super chats is really helping me out, man. That shit helps my fucking soul, man. That helps my fucking soul. Because you know what? Is December the 1st coming? I got until I think the 7th to pay my fucking mortgage. I got till the 7th. So I really got to get this car put back together. I got to go grind it out. I got to just fucking, take smart rides. I might have to work a lot of more hours because like I said, I didn't work this week. So I'm going to be putting a lot of hours in next week. A lot of hours in when this car fucking get put back together. So hopefully, I may not do videos next week, but I can do live streams. Live streams require less editing, but it's more time. And that's the thing. I can do a 1 hour, 2 hour video and I have to edit it. And it'll take me about 1 or 2 hours, or I could just do a live stream and check out with y'all for 4 or 5 hours. Bigfoot Dasher, I appreciate that, brother. For some crusty dusties. I should go make some tonight, man. I need some for real. After this week, man, it's been stressful as hell. Car sending a million fucking pieces outside. I'm just like, I hope I put this shit back together right because I can't do it twice. I got to do it right the first time. And it's the first time I ever did a job like this on my car. So, man. This is Glitch. That says my car flew over Rasher, but I'm here still here for the barbecue. That's right, Glitch, man. You know you welcome at the barbecue, brother, always. And like I said, you one of the real ones, man. You one of those ones that came in and you said, I don't give a shit about clout. I know people gonna hate me. Motherfuckers gonna try to check me for this shit, but I'm gonna call something what it is. This is what a lot of YouTubers are doing right now. You called it out. So I will always respect you for that. A lot of people may not agree with how you did it. And like me, I said, I don't agree with how you showed at the end, but I agree with what you did. I stand by you 1,000% on what you did. Even if I were to be somebody that said, well, I wouldn't really sell online like that. I would do this different. We're never going to agree 100% on nothing ever. But the fact that you did what you did, that shit would stand up. That would stand up. And it's a lot of motherfucking YouTubers out there. I can't even say that shit for, really. And I mean, they got channels way bigger than mine and yours. And I can't say that shit for them. They were not stand up. You were stand up. You saw something, you said something. And a lot of motherfuckers clammed up because they selling that fucking illusion, man. It's that illusion. And that's why I got a funny feeling it's going to be channels like ours, the smaller channels. Like I said, we're new to this. Like I said, I only been doing podcasting starting this year. But when I look at other podcasters and I see how they're doing shit, man, the sky could be the limit. And I don't just, like I said, I know how I am. I shop in fucking Goodwill, dog. I tell motherfuckers, I've been shopping at Goodwill since even when I was an executive, I shopped at Goodwill. I used to go to Berlin and Coat Factory to get my suits from Berlin and Coat Factory, and I would take them to this seamstress in fucking Vegas, and she would do the alterations for cheap. And she doing right at her house. She do all my little pins and my buttons and everything. Because at Berlin's, they charge like an X amount of dollars, like let's say $90 to do all the alterations. This lady, she was like $45, $50 every time. You could drop off like 2 or 3 suits at once, pay her like $150, all your suits are done. And she knocked that shit out in a day, be done. And so I was always a supporter of people who were frugal and people who like were home-based businesses. I was always a supporter of that because it's who I am, from the core of who I am, from growing up in the fucking hood. I always trusted hood. I always trusted hood. Because when you're from the hood and you're a trusted person from the hood, you know where you can find trust in your hood. You know, when you go to the candy lady house, you may not have enough fucking money at the candy lady, but she ain't gonna let no kid walk off without a fucking Snickers if every other kid got a fucking Snickers. She ain't gonna just let you walk off with fucking 2 goddamn Tootsie Rolls in your fucking hand, but all these other kids got Snickers. No, she gonna wait till they leave and she gonna hand you a Snickers. That's hood. That's when you start trusting motherfuckers. Cause she ain't gonna, that's how we were in my hood. Everybody took care of everybody. And I don't think I ever changed being that way. Even when I was corporate, I was the one that was writing letters to the management teams and shit like that about how people were bitching and complaining about how they had to stay at mandatory meetings at 5 o'clock. So I used to tell people, don't stay at this mandatory meeting, go home. Go home. I'll take the heat for that shit. Jeff, why you keep sending people home at 5 o'clock? We got a meeting. I'm like, no, they got kids at daycare. We don't care. We got a meeting. I don't give a shit. I already sent them home already. So what? You gonna be mad at me? Like, be mad at me all you want to. Y'all ain't firing me, and you can't fire them because I'm management and I sent them home already. So who you gonna fucking fire? Just be mad. Sorry. So I was always like that. 12 more to go. Melvin said, we hood certified. Real shit, man. Real shit. Yeah, the Rshare area is whitelisted on YouTube. Reaching the masses may be hard with a Rshare channel. They don't want to push controversial hashtags. That's why large Rshare channels barely get views. I know it. I believe that. I believe that. Never. And that's the one thing. You look at rideshare channels, all of them. They all get about the same amount of views. They really do. They all get the same amount of views for the most part. You look at podcasting channels. These motherfuckers, 300,000 views, 496 views, because they're viewed more overseas. That's why a lot of stuff that we talk about on this channel, I got more views. I got like 25, 30% of the views on this channel come from overseas, places that ain't even in fucking America. Because people want to know, what are we talking about in America? I talk to y'all. I don't sell y'all shit. We sit, we chat, we laugh. I say y'all name, Melvin. I call him Melly Mel. So somebody over in Thailand right now is like, oh, it's Melly Mel. Look, Melly Mel's online, Melly Mel. Oh my God, let me go see Melly Mel. I love Melly Mel. Matt Furman, what's up, my brother? Hey, first super chat. Hey, appreciate that, man. Hey, Matt, I respect that. First super chat on the live stream. Y'all killing me with them super chats today, man. I really appreciate that shit, man. For the mortgage, real shit. That's $5 less when I got to come out. Not only need to come up was like $1,508 now. Dumb, the only Rshare channel I trust. Hey, man, like I said, I ain't got nothing to sell people. I trust y'all with y'all advice, and I try that shit when I'm out there. I say people names in my videos because I'm telling y'all whose methods I'm about to use. I'm telling y'all whose little procedure I'm about to use. It's like, hey, this is the advice from this guy, so I'm going to try this right now, and let's see if it works. Because I trust y'all, because y'all drivers, y'all out there doing that shit too. Like I said, YouTube will never promote channels that are trying to help middle-class people improve their lives and open their eyes to how they are getting fucked. That's counterproductive and doesn't help them. I know time to wake up. I say that all the time. I'm like, certain advertisers that might be on my channel are probably not advertisers that would, help people. There, a lot of them, I don't even know who. I think somebody said they saw Uber advertisement on one of my things. I fell out laughing. I was like, yeah, the last people who are going to advertise with me is fucking Uber. You hope to see people ask for a crusty, dusty donut. Real shit. Real shit. No, Beauty says, Jeff, Kim says, Jeff, don't YouTube take half your chat funds? What is your Cash App? I don't know how much they take of the chat funds, but yeah. Now my Cash App, what is it? $ is like $ Jeff B. Watts. That's what it is. $ Jeff B. Watts. Oh, they take 30%. Okay. Well, because I know they were saying on YouTube, somebody was saying if you get super chats, they throw you into the algorithm more. That's what somebody else said. I don't know. I'm like, I don't know, because I'm new to this shit. I have no idea. So I'm just learning as we go along. We're all learning. So I appreciate that, Kim. I appreciate it. That's my homegirl right there. Way to go, lady. Way to go. Yeah, but I think that's what it is, like hashtag, or is a $ Jeff B. Watts. But what up, King Jordan? I know YouTube like the back of my hand. That's why I know your personality will kill the game, especially current topics and news. All kinds of people would look for you daily. Oh, I appreciate that. Never like. Well, see, the thing is, a lot of the drivers I talk to, I like know their names. I talk to them because we talk to each other in comments. We talk to each other in chat all the time. And so everybody on this channel is like actually real people. You go to a lot of channels and somebody leaves a comment and they never leave a comment ever again. We have full-blown fucking conversations in our comments. We be dying laughing faces and emojis because that shit be funny as hell. So if anybody had like, you know, if they're in a different country and they translate what we're talking about, they probably be laughing too. They be like, oh man, this dude's hilarious. This shit's fun. And we just go back and forth all day. And that's what makes this channel a little different than a normal Rshare channel. Normal Rshare channels are going to tell you all day. You're only going to comment. They'll give you 10 minutes, 15 minutes of their time. That's it. You get 10, 15 minutes of their time. Excuse me. You got to support this channel to the point where if I sit here for 3, 4, 5 hours, I think I owe you that much respect. I owe you that much respect because of what you guys are doing to help me with this shit. Emmanuel, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Hey, what, another first super on the live stream? There you go, brother. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate it. First super, Manuel Sanchez, my brother. What's good? This is our AA anonymous meeting for drivers. Real shit. Real. It's about having the courage to have the conversations nobody has been willing to have up till now. Real shit. Real shit, Glitch Dash. And that's what it is, man. Like I said, if we're willing to sit up and talk about the truth and not just talk about the apps, 10, 12 minutes talking about the apps. No, this is like I tell motherfuckers, this is like sitting at the barbecue, man. We kick back, we relax, we eat, we drink. Y'all be out doing deliveries, doing rides or whatever, this and that. And we truly hang out and we truly talk to each other. I have too much respect for y'all to get involved in a conversation and cut that shit off at 10 minutes. To get in the conversation, cut that shit off at 15 minutes, 20-minute videos. We go, like I said, our live streams go because they're real. And we can always go back and play them back in the background, have them laugh. I mean, understand the logic, develop the energy to get back out there and drive again, you know, to go back through the emotions again. This is what we do, man. We do rideshare. We're drivers, like, to the core. We're business people. And if anybody out there don't understand why like one guy was like, oh man, 6-hour live stream. Motherfucker, you ain't got to watch the whole 6 hours. Just because I sat here for 6 hours and talked for 6 hours don't mean you got to watch for 6 hours. You can always use pause, come back later and watch it. The 6 hours was my sacrifice. That's me sitting here. I don't ever ask somebody to stay for my whole live stream. You might not be able to make it the whole live streams. I know how I can be. This is, bro, you got us laughing so hard on in. We're all pissed off about our pay, but still enjoy ourselves on our lives. Only been watching you for 3 weeks. Exactly, man. Because you got to laugh at some of the shit we fall for sometimes, man. Motherfucker ride with big ass water jugs. Talking about some, hey, pick me up. No, I'm not picking you up. Fuck that. See, another thing about this channel is there's no political correct bullshit happening in the comments. I've only had to delete one comment in here. Exactly. Watch a playback on 2x. Save yourself some time. Exactly. Cut that shit down. And you'll hear me talking a little fast, but you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I tried Jeff's way of driving once and never driven different again. Thank you, brother. If it's not $2 a mile minimum, decline a ride. Yeah, because I'm telling you, man, they're going to pay. If you drive for $10 for 10 miles, they're going to keep sending you $10 for 10 miles ride. You can get $10 for 5 miles. Half the time, half the distance, same amount of money. You just got to keep waiting that shit out. Wait it out. It helps to listen to Jeff when driving. Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, that's why I tell people, if we're going to drive, and that's why a lot of my videos, I try not to add too much because we're drivers. That's our career. And I don't want to add too much to the screen. That's why the podcasts are so much better because I'm not really doing shit. I'm just sitting here. The videos I try to add edits in. I try not to add a lot of edits. Some shit's just funny, so I got to add them in there. But I don't want people worried about looking at the screen versus listening to the information. Because if you look at the screen, you can't focus on the road. People in front of you hitting brakes, motherfucker, stop the last minute and shit. So I'd rather just like say, you know what? Let's just do a video. Let's not add too much flair to it, because we're drivers for a career. We're not always sitting at home on our phones and shit. We're in the car more than anything else. So I had a rider on while he was on, like, this dude cuss a lot. I know it for real. I was like, dude, this dude, he cuss all the time. I was like, man, he'll tell you shut the fuck up real quick in his comments. Leave him alone. Yeah, well, my $2 minimum went out the window tonight chasing this stupid quest. I'm afraid to look at these numbers. Well, see, the thing is with the quest, you got money added because of the quest. So even though you're not doing $2 a ride minimum, the quest is going to add to it. That's the thing. So if you're doing a $300 quest or $180 quest, that money adds to every ride. So you got to look at it that way too. So you can take a little less because the quest is the build up. That's the makeup. As long as you hit it though. If you don't hit it, you just wasted all that fucking time. Man. Joker man of Kansas. Jeff, do your thing. Don't worry about the haters, man. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, I'll be trying too, man. I'll be trying. And I tell people, man, with podcasting is way different because I've been watching a lot of them, and the people who actually helped coach me in the initial was like, Jeff, you do some good videos. You're funny on videos. You cuss way too much, but you could probably do like, podcasting instead of like newscasts and shit. Do something like more energetic or whatever, because you're not probably cut out to do gig tubing, how gig tubers do gig tubing. Because a lot of them only talk about, and they'll give you 10, like I said, 10, 15 minutes of their time, 20, 30 sometimes an hour. If you're lucky, you get an hour. Me, I share time with motherfuckers because this is our time, man. This is our time together to kick it, for people to come in. Some people will leave because they're driving and working, like time to wake up's working and everything. He'll come in, come out, bouncing in, bouncing out. People go do shit. You got time because we ain't going nowhere for a minute. So you're not really going to miss much. Anything you do miss, you can go back and play later and probably be cracking the fuck up that you missed it. Be like, dude, that shit's stupid. And we're one of those like podcasts and one of those channels where I don't really care too much about the time I'm spending with y'all. A lot of people say, oh, we got to cut it short at 1 hour because if I run it past 1 hour, not a lot of people are going to watch it. Well, fuck them. If they're on a time constraint and they don't have a pause button on their phone, fuck them. This podcast be for us, for the ones that do this shit. If I only get 1,000 views on it, that's 1,000 of us that enjoyed it. They missing the fuck out, not us. They the ones missing out. Shit, we had a good time. We having fun. No, he says, my wife is like, why is your app on? I said, oh, nothing. Just lowering my acceptance rate and trying to up the fares for other drivers. Real shit. Get that shit going down, man. Emmanuel said, a lot of drivers are trying to turn Uber, Lyft to W-2. Yeah. And the reason why they're doing that is because somebody told them at some point that declining rides is going to get them deactivated. I don't know where these people believe that shit out, but we've been showing them time and time again that declining all these rides is not going to get you deactivated. Not even close. You're a contractor, not an employee. And the confusion starts when these bigger fucking channels always talk about how drivers and employees, they always putting drivers and employees in the same sentence. We're nothing like. Employees to a company have benefits. They get probably better pay. And they get like, a lot of fucking corporate shit. They get workers' comp if they get hurt and shit like that. For rideshare people, we're more like a liability. They don't want to pay us. They want us to work for free as fucking possible. They wouldn't stiff their employees for a paycheck because the employees would go to fucking HR and be like, hey, HR, my money ain't here. What the fuck? So then they have to deal with the employee. For contractors, we have to deal one-on-one with their customer support people who are a bunch of idiots. They don't know what the fuck they doing. So it's easier for them to fuck us over as contractors as they will fuck over the employee. But they got these people thinking that they're driving, that you're just like an employee. You're not. Decline that shit. Decline that shit. Don't take that. It's way too low. You don't have to take that. You ain't getting fired. You ain't getting deactivated. Decline that shit. Quit taking 30 cents, 50 cents. Don't do that. Look at that. The Tuk Tuks is taking a break right now in the parking lot. Child support due tomorrow. I'm going to be out. This is real life. Hey, brother. Hey, I was there, man. For my youngest, I used to pay $600 a month for him when I was working corporate. $600 a month. But the way I looked at it was $20 a day for 30 days. If you can raise a kid on $20 a day, that includes daycare, food, and all that shit per day, you got a goddamn discount. I mean, everybody's like, you not mad about $600 a month? I'm like, bro, have you ever heard of anybody raising a kid on $20 a day, including daycare? That was in daycare and everything was in that. I'm like, there's no fucking way I'm complaining about $20 a day. $600 a month is a fucking discount. You know how much kids cost to raise? Yeah, exactly. $600 a month. But just think about it. That was daycare was involved in that too. His daycare was about 150, almost 100, like 99 a week. It was not because he had his brother went like 99 a week. So the 99 a week was in there. All that shit was involved in there. And so it paid for his full daycare, and his mom still got a little money in her pocket at the end of the month. But she had to pay for food, for groceries, had to buy diapers if I didn't buy diapers or something like that. 'Cause she had it for her house, but I had them at my house too. We had, joint custody, whatever. So your kid, where your kid lives, in my opinion, child support should take care of where your kid lives. I don't want to pay dirt cheap child support, have my kid living in a place that I wouldn't even fucking live. I'd rather pay a little more in child support so his mom can live in a better area, so I don't got to worry about shit. I ain't got to worry about her getting carjacked with his baby seat in the fucking car. I'd rather just pay a little more in child support and say, hey, go live in a better area. 30 with no kids, scared as a motherfucker to have one. Man, I'm telling you, for real, only $20 a day, you can feed an American child. Exactly, Metallic. And I'm telling you, daycare alone, ask somebody to watch your kid for a day. They're going to charge you way more than $20 to watch your kid for a whole day. Oh, they charge you more than $20. So for me, $20 a day, and that was child support. That was it. I'm like, dude, this shit is easy. This is cake. I can't find nobody to watch my kid for $20 a day. So it's like, I'd rather pay a little more in child support so the kid can have the type of life that he would have, even if he's not with me. Like if I wake up in a good neighborhood, you should wake up in a good neighborhood. It's like, that's the way I look at it. If I'm riding around in a nice car, your mom should ride around in a nice car. That way your life is even across the boards. And it's not that hard to make a choice. You know, you want to go to dad's? Yeah. You know, I'm like, man, my dad drive a motherfucking Buick Riviera. The whole fucking tailpipe is dragging in the parking lot when my friends come outside. I don't want to go to dad's house. His car ragged as a motherfucker. No, the car is nice. Mom's car is nice. Everybody lives nice or whatever. Bigfoot says, my kids charge me service fees. Man, I know, Dom, it's tough. Picking the right woman is the problem. And the thing is, and you're right, Silver Fox, picking the right woman is the problem. Picking the right woman is the fucking problem. Real shit. Because you can end up with a woman who's going to use those kids as a weapon against you. And that shit right there is foul. Because the kid starts thinking that he has to make a choice. Like my son knows there is no choice. You're going to get the same treatment at your mom's as you get here, vice versa. So a lot of people, they get it to where if you come with me, I'm gonna give you all like ice cream and candy. I'm gonna treat you this and I'm gonna treat you that. The worst thing you can do to a kid is to try to make him think life with you is better than life with the other parent. That's the worst you can do, because one day you may end up incapacitated. You might fuck around and break your leg and your kid got to go stay at the mom's house for a while. And if you already got this kid thinking mom's house is a horrible fucking place to be, he's gonna be anxiety like a motherfucker. Like, I don't want to go to mom's house, man. It's bad over there. It's bad over there. But if you say, hey, you got to go stay at mom's for a while, my leg is broken, I got to take it. Okay, cool, no problem. All right, I'll be back in a couple of weeks then. All right, keep that shit seamless. And with a lot of people, you got some women that's off their fucking rocker, man. They do not have it in their head that this kid is not a weapon to be used against you. It's like a life that you got to help create and form that's going to go out into the world and do shit later. This kid is going to do something later. And you don't want to do it thinking, I got to blame my dad for the bad, my mom for the good, or vice versa, mom for the bad, dad for the good. You want to say, I had the best upbringing I could have. I can't ask for better. I was fucked up at both houses. My mom's house was fucked up sometimes. My dad's house was fucked up sometimes. But for the most part, shit was cool. It was cool. And you don't, like I said, my son stayed with me, his mom for the first 6 years. He stayed with his mom for the first 6. Stayed with me for the next 7. Now he's been with his mom for the last 2 or 3. So, you know, he can just go in and out when they want to, because he knows no matter where he lives, his rules are going to be the fucking same. His lifestyle pretty much going to be the same. Even like when he's down there, I ship him boxes of clothes down there because the store we like to shop at up here is like in Mesa. So I go to K-Momo, buy him a lot of shit, sending in big boxes to him and stuff like that. Every month, I got to send him a box or 2. I buy him new shoes because the shoes keep getting too fucking big. And I'm like, fuck, or his feet keep getting too big. Edwin, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. We need you as a rideshare representative, not Sergio. LOL. They continue to push new updates every day on the apps except our pay. Man, hey, you see it. You see it. I ain't even got to say shit. You see it. And when drivers was over there asking about the pay, what do they get told? Go get a different job. If you mad about the pay, go get a different job. See, school teachers, when school teachers go on strike and school teachers bitch about the pay, the whole community comes back, because we send our kids to these schools. We send our kids to these schools. So when the teachers ain't getting paid enough, we want teachers to be paid enough. What do? We stand behind the teachers. We say, yes, pay these teachers some more, man. These teachers need to be fucking more. We need to have our kids in schools with teachers that are paid well and they're happy about their job and shit. Drivers who are driving a car 60, 70, 80 miles down a fucking highway, I think you want them to be paid pretty well. You don't want a driver driving around mad as a motherfucker, whipping corners and shit, running red lights and stop signs mad at you. No, you want to pay a driver well. Because a well-paid driver is a safe driver. That's the way I look at it. When you start paying drivers like shit, you might not make it there, without shaking like a motherfucker. Like, dude, you ran like 2 red lights, man. You was going like 90 miles an hour on the highway, dog. You getting paid okay? Man, this ride paid me $20 fucking. This is a 42-mile ride. This is Jeff, marriage counselor now. I don't know about marriage counselor, man. Shit. I wouldn't go that far. I can do some child custody shit. I love child custody shit, but marriage shit, it's a fucking scam. No, I'm just kidding. No. What to say? Glitch Dad's a surgeon like he was in he's a surgeon like he was in a corporation-induced trance last time. Man. Hey, and I'll tell you right now, they know for 100% sure they've got the apps looking at their channel. And not only that, but there's people who work for the apps looking at their channel, reporting back to the people at the apps. And so they've got to play this fucking weird ass shell game now. What you're seeing is the shell of a fucking driver sitting there. Ain't real drivers. Any real driver would say, we are worth more than what you're paying us. We are worth more. A real driver wouldn't go, I am really happy about the updates. The fact that you put a blue street instead of a black street really helps me make more money. No, it don't. It ain't got shit to do with you. What we need to do is have real drivers who got real fucking issues go, hey, if we're going to stand up for this community and we're going to stand up against the apps, then this is probably the channel we need to all harness our fucking energy on to get going. We got to get it moving. Because that channel now, I think, is an app sale channel. They're selling, like I said, they're sponsored. They're selling. They're, buddy shaking hands and shit, which is cool because all channels are set up differently. But just know what the fuck you're looking at. Know what you're looking at. And know the information you're getting is probably biased information and not from the standpoint of a driver. It's not driver-based information. It's more like shield-based. Like, we're trying to sell you some shit over here. So we're going to, be salesmen over here. That's what we're doing. We're selling you something over here. And it's cool. Like I said, motherfuckers hate me because of the way I speak, because I speak real. And it's like, if I was to be fake about it, you would see something differently than what I'm saying. But you can go over there and you can look for yourself and see what I'm saying. These motherfuckers, they say it themselves. Half the shit they say it themselves. They show you the pictures. They have the conversations themselves. Anything I'm saying is not something I'm making up. It's just my interpretation of what we're seeing. We're seeing somebody who's more involved and intrigued with the apps and being involved in the apps in their administration than being on the side of fucking drivers. You've seen it. You hear motherfuckers, well, just go get a different job then. Well, just go get it. If you don't like what you're getting paid. We've never heard nobody fighting for money and fighting for fairness and fighting for these motherfuckers to stop stealing from us, to say, if you don't like the crime being committed against you, then just go do something else. Are you part of the fucking crime family now? Is what you telling me? Are you part of the crime family now? You sitting there knowing these motherfuckers are stealing from us, knowing they're doing this to us, and your only recourse to people you claim to lead as drivers are to, well, go do something else. Because over here, we're educating drivers to just take the shit that's given to them. That's what we're doing over here. Take the shit that's given to you. You're not worth more. You're worth what they give to you. Shit. Doubt it. Ain't nobody ever gonna fucking sit up and tell me you're worth what people give to you and nothing more than that. If that was the case, we'd still be at $6.32 a fucking hour. That's where we be. Covert marketing. Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you. McFly, is anybody home? Human versus the AI. They want a kid, not a man. Yeah. And I told people, man, if you just pay attention, and we're pretty literate. A lot of us are pretty literate. A lot of channels haven't allowed us to speak, though. That's why we've been kind of quiet for so fucking long. Like me, I don't even comment on other fucking channels no more. Not unless I trust that channel. If I trust that channel, I'll drop my comment. But I know most of my comments are driver-centric. And because they're driver-centric, it's going to piss off the channel. Because most of these channels are trying to latch in to another branch of rideshare. They're done with drivers. They just don't want to tell you that shit. They're done with drivers. They're trying to go to an upper echelon of what they view of being in existence of, which is corporate. They think going corporate is, oh, I'm going to, be in the news and I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. But it doesn't make you nobody important. It doesn't. How many times have I been in the fucking news? I can't even tell you. For rideshare, 0. But for sports, shit, I was in the newspaper in St. Louis every fucking week because I won all the races. I was in newspaper every fucking week. Week after week after week, they interview me and shit. They come sit at my house in my aunt fucking Melva Jean's house on South Harrison and interview me for the St. Louis Post-Dispatch. Right? I was a fucking singer in high school in the news already, getting interviewed. They had me on TV. They recorded me running around the track all the time. Get the Drake. I was in Sports Illustrated, Runner's World, Track and Field News, interviewed all the fucking time by the Des Moines Register. Fucking Tom's Delphic up at Drake was always interviewing me. So newspaper don't make you shit. It don't make you shit. Everybody's been in the newspaper at some point for something. I seen motherfuckers, drunk drivers hitting people and shit, and they be in the newspaper. That don't make them fucking famous. It was a drunk driver that hit a motherfucker. Oh, I was in the newspaper, dog. I was in the newspaper. For what? Oh, I ran a motherfucker over. It's like, okay. So being in a newspaper is not what is not always a good fucking thing. Damn, Jeff, I learned something new about you every live stream. You're one talented son of a bitch. Ain't time to wake up. Man, I used to run track back in the day, man. I used to run like a motherfucker. But it's like, now that we've been to where we are, like, that's why I think I still have my competitive nature, though, time to wake up. I still have my competitive nature of thinking, knowing, I know the apps are against us from the fact that when those motherfuckers from Lyft, after that lawsuit, oh, this is a great win for the drivers. And I was like, wait a minute, shouldn't he be saying this is a great win for rideshare, that we've got this settled and we figured out how to fix our fucking system and not steal from drivers? We figured that part out. He never said that shit. He said, this is a great win for drivers. Cool. Well, what about the apps? How are y'all going to fix this shit? How y'all going to fix it? They never said how they going to fix it because they still stealing from us in every other fucking state. They never said, we need to fucking figure out how to fix this in every state, every country, every city, so it's not happening to other drivers. We're going to make it a fucking quality control issue, and we're going to fix the apps to make sure everybody gets paid the money in case this is happening anywhere. You never heard them say that shit, ever. Kind of wakes up. I was a runner too, but not like that. Oh, man, I used to run. I was a sprinter, 55-meter dash, 100, 200, 4x1s, 4x2s, all that crazy shit. All the Beamer's still outside, man. I'm waiting on the part to show up. Hopefully this week I get that thermostat because I'm ready. I'm ready to put this motherfucker back together, man. Yeah, as long as drivers needs to be on with ratings. If the rider disrespects your car by slamming doors, scratches your trunk of paint, it eats your car, you can get a 1-star rating. Hell yeah, they slam your fucking 1-star ass real quick. 1 star. Fuck that shit. As soon as they slam that motherfucker, 1 star, slams door. But I was thinking about doing, because it was irritating me for a while, and I know me. I'm very fabricated oriented. I can fabricate some shit. I was thinking about putting the fucking bumper stop with a spring on that motherfucker. So when they slammed it, it was going to come back and hit them in the fucking hand, shatter their motherfucking fingernails or something. But it's like, no, I'm like, let me not do that. They'd be like, dude, I try to slam this door, the motherfucker sprung back. Like, yeah, it's got a fucking spring latch on that motherfucker. You try to slam it, oh, it's going to grab your ass. That motherfucker bounce back, be like, oh, shit. Exactly. Snag your nails. Oh, held a middle school 12-year-old 400-meter record for a minute. Oh, you was the quarter runner. Quarter. That's the man's race right there. I tell motherfuckers, the 400 is the longest sprint you will ever have. Trust me. The 200 was my max. They try to put me in a 4x4 every once in a while. That was a man's race. 4x4 is the best 200 runners you ever run into. They probably can run a badass 4x4. Because that's the thing. That 4x4 was a bitch. That race was a bitch. That's when you hit that last 100, that bear jump on your back. I seen motherfuckers, they come down that damn straightaway. That last 100-meter dash, man, they running slower than I walk. That bear jump on their ass. These motherfuckers they motherfucking ass tense up. They back me straight as a motherfucker. They be running like them rock'em sock'em robots. These motherfuckers be like, I'm like, run, motherfucker. They're like, oh, I can't, motherfucker. I'm stuck. See, Logan, you know it, man. You know it. That 400, shit. Motherfucker, I'm gonna start calling all you 400-meter dash runners the fucking rock'em sock'ems. You motherfuckers be running down that last 100 meters like, my ass is locked up, my back is locked up, my shoulders locked up. Man, that's fucking crazy. But I'm thinking about putting a sign on my car saying no eating. Yeah. Well, on the record setting run, I puked as soon as it was over. Oh, you ran wire to wire. Shit, your body was running on overtime, boy. You was redlining the whole fucking time, straight running. That's just crazy. Yeah, ain't no 400. I tell you, I think my best 400 was like a 49. That was my best. People were running 44, 45. That's a whole 4 or 5 seconds faster than me. That's like these motherfuckers are done. They're walking over. They're getting water. Probably got a towel thrown over their shoulder and shit. You know, shaking somebody's hand for coming in behind them. Then I'm finally crossing the fucking line. That's how my 400s. Motherfuckers was turning off the stadium lights and shit. Motherfucking janitors was sweeping. It's like, oh shit, we still had somebody running. That was Jeff. Motherfucker slow as a motherfucker. I'm coming down the straightaway like, it's like, this motherfucker. Like, do we already turn the stadium lights off? Shit, was motherfuckers walking to class the next day. Like, wait a minute, still somebody on the track. Motherfucker. That's Jeff. Motherfucker locked up. Big Orc said, well, he says, 49 was my best 100. Man, exactly. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. 49 was my best 100. 49 seconds, motherfucker. Kev, like, I'm gonna walk halfway. Fuck this shit. What Melly Mel say, in this channel, we learn how to make profits instead of looking like a homeless. Exactly. Exactly. No, I remember running in my gold grill, fell out doing a race. Had both teams looking for my shit. I was like 15 in. This motherfucker was running. His ass running down thing like, listen to the Paul Wall. My grill. My grill. Motherfucker looking like Paul Wall running down the motherfucker, smiling and shit at the camera. He's like, like, who is that? That's Logan in 8th place. Motherfucker blinded the whole crowd. Damn, that shit's bright as a motherfucker. That's Logan. I'm running right now. I'm trying to get that surge. Claudio like shit. Hey, Paw Patrol that shit. Bling. Paw Patrol it, then run it. Man. Oh yeah. Hey, Melly, man, that's what we do over here, man. We hunt for profits, man. And I tell people, if there's any way you can trap profits, that's what we aim for. Because at some point, you're going to need that shit. And I know a lot of people, well, when you're sitting and you're not doing nothing, you're not making no money. Motherfucker, when you sleep, you ain't making no money. But nobody complains about that. Consider it part of my sleep time. When I'm sitting in Circle K parking lot, consider that part of my sleep. Because what if I really only sleep 4 hours a night? That means I got 4 hours of Circle K fucking time of sitting. We both operating on the same time of making nothing. Because if you sleep for 8 hours, I sleep for 4. But I'm sitting in Circle K for the other fucking 4. That's my 8 hours out of the 24. That equals your 8 hours of not making no fucking money. So we're all good. Everybody wins. This is yours. Hey, Jeff, how you had the energy to be live for 5 hours? Love the content, man. And I'm going to tell you some funny shit. 5 hours is probably not enough. 6 hours is probably, dude, we can do this shit all day. And I'll tell you why. Because we drive. We're drivers. When you start at, I say 1 o'clock, let's say you start at 1 o'clock p.m. and you drive till 9 p.m. Are you not talking for that whole time damn near? Talking to people in the car, laughing, joking, probably on the phone, this and that. We all could do it, man. We all could do it. You don't realize until you actually do it. You be like, holy shit. You're like, dude, I was just talking for like 8 hours straight. Trust me, man. It's easier than what motherfuckers think. And that's right, Glitch. That's just for the community. It's for the community, man. And I tell motherfuckers like this, if these gig tubers can't offer more to the gig community, and I'm not knocking no fucking channel, I'm just saying I have no problem giving a day to the community that's helping build this fucking channel. I could do this shit twice a week, fucking 3 times a week if possible. I have no problem dropping videos and giving content that helps, content that keeps us together, laughing, joking, letting us know that we're in this shit together for real, man. We in this shit together. If we go up, we go up. If we go down, we go down. When motherfuckers want to say, oh, every year is like this. Oh, you drivers are stupid. Every year is like this. The new drivers don't know. The new drivers be like, oh, well, shit, I thought it was doing bad. I didn't know it was every Thanksgiving is horrible. No, every Thanksgiving is not horrible. These motherfuckers are lying to you. Because last Thanksgiving, this is what we made. This is why we're telling you, drive smarter. We can do better. We've done better. So how do we go from doing better to doing fucking worse? These apps are fucking with us. And that's why I do the videos I do. Because these lying motherfuckers out here are trying to jade these new drivers to thinking, no, everything's given is, no, it's fine. It's no, everything's okay. Don't listen to these guys. It's fine. It's fine. Motherfucker, no, it's not. Who the fuck are you? Like, this is what happens, man. What? Measure reality. Jeff is the new Johnny Carson, more than just rideshare. Here's Jeffy. I need to start my next video with that shit. Here's Jeffy. Have a motherfucker run across the screen with old soggy ass fucking taco and trip over the carpet. Welcome to Rideshare. They be like, why this motherfucker trip over the carpet, man? That's Rshare, man. These motherfuckers out here. I might have to find a homeless dude to say that shit and video that shit. I'm like, girl, I'm gonna give you $5 right now. $5 if you say this. Motherfucker say that shit. I'm gonna put that shit on the video as my intro to all my videos. They gonna be dying like a motherfucker. No, every week. So I'm gonna do every week, or every time I go out, I'm gonna try to find a different homeless person to say, "Here's Jeffy." So every time y'all start a video up, it's gonna be a homeless person saying that shit. Y'all gonna be like, this shit's fucked up. He's out here giving homeless people $5 to say his intros, his fucking videos. Actually, it's y'all. I'm gonna say, hey, the super chats pay for all the homeless people to say this shit. Fuck that. So thank you guys for contributing. So now I gotta go out. No, he said, belly melts. He said, just get paid. You wrong for that shit, man. That's fucking stupid. He said, Pedro, look, the homeless dude. Man, that shit was killing me last week, man. Oh, don't start that shit again. But no, see, so y'all actually gonna do it. So I appreciate the super chats. We're gonna actually have some homeless people involved in rideshare. And like I said, and I'm gonna have to sit there and chat with them so we can find out a little bit about them too. So that'll be like the tail end of the video. Whatever homeless person says the shit in the front, they're gonna be like a little clip about them in the very back. We're gonna ask them a couple of questions, give them $5, make them work for the $5. Be like, hey, listen, you said the intro, tell us about yourself. What's your name? I'm Scooter Jones. What's your real name? Brad. All right, Brad, I'm not calling you no fucking Scooter Jones. Listen, Brad. Like, man, y'all be killing me, boy. I'm in AZ, but love the vibe in Albuquerque and green chili. Bring some back, brother. Bring that green chili back. Hey, we'll be sitting over on First Ave and what? We'll be on what is that? Van Buren and 3rd or 1st or whatever we were sitting on, where all the black SUVs at. Bring that green chili through. I'm gonna set up a big ass table over there on the side of the road. So all the drivers, we just one night just go sit over there, just fucking park our cars and eat downtown. Say, why all these motherfuckers got chairs? Or she just sitting downtown, eating, walking around downtown, waiting on the surge, man. Just waiting on the surge, hanging out the fucking table, waiting on the surge. Shit. Get that crackhead with the squeeze jack quick. Oh, I can get that dude. Oh, yeah, I can get that dude, man. I should find him. Was that one of my riders today said that his last Uber driver told him to get out because he was stuck in traffic and he was making no money. That's the kind of things that are going to keep happening if no raise. Yeah, no, exactly. If we don't get no raise, that's what people are going to do. Because if you sit there and, like I said, we used to get paid for time. So Lux was perfect because Lux would pay you for as long as you sat in traffic. The shit was running. The timer was running. Now, if you ain't getting paid, close that shit down. U-turn, get the fuck out of there. Be done. I just had taco cabana enchiladas with green chili. That's what I could bring over to the Phoenix trip next trip. All right, bring it on. Fucking chili vet. Pedro's sink bath, Santiago. What does it do with Pedro being homeless? Did he do some shit or something? Like, does that motherfucker really living in a fucking sink bath? This is fucking Pedro DoorDash Santiago. Pedro sink bath Santiago. That's fucked up. Man, what the hell did he do over there? Now y'all gonna have me go look over there and see what the hell happened. Man. Yeah, we're gonna be downtown. We're gonna have a chili fest or something downtown, man. We're gonna do it. But you what, man, 5 hours, 15 minutes. Man, this is funny shit, man. This is funny shit. But we're gonna kind of cut the stream live right here, man. We're gonna cut this shit short. I'm gonna get it at 7:30. So I'm gonna get in there, grab me something to eat. Man, I don't know. It's only 5, man. Let's keep it running for another 15. Let's see if we can make another 15, man. He said he lives in a cardboard box. He does look homeless. Shit, that's funny shit. Man, but no, like I said, I love chopping up with y'all. Y'all get crazy at the end. Y'all start going the fuck off. That's why the end of these videos be the best. Because y'all be going the fuck off at the end. Y'all be just like fucking hitting strays. Everybody catching strays at the fucking end. Y'all just going the fuck off, man. Say, I mean, those green chili works with everything. Rshare needs a season tournament like the NBA. Yeah, we need an in-season tournament, man. That should be funny as hell. Rshare season, fuck that. And we'll be out playing ball and everything, man. Fuck that, bring some green chili. Fuck that, bring some tacos. Soggy ass Jack in the Box tacos. Man, we'll do that shit all day. Motherfuckers be like, what y'all getting into today? Oh man, we're just having a big ass rideshare gathering on the side of the street. On the side of the street? Yeah, we just wait on surge and shit downtown. We just sit on the side of the street, man. This is no end, 7 hours. I don't know, man. I was thinking about that crazy taxi game. Oh yeah, oh yeah. This is not JTB. Hell no. Man, if I could do 7 hours, 7 hours is a long time. That's like a flight from motherfucking Vegas to New York. That's a long ass flight. 7 hours. I don't even know how long that flight is. But yeah, man. Say thank you for another great broadcast, Glitch Dash, man. Hey, no problem, brother. We be out here getting it, man. We be out here getting it. Like I said, I am actually getting hungry though. I am getting hungry. So 7 hours, like back in the game, baby. Back in the game. Yeah, so I think what I'm gonna end up doing is, like I said, get up, go grab me something to eat, man. You guys have been amazing. Thank you. Appreciate you guys for all the super chats today, man. It really, that shit, it touches my heart, man. Hopefully we can do some good things with this channel because I got some ideas. A few drivers, you know what, we've been talking and we got some ideas with this channel and we're gonna do some amazing shit because not a lot of people look out for rideshare drivers, especially podcasters. Not a lot of YouTube channels. They don't look out for drivers. A lot of people have ideas, you know, of what to do for other people outside of the Rshare community, like giving tips to fucking passengers and giving tips to customers at DoorDash and shit like that. But we need a channel who's willing to look out for some drivers. We got a lot of people in our community that could appreciate it, that could really use a hand, that could really appreciate what we can all collaboratively come together and have YouTube and Google do. And that's what I'm looking forward to, man. I'm really looking forward to that because I think it is going to be crazy. It's going to be pretty fucking crazy. And if we can get like JTB, everybody else, if we can get all of our channels at a point where at least if we're doing podcasting and we're generating something, letting these corporations, letting these ad sponsors and everything else take care of us, we can turn around and take care of other fucking people. And that's the way we got to do it, man. Because rideshare, it brought us all together, but it ain't going to take us all out. It can't take us all out. We got to find ways around this shit. And like I said, we're a coalition, man. 300. We the 300, man. Let's do it. 10 to go. Time to wake up. Like 10 to go. You can get it, brother. You can get it. All right, Measure Reality. Hey, man. Thank you always, brother. Always, man. Say, have a good night, everyone. Respect Jeff. Love the stream. Great energy. Hey, love you, brother. Y'all be good out there, man. Hey, be safe. Be safe. Make as much money as you can. Keep making those good decisions. Do it, brother. Do it. Do it. All right, Matali. Hey, love you too. Love you too, man. Y'all out there, like I said, I cannot wait to see what we do. I cannot wait to see what our energy does and how we can bring this shit together. Not a lot of channels gonna like us, but that's cool. They don't have to like us. We just gotta love each other. Fuck them. What Elon say? Fuck them. Hell yeah. Y'all need to download that Elon shit. Be like, fuck them.